What's up, everybody? Typical Gamer here with your daily live streams and more. And today for you, I am up bright and early. It is 6:53 a.m. and FNCS Globals, the biggest tournament in Fortnite. $2 million. The Fortnite World Cup starts in 6 minutes and 27 seconds. So we're going to be doing a watch party for it. In the meantime, while we wait for that, let's go ahead and load into a game of Blitz. Fortnite has like this weekend of champions thing. I made a whole video about it. Make sure to go check it out. Oh, you can also go to, maybe I should go to Legends Landing. Very interesting. Wait, should we check it out? Nah, well, you know what? Let me do a Blitz and then we'll do that. And that'll be the best way of doing it. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing well though. And it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a good time. It's gonna be a great time. Even it's gonna be fantastic. So grab a snack, sit back, enjoy. I don't know how many of you psychos are awake this early, but welcome to the stream. Hey, big shout out to We Fs. Thanks so much for the galaxy. Holy smokes, a great way to start the stream. What a legend. Let's get some W's in chat. All right, I forgot to turn on my light. You guys ready? I'm gonna turn on this light here. It's gonna turn on in 3, 2, 1. Bam. Boom. You saw it? Boom. It's so early. It is so early. It's so early. Is there a reward for going into Legends Landing? I don't know. I don't think so. Booga? Yeah, Booga. This is the first land that Booga didn't qualify for, I think, in a while. I think ever, maybe? Who do you guys think is going to win? Everyone's got Peterbot up there for sure. There's a lot of people in the tournament though. Okay, we're playing one game of this and then we're going straight into the watch party. Let's cap this. We're gonna get the medallion. Yeah, we got that. We're good. It gave me 2 dualies. What the heck? Ow. That guy just got absolutely zapped. Come over here. Boom! One-shot pickaxe, baby. Feels good. You should have noticed I've been focused. I got icy feet. Oh no, I do not want that. I got the medallion though, at least. That's nice. Am I hearing? Oh, I'm hearing a llama. Sama llama duma. Zap this guy. This is a gold llama. Apparently the gold llamas are spawning like crazy right now. Baron's double down pistol. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's so many droids in this. The heck? Fishy went crazy. I don't want to be just a fishy on me. A fishy on me. I could slap my own knee. Don't do it. Apparently I shouldn't have done it. It almost took me out. Oh, but I'm just giving me all the ARs. Just give me all the mammoths, I mean. You think it's good aim training? Nah, I don't think so. Oh. I'm in a bad type of way right now. I'm in a bad type of way right now. I ain't gonna lie. We're supposed to get heals. Let's heal up. You're early? I know, very early stream, but we got the watch party. Couldn't miss it. Of course, chat, we got our #1 contender, Reet. We signed him to Jogo. If you guys didn't know that, pretty epic stuff. So we got Jogo Reet. We got some skin in the game, chat. So let's pop open this llama. Ooh, oh, Nitro Fist. Okay. You do your thing. I need the shield bubbles. That's it. Shield bubbles, and I will survive. Okay, 1 minute. And there's one person left. Let's go. Don't do it. Don't do it. You got pickaxe, baby. You got absolutely bodied. GG. This is so easy. Wasn't even close. Okay, we're gonna go to Legends Landing, but I think we'll just pull up the broadcast itself. Oh look, see, Legends Landing. So I got a big thing over here. Do private. I want to see what it looks like, and then we'll pull up the stream. Yo, Booga! Thank you for the membership, man. And then Luluana, thank you so much for the 12 months, the year support. Appreciate you very much. And then we have GF Dell, thank you for the 26 months. W man, holy smokes. Yeah, I'm so excited for the watch party as well, Luluana. Yeah, so we're cheering for Reet, for sure. That's gonna be our #1. Boom, timer has hit 0. Watch party has officially begun. Fortnite in Lyon, France. We're gonna see what's good. Oh, this is. Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay, I gotta pull up the stream. I gotta pull up the stream. I'm pulling it up. Give me a sec. Do you guys think Clicks is gonna win? Am I able to watch it? Can Fortnite be streaming? Oh, they are. Okay. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Fortnite Global
Bonjour tout le monde means hello to the whole world.
33 of the world's best trios backstage waiting to compete for the ultimate prize in Fortnite, the Axe of Champions. But they'll be doing it in front of a waiting world, and they'll be doing it in front of these watching eyes here in Lyon, France. And not just eyes, but incredibly loud voices. Lyon, set, do, breathe!
Where's Quinn? Quinn's there, chat.
Hi, Frankie. Hi, Fortnite fans. So good to see you there. Bonjour à tous. Bienvenue à Lyon. Bienvenue en France. What a pleasure. Quel plaisir. Quel kiff de voir ce stade rempli aujourd'hui. Vous avez rempli l'aréna de Lyon.
This is what the arena sounded like when TG walked out of the Pro-Am? You know, it might have, yeah.
Frankie, make some noise for Frankie!
Coucou, Lyon! Ça va ou quoi? This crowd, I have to say, is my favorite in the whole world, Benji.
This is what we call the
It's like a
French
football fan.
atmosphere.
We had to come to France with the Fortnite Global Championships. And right now, actually, I have to introduce...
Honestly, the
what our
crowd looks
players
really
will
good.
be competing for. It's not just a generous prize pool. It is not just the Axe of Champions and legendary status. It's also this incredible silverware.
That's a pretty darn cool trophy.
Light. You might remember they created the trophy back at the FNCS Pro-Am in Los Angeles back in
It looks
May.
really good.
And now they have truly exceeded.
Imagine having that in your background.
Exactly. Big shout out, énorme bravo à Thomas Light pour la confection,
How insane
la
would that be?
réalisation.
Yo,
de ce
Bill
trophée
Applejack, thank you for the prime.
C'est lui déjà, Thomas Light, qui avait réalisé, Frankie en parlait, le trophée du FNCS Pro Aim il y a quelques mois aux États-Unis, et il a remis ça, Thomas Light, aujourd'hui pour ce Fortnite Global Championship.
They gotta go like half English, half French, you know? Why are you there though? I was gonna go there, but I asked if they could let me co-stream. They said no, so
that's a question
I'd rather be home and stream it.
Decided tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Right now, though, we should try and find out a bit more about some of those teams. So, on y va. Let's head to the desk.
Thank you so much, Frankie and Benji. Fortnite fam, welcome to the Fortnite Global Championship. This is what it's all about.
How much money is it? $2 million total.
Several majors to find the very best trios in the world. Now we launch from one battle bus over 2 days, 6 games today, 6 tomorrow, and only one trio will walk away global champions. What's going on, everybody? My name's Zeke, joining us here on the Analyst desk. You know him, you love him. It's Vivid, it's 11-2K. My friends, here we are once again, the Global Championship.
Wow, Zeke, 11, Fortnite fan. We've been talking about this all year. Sometimes setting aside the importance of winning a major to talk about the qualification spots to show up to this event right
The crowd's
here.
freaking out. Look at them.
Competitive player wants to play at. This is what they dream about.
Boys, it doesn't get better than this. I mean, this is everything.
Is there
in
drops?
the Fortnite community, the best weekend of the year. And I mean, look, I've spoken to the players. They're ready for this. This is a new atmosphere. You think you've played that?
TG, I know Peterbot can feel your aura watching him. He's scared right now, bro.
That's right. If you are joining us here in the
Wait, so if you
venue,
watch
can hear us,
my
don't
stream,
worry, we're gonna
Astro?
start things off. We hear from us for now, but then we'll actually have some very talented French commentators who'll be kind of talking you through the action. If you guys are watching from home, don't worry, you won't notice the difference. But in venue, we're going French, and it's going to be awesome. Now, what are we here playing for? Obviously, we took a little bit look at the trophy there with Frankie, but there's quite a bit of prize money on the line as well. $450,000 for the trio that comes in first place. I mean, you know, 12 games of Fortnite, 450K, seems pretty good to me.
Not too bad. There's not only going to be one trio, of course, walking away with a lot of money. There's
It's crazy what Booga won like $2-3 million. How much did he win?
A lot of money this weekend. Big prize pool, a lot of money on the line. Levin, we set aside the money a lot. We got to talk about the prestige that comes with an event like this.
Of course.
You want
want the
$3
money,
million?
right? But, you know, if you're a money man like my guy Vivid over here, maybe the money ain't too big of a deal. But what is a big deal is that trophy. I mean, it is a beauty. Big shout out to Thomas Light, man, for hooking this one up, because this is something that every player on this stage want to get their hands on.
Game 1 starts in 52 minutes?
Home, you know, saying, hey, I'm a global championship, load up stream. Oh, what's that
You
in the
kidding
background?
me?
My trophy? Not a big deal. We can't also forget a brand new Axe of Champions 3.0.
The money seems light to me for globals.
Take hold of that, right?
Yeah, I guess.
So much on the
Well,
line, but of course,
oh, that's not per
as I mentioned
person,
before,
right?
Some of the best trios in the world are all competing on this
Dang.
stage. Let's take a look at our lobby list. Let's start to get a picture of what we're going to be seeing happen here. Obviously, it's been fun all year long, right? We've been NNA and EU kind of separate, but now under a single battle bus. It's about to get chaotic.
Yeah, absolutely stacked. Of course, a lot of people are going to look towards the names. I'm looking towards the regions. Of course, the Global Championship, 7 regions represented very, very well.
I mean, look at how much talent here is on this screen. You got
That's a crazy list.
You got some of the best fraggers of all time. You got a couple of icons on that page as well. I mean, there is so much talent playing in this lobby this weekend.
What time's that? One.
I am just, you know, when you.
Who do you think will win? I hope that Reet wins.
These players,
but you know, I also want to see Peterbot do well.
Right, like how many
Booga, or sorry, not Booga.
Was unbelievably fierce. But now
Clicks.
we have to kind of question, okay, wherever region we're at, we're kind of going in and we're thinking, bro, it's not just my region I'm going against. It's 6 other regions I got to be constantly thinking about, well, what would they do? What is their strategy?
Yeah, exactly, Zeke. That's the beauty of a global championship. We're taking play styles from 99 different players, 7 different regions, throwing them into one lobby. The clash is always so amazing to watch.
You see, they have 99 players. They could have just thrown me in chat, you know?
Boys, we get to watch it together. I mean, it's going to be a good time today.
It is so exciting. Of course, it's not just us hanging out talking about Fortnite with you guys. We also have Mini Miner and Kelly Link. Let's toss it over to them to get their thoughts.
Thank you so much. Zeke Kelly here, joined by Mini Miner, and we are currently in the player lounge where the players just behind the camera are getting ready. We can see them all grouped up, strategizing, getting ready to get in the game. And I know we're ready, and I know you guys are ready, but as you can see, we have a little bit of time, and we wanted to break down what's going on around the map.
Yeah, now we want to take a look firstly at the northwest side of the map. Lots of talk about Queasy's team in particular landing up here to the north
Chat,
side map.
I'm hungry. What do I get for food? What are we thinking?
A lot of talk about
Gabuga, thank you for the 5. Hope you and Swear are doing well. This is my first ever doing on YouTube. Let's go, man. Appreciate the love. We're doing fantastic.
Right in
Hope we're doing great.
Of the POI, they can build up on that, and what they've been doing a lot of is building up on top of
the Hive is actually really good. Queasy has a really good chance of winning this.
There are so
for sure.
many names around here.
Get a bagel, pizza.
Of course, we have the teams down to the south.
Chat.
But Kelly, these are some big names around them.
I mean, let me say, with this Spire being able...
It's 7 a.m. Why would I get pizza? It doesn't even make sense.
Building it is giving them a bunch of protection, and they need that protection because look who is landing around them. You got Muzz to the northwest, Mr. Savage, Reason, and Chap.
Get a burger?
Absolutely impressing everyone during the day.
Pizza is good anytime.
Of course, we can't forget about.
I don't even think they're open.
Higgs. We have Kanata Rapid Bolts. King
Starbucks,
and then of course, if you guys have been watching the 1v1s over the last few days, Arc has been on an absolute tear. So to have those names around you, it's probably good to have a little bit of
Arc's landing over there though. That's crazy.
Surge opportunities for these guys as well, but the one downside,
it's pretty good metal though.
There's really good surge, loads of loot in that drop spot. The one downside that they're having is the lack of metal at this drop, so they don't have absolutely loads, and they do solve that in 2 different ways. There is a bunker just about here, and of course, because this is a drop spot where they get that queen, they can access that bunker whenever they like, whether that be at the beginning or of course maybe
is that bunker guaranteed?
Refarm some of that metal as
no,
well.
it's not.
What they can
I don't think
also
so.
do, as you mentioned right there, Muzz is up there. They can rotate all the way up to here and refarm some of the metal at the resistance base to the north.
That's not a bad strat.
Really nice position for them there as well.
Yeah, even if zone pulls to the southeast, they still have
what's
so
up,
many
Drill?
static launch pads there, not having to worry about
French toast as a tribute to globals.
Late game, so they can go over to the north.
Shirk, why are you awake?
Like you said, and then rotate anywhere they need to. But speaking of rotating, we need to rotate to the now southwest side of the map because we have.
When did we meet, Addy?
Name landing over there, and of course,
can you turn it up a little? Is it?
Vino and
is it not loud?
This has been a team that has been on everyone's eyes essentially since they formed up earlier this year. But
it sounds pretty. I mean, I got it maxed out, man.
Contested drop over in canyons is no longer the case.
Yeah, Coyota's team has decided to show up. This is quite a recent development as well, coming into.
Coyota's really good.
So
Asian pro.
Changes for Vico Flixi. It's going to throw a whole new spanner in the works of their drop spot, Kelly.
Yeah, and it's going to kind of throw a little bit of an issues for the teams that are landing around them as well. Obviously, Vico Flixi going to be looking for some potential tags. They can either get that from Mix's team to the southwest, but of course, you have teams landing over here, like FKS is going to be landing right there on the mountainside, and then just.
What region is FKS? Does anybody know?
Yeah, I mean, there's some big questions here about.
You get a chicken salad
because, of course, there's so many questions about how they're actually going to go about and get their Storm Surge tags. They're an OCE team, not typically too strong on the Storm Surge, right? They haven't necessarily got those strategies clearly at the beginning, but what I'm excited to see what these guys do. Maybe they could try and go for this mountain position right there. You can sort of see it rotating up.
That's a tough spot. Where Alex is, that's a tough spot.
If they do win off,
I wish our boy Oli was here.
They'll make their way over to this hill because remember, it's such a power position, Kelly.
You should get bubble waffles and matcha.
You also have those launch pads as well, which can take you right into the center of the map.
But you know who loves that
breakfast burrito
as well? Well, it would be the team landing over in Demon's Debris. You might have heard of them. That is Acorn, Agers, and Pollo, a team that has been on everyone's top 5, top 3, if not even winning the whole thing.
Acorn, Agers, and Pollo. That's definitely a top 5. Like 100%.
Is it possible?
Top 3, like almost for sure.
Quite possible indeed.
Yeah, it is. And as we take a look at the rest of the map, there is of course a sort of trend in the medallions, right? Of course, we know there's a few medallions on the map. Typically, what we've known as, of course, we have it at the Hive, we have it at Ranger's Ruin as well, and we also have one over here.
Sure, that's not Ranger's Ruin. You pinged the wrong area.
We're actually looking at.
That's not Ranger's Ruin,
right? Now we've seen a big change. We've seen a big change.
Ranger's Ruin was right here.
And of course, that queen that spawned at Demon's Debris now has a 50-50 chance at spawning at Dystopia City as well. Some big names landing there. Could we see a little bit of a contest there?
Well, you're talking about changes. We got to talk about one of the biggest drop spot changes I think a lot of people are talking about is, of course, Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, moving spots, landing over in Dystopia, getting triple contested. I think there was a possibility of them thinking they were going to ego some players out. But if you've been watching some of the off-spawn fights recently, I don't know if that's going to be the case. However, if there's anything you can expect from Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual is that they're unpredictable.
Exactly. Remember those queens that these guys are fighting over, of course, in this sort of area up there as
well.
The teams
teams that are actually going for these.
No, Peterbot's not banned. He's playing.
Ranking so early, have access to the bunkers like I mentioned earlier, and even those drop pods that come in, they can get you the crash pads that you mentioned earlier that are so beneficial. The big question for me is if a team does decide to maybe need that later on down the line. Of course, they know when the Queen's going to be at the drop spot when they're on the battle bus, right? So could we see a little bit of a change in drop spots maybe for Poyo's team? Will we see maybe Peterbot Cold Ritual do what they did in Major number 3 and go on down?
I mean, it's definitely possible. I can see Peterbot doing that.
But obviously, only time will tell, and I know that I am ready to get into the game.
How he used macros. Did you guys hear about the macros
Thank you so much,
controversy? Now I'm just gonna retell the story that I heard. But apparently, so you got to, in these events, so like when I did the pro-am and a bunch of other events like this, they do the same tech checks. So you got to bring up your equipment the day before, and you got to check it in because they got to check the equipment, make sure you're not cheating, all this other stuff, make sure it's good. So apparently at FNCS Globals this year, a bunch of people who checked it in had macros on their equipment. Now, if you don't know what a macros is, it's essentially like you can pre-program an action, and you hit one button once and you can do it like 1,000,000 times. A lot of pros, and this is not legal in Fortnite's terms of service, they use macros to pick things up, because even if you use scroll wheel to pick up, or if you have auto pickup or whatever, if you have a key that's activating 1,000,000 times a second and you press that, you're probably going to get the item over somebody else. So apparently a bunch of pros had macros on that they were like, hey, everybody, we need you to resubmit your stuff. If there's macros on it this time, you're getting banned. So that's apparently what's happening. That's apparently what's happening. So, yeah.
Out of the 11 times that they actually ended up fighting, they had 3 players alive. So
what's up, Slime?
Much this 50% chance that one of your teammates is going to go down if you end up fighting Osman, which of course we know that they are. And I feel like that could stall, or definitely will stall their early game. Maybe will also be like this beacon for other teams around the area to kind of come and be like, well, maybe we should go third party this.
I mean, it's possible.
Interesting. So obviously, I like.
We had macros. I mean,
take this to the fact that
nobody confirmed, but
this is a global championship stage. But this crowd kind of takes things.
They can remove them and then turn them back on.
So
yeah, I could see a lot of people doing that.
On how this could impact the trio. Do we see maybe?
Chat, I need some actual good suggestions on what to eat, though.
Look, when you
oh,
look at
bro,
teams,
I got 6, 7 likes. Is that true?
Fragging players, right? You look at Harris along the Balkan side. You look at Chino, right? The young Dane who's come in, and you know he's a top fighter.
Is that true?
Both of those players haven't played on a stage like this, right? They don't have the experience.
Is macro allowed? No.
Having the expectation that you're going to come through and just beat everyone in fights, that's a lot of pressure to deal with.
Yeah, definitely.
These macros to edit? I don't think these macros to edit.
Up to in-person events like this, it took me, I think, like
the only macros that I think people use is actually just to
so that's why we always talk about experience, right? It really does matter when it comes
to pick up items.
I like to hear it. But
chicken fried steak, eggs, hash brown, and seeded rye toast.
Are standing by.
Steak and eggs.
Hello guys, yes we are, because we've got to talk about Rangers Ruin and this epic Osborne battle that's about to happen. In the last Divisional Cup, you actually came out on top for Redoxo. Not really like the first division.
Chat, our goal is to look for Quinn. Quinn is somewhere here, okay?
Time on Osborne practice and came more confident.
Do you think that Tyson hasn't been practicing?
I've seen them practice a lot here. Yeah.
It's just a skill difference.
Yes.
En gros, les deux équipes ont un niveau de jeu différent. Ils se sont tous les deux entraînés très longtemps sur ce spawn, mais FredXC pense que c'est eux.
We're also looking for Reet. Remember, my gaming company Jogo, we signed Reet as a pro player. He's the best controller player in the world, and he's here at Globals.
Contest and why?
Is this stream sponsored by Volvic Juicy? Is that a French brand or something?
Pour faire simple, l'équipe est meilleure et même individuellement, il n'a pas peur, il se sent en confiance. C'est le trio de Tyson, visiblement, qui est favori.
My jaw has hit the floor because if you look at the statistics going back to Major 3, you are one of the highest damage dealers in the lobby. Do you think he's just a bit scared of you?
I mean, we'll see on stage. We'll see on stage.
But this is your first time on stage. Do you have any nerves about that? Do you anticipate it feeling different?
They got him beefing. Look at this.
We're confident.
But not confident about the rest of the game, just off spawn?
I mean, we'll freestyle. We'll see what we do.
Oh.
Well, to be fair, if anyone can freestyle, it's
Oh,
for
I see Peterbot. You saw Peterbot back there?
C'est la première fois que le trio de Fredoxy monte sur scène, c'est son premier gros event, mais il est quand même en confiance.
Is Quinn playing or is he just there? Quinn's just there.
Tyson, you won 5 FNCS titles. It's the Europe record. Do you think this experience can be an advantage for you and your trio during the games?
I think so, yeah, but I don't really think we have a chance to win this time. Just being contested, but I'll just give it to other players this time.
Il pense qu'il peut encore le faire. Il peut aller chercher une 6e victoire, mais il a dit ce contest.
Bro, is he low-key? He's like, I'm gonna grief him.
Très beau contest.
He said he's going to give the victory to other players. Is he going to give it to you, Victoxy?
I mean, when you're contested, I think it's like you need a 10-2, 11-1 to win. When you have like so many teams trading Surge, being like consistent. So yeah, I understand him.
One more question for you. Is there
Fair.
anything you would like to say to Tyson on the record before you land at Rangers Ruin?
Just good luck. Good luck.
And Tyson?
Same.
Good luck, guys. Thank you, man.
Ending on such a lovely, sweet note here backstage, but I imagine it's not going to be quite so sweet once we board the battle bus.
He's got some Uggs on. Look at those Uggs.
You know, they're trying to keep calm, cool, and collected right now, Frankie. I can definitely tell there's a bit of a different atmosphere, right? That once again, this crowd is probably the best crowd we have ever had. And I think even people with coming in with experience, the moment M8 starts going crazy, kind of changes things.
Hey, listen, I feel like we've got a lot of experience up here on the desk at this point, and it's definitely it's going to take a little bit of time for us to kind of adapt to the noise as well.
100%. It's funny though, I feel like both players are almost just like completely focused on the off spawn, and it's just like the rest of the game after that, whatever, man. Like, let's just try and win off spawn has been the focus.
I mean, off spawn's so important, right? So, yo, GF Dell, thank you for the 22 months, and thank you for the gifted to read. What a legend. Thank you, GF Dell. Appreciate you. And then NNN Gaming, thank you for the dono as well.
With some social media exchanges, and now here we are at a global stage contesting each other on maybe not the stage we should be doing this, but it's happening.
I mean, yeah, look how incredible of a year
Kyoto's insane.
These trios had. I mean, first, sixth, and second for Vico's trio there. Kyoto also putting on an incredible year, especially that Major 3 performance. And this hurts me so much because if you take a look at global championships on a greater scale, right, go all the way back to 2022, you count in 23, 24, and everything like that, there's only been 3 instances of a smaller region team actually placing in the top 10. So much so, actually, that last year at Globals, there were none in the top 10. So to see such a good team like Kyoto's trio have to go up against such a titan of a trio off spawn, it hurts.
Yeah, and I mean, look, it was just last year when Kyoto really announced himself to the global world as being a top Fortnite player. Like you say, it hurts to see him having to go off spawn against such a veteran, experienced team.
I thought Jogo was a creative team, not a clan. So Jogo's a game studio. But we're not necessarily signing more people than just Reet. We want to try it out, you know? Who's the best controller player? It's Reet. You should get the Canadian special Tim Hortons, bro. Yeah, I'm gonna order food.
It's a lot harder for them to get that same level of practice with it.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Also, you know, we were blessed last night, right? Me, Levin, all the crew kind of sitting there out in the lobby at the hotel. Vico kind of comes by. Confidence is like the only word I feel like I need to say. Like, Vico just feels so confident kind of going into this all-spawn play, but me not so much, because this feels like an extreme 50-50. Like, is that going to be replicable?
I mean, we'll have to see. The one thing I'd say maybe that goes against Vico, Veno, Flixie is that, you know, in the case especially of, you know, Veno and Vico, very emotional players, right? Yeah. There's a scenario where maybe, you know, they're going in super confident. If those first couple games don't go their way, trouble might be assured. So we have to see how these guys start and whether or not the Asian team, Kyoto's trio, decide to even want to stay there, right? You know, initially they were
they think that Kyoto's gonna leave?
Landing further up north, contesting Mr. Savage's trio, so there's a good chance these guys maybe get.
Gonna press the perfect cup of coffee. Okay, I see it. Yeah, Scarlet, thank you for the prime. Let's go.
Yeah, I mean,
Ross Heaps, thank you for the 8 months. How's your day going? Now East Coast typical giving the item shop for new skins. You're a W, Ross. My day's going great. Hope yours is going great too.
You know, talking about in the practice putting in, we're all sitting there going, wow, like you really have thought this through. I almost wonder though, right? Like, this is a show day. You could put a lot of practice on, but when you show up on the day, anything can happen. So I almost wonder if things were to go not in Vico's favor, what happens? You talk about being an emotional player. Maybe they continue to get rocked off spawn. Maybe we have to come back for day 2. I don't know.
I mean, even like talking to the coach of Toyota's Shreya, but I was kind of like, hey, listen, like, what's the game plan for all 12 games? Of course, you know, we know that you're going to start landing there, but if things start to go bad, and, you know, basically he was like, hey, listen, man, they do not like to be disrespected, and I think they're going to take it to them all 12 games.
Oh, wow.
Man, oh, man. Well, guess what? Frankie, Benji are standing by with them right now. Let's hear from the players.
We are. I can't wait for this Canyon Crossing clash. Toyota, what was your coach Spen's reaction when you said you wanted to now land at Canyon Crossing?
スペンコーチにカニョンに降下すると教えたらどのようなリアクションをしましたか？
まあ自分たちの判断に任せるようになって、後悔のないように自分たちの判断に任せるっていうことを言われました。
So he just said here he's gonna leave the decision to us, like he's gonna just, you know, let us do whatever we think it's the best for us.
And Spen has taught you a lot because 8 victory royales in Major 3 in Asia. What is the thing that he has taught you that has strengthened your game?
Let's go, Veronica.
スペンコーチはたくさんのことを教えたと思うんですね。スペンコーチになってから大会で12試合の中で8回勝利できましたけれども、特にどんなことを教えましたか？どんな影響を与えましたか？
なんかもう立ち回りの安定感とか、コミュニケーションの部分もそうですし、なんかそういうことをも教えられて、なんかより安定したかなって前より、思います。
So he taught us how to move more safely, how to behave more safely in the game, but also a lot about communication inside.
I'm texting Noah W.
I think those are the 2 most important things.
He's there right now. He actually flew over there.
What do you think about this contest versus Toyota's trio? Honestly, did you expect it or not at all?
I mean, we knew the whole season we were going to be contested. The first cup where they landed like Canyon Crossing, we already knew we were going to be conned. But at the end of the day, I don't really care about it. They can do whatever they want, right? It's a game. So if they decide to land on us, then I'll just teach them not to do it again.
Oh.
Pour faire simple, ils font ce qu'ils veulent. Le spawn n'appartient à personne. Ils peuvent venir, mais ce qu'il dit concrètement, c'est que qu'ils viennent, pas de problème. Ils seront très bien reçus.
With the aggression that you brought to the Asian region, do you think you can replicate that here at the Global Championships?
なんかアジア地域で本当にアグレッシブなスタイルを見せたんですけれども、この世界大会でも同じスタイルができると思いますか？
できるだけ自分たちを信じて、今まで通りやる。
Should I get a croissant?
So we want to keep it up. We want to play it like we want to believe in ourselves and just keep up doing what we've been doing so far.
But if you do start to lose off spawn against Vico's trio, would you consider moving to a different area of the map?
なんか序盤でビコ選手たちと何回も負けたら他のところに移動する予定がありますか？
Get the brioche thing?
No, I don't think I have to translate that.
Vico, last year...
One word, bro. One word.
2024 Globals. What's the objective? What's the plan for this 2025?
What do you think the plan is, dude?
Maybe top 5? Top 4? Maybe more?
Number 1.
I mean, the plan was to get first to win this. But now that we're conned, I think we can still top 3. You know, if we do good, we prepared a lot for this. So
isn't that just
maybe and win? If we
guys? Isn't that crazy? How important it is to not be conned in these tournaments? I don't think you guys understand. Like when I play like the heats and stuff, and I'm conned, like the odds of you qualifying go way down. It's so important to not get conned.
ビコ選手に向け何かメッセージ一言がありますか？
Good luck.
Good luck.
And you, have you got a word for Toyota?
Good luck. Hope you prepared well.
C'est que de l'amour pour l'instant. Rendez-vous maintenant
Cold.
sur la map.
Bonne chance. À le deux.
Man, Vico just trying to farm that aura, and he
Ranger said, "I'm gonna con you."
But also,
IRL.
I love Toyota.
Bro,
he
what
just seems
the
so
heck?
wholesome, and I love to.
Bro, go to bed.
Would you leave? Nah.
Yeah, TGV Meg, stay for the 100 bits. It's my boyfriend's birthday today. His name is Kane. Can you wish him a happy birthday, Kane? I hope you have a very happy birthday, brother. Big shout out to you, man.
One of the many things happening across the map, but like
W.
hearing them now, dude, I'm super excited for it.
Like, I'm excited, Zeke, but at the same time, my heart's broken a bit, man. Because, you know, all 3 of...
Chat, Peterbot is playing in the tournament. He's not banned.
And I tried to show some of the other regions love. And when I look at some of the other regions, Koyo, Arise, and Yuma are a team from Asia that I really want to be able to champion these guys and be like, look, these guys can hang with the best of the best. But if they're competing all 12 games off spawn against one of the best EU teams in the world, they leave me no choice but to sit here and just have to look the other way, man. I mean, it's going to be fun. It's going to be entertaining. I wish we could see both these teams uncontested, though.
Yeah, I mean, I love that point, right? Because a lot
I
of
wish
people
everyone
kind
could be
of
uncontested,
point
big man.
Toyota as like the Asian peanut butter. Or sometimes people will even say, hey, peanut butter's like the NA Toyota, right? Kind of goes back and forth right there. That's how good individually
Somebody just invite
Toyota
me?
has shown himself to be. But, you know, we got to go ahead and right? Kind of goes back on the other side of things as well. That's how good individually Toyota has
I'm hearing double.
we know how detrimental, you know, fighting off
Me
spawn
close.
is. And Vico went ahead and said, hey,
Fortnite.
listen, we don't really feel like we can win it, but we still feel like we can get top 3. I feel like that is an incredible goal in its own self, right?
You know, absolutely, that would be one of
Guys,
the
what are we
best
thinking? The
performances
3
we've seen
egg and cheese
ever.
sandwich from Starbucks?
It would be mental. And I think the reason why a lot of these
Or the
guys are,
bacon
like,
Gouda
up
and
to
egg
something a little bit,
sandwich?
It comes from a respect for the lobby. Right?
Yeah.
When you look at some of the other teams in this lobby from some of the other regions, a lot of these guys look at them with so much respect and go, I'm contested 12 out of 12 games. If those guys are uncontested...
Your practice map has helped me a ton, to be honest. Let's go,
I
bro.
like that respect. Again, I just love looking at this through the lens of a global championship stage. I agree, though. I don't want to see these guys fight.
Well, Hallie plug the internet again, bro.
And kind of see
Yo, what's up,
what they
IDK?
have prepared for us. But now,
Okay, let's go with
this
bacon.
could go back and forth. You know, I'm scared. I'm excited, but that's what Globals is, right? Yes. At the end of the day, we're going to be fighting it out, and there can only be one trio that walks away as global champions. Now, of course, you kind of heard a little bit from us. Why don't we hear a little bit from this crowd? Frankie, Benji, over to you.
Thank you, guys. We do need to test the loyalty of the audience here in Leon, because we've just discussed the epic off-spawn battles we're about to witness, and we need to see who the crowd is siding with.
Exactly. Tyson versus Fredoxy. Fredoxy versus Tyson. Selon vous, ce contest, qui parie sur Tyson?
Okay, not a loud crowd there.
Ooh.
I think Fredoxy might have the edge here, Benji.
Yeah, I think too.
I don't know much about Fredoxy. He must be great, right?
On vous a parlé aussi du trio de Coyota face à celui
Oh, true, yeah.
de Vico.
That's a good suggestion.
Sacré contest encore entre les deux équipes.
Is he better quality
Selon
over
vous
there?
dans le public, qui parie sur le trio de Vico?
Okay, let me
Leon,
order this
le
food.
trio de Coyota!
Even.
Pretty even. And I think I might know why, Benji. Because the audience here, really, their support and their love is going to any team with a gentlemate on it! And we do have many teams with one of those gentlemates players on it. And we're going to be introducing them very soon, Benji.
Oh yeah, 7 players for M8 gentlemen doing this final. This is the public, this is the crowd that you heard since
Fantastic.
the beginning of the show.
Fantastic.
M8 fan, they're so crazy. Guys, make some noise!
And that's just the Gentlemates fans. Before we go back to the desk, Leon, tout le monde, faites du bruit! Zeke, back to you.
Listen.
Whoa! Thank you for the bits.
This is one of the best crowds we have ever had, and we're not even in game yet. Okay, you know.
Ranger said, guys, should I intercept TG's food delivery? I'm feeling hungry. Yeah, you could try, buddy. Go ahead.
It's going to
You're gonna meet a knuckle sandwich.
Now, as we start to kind of focus back in on the competition, I wanted to highlight something for you guys. 3 of the best players from last year's Globals are finding themselves once again back on this global stage. Peterbot, Hoyo, who were a duo that split up early this year, and Queasy. So we wanted to take some time to kind of highlight where they are all at and how their trios are performing so far. Obviously, we got to start with M8 Hoyo.
They're partying.
They're partying.
They're partying.
They're already gone. They're like, see,
Oh my gosh.
They see his name, I mean, how can you not? Look, I think a lot of people coming into the competition this weekend, Vivid, they're looking at Hoyo, Acorn, and Dangerous as big favorites to win it all.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. When you look at the situation as a whole, right?
That's crazy. The crowd's going nuts.
One of the best POIs in the game right now. When you take a look at their history throughout the year, first, fifth, second. When
Looks
you take
nuts.
The individual performances from the likes of
game one's gonna start in 25 minutes, chat. Should I put a timer on screen or what?
With 40.
Paid crowd, not gonna lie.
Absolutely out of their minds, and of course, Pollo also playing out of his mind. You've got Acorn on your
Yeah,
team.
Chad, they'd be cheering for me if I was there. I would have spoke a little French. Je ne peux pas parler français beaucoup, mes amis. Bonhomme de neige, stylo, bibliothèque.
Pollo had to deal with a lot of criticism of people going, what's Pollo without Peterbot? What can he do without Peterbot, right? He came through at the first major of the year in NA, won it without Peterbot. Can he come to the Global Championships this year, win it without Peterbot? Can Acorn solidify himself as the GOAT IGL in Fortnite? He's won so much, he's done it online, but can he do it here on this stage? And of course, Ages, an FNCS champion in his own right, who has been underrated at times, but he has been a shining star all throughout this year.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Let's move on. Queasy, Swizzy, Murstache. Levin, I'm coming to you. And what's interesting about this trio is obviously the Swizzy factor, right?
Yo, am I crazy or do they all kind of look the same?
With his actual trio,
Like this team, they all kind of look the same. I wouldn't, like if they were related, I wouldn't be confused.
Swizzy, Moustache, and Queasy, man, look. The setup for this team again, the story.
This team is like really high contenders to win, aren't they?
With so much adversity in his career. In 2023, he wins Major 3 in EU. He can't play at the Global Championships there due to visa issues. In 2024, he gets the visa sorted. He can play. His teammate Vanya can't make it. He has to play with a Phil and Yako. And even playing with a Phil Vivid, he gets top 10. He won't be choose the eventual champions to win a game in Peterbot and Pollo. It still wasn't enough. This year, Swizzy finally gets to play with his teammates, and he has two of the best players in the lobby to be playing with in Queasy and Moustache. Uncontested, these guys, they might go the whole way, man. I really believe it.
Yeah, I mean, Swizzy and Moustache, two of the best fraggers
Are they on con?
in the game. Levin loves to talk about it. Queasy, he considers him to be the GOAT IGL as it currently stands in Fortnite. Second, 11th, second at Global.
Who do you think is going to be first at the end of the day today, Jack?
Right there.
So many times.
So close for him. Can he pull it off this year?
This really, you would think this has to be his
Bro,
year, right?
he holds his mouth so weird.
So close. And this year, everything looked set up so perfectly for them. We saw the breakdown from Kelly and Minnie at the start of the show.
What was that? Day one, game two?
Good for them on the map. I think a lot of those things will come to fruition today. I hope all goes well for that trio, and I really believe in it.
Jogo Reed.
Okay, obviously the remaining player of those three. It's
Peterbot, Pollo, Acorn,
kind of came into this,
Clicks.
These three names is kind of like, hey, any one of these trios could go on to win. But then we kind of throw a wrench into it when Peterbot, Cold, Ritual are triple contested, bro. Why
Yeah, triple contested is wild.
Oh, the triple contestation. It's a hard hurdle for me as an analyst.
That's my boy Ritual right there, chat.
These guys can still do well. And then I look at it, right? Obviously, you have unanimous best player in the world on your trio. But then when you take a step back and you take a look at the individual performances of Cold and Ritual in Major number 3, you're like, now hold up a second. Cold obviously always has like the best damage ratio, always is right there with eliminations, damage dealt. We know he's very, very good. Then Ritual at the start of this year was getting a lot of flack. Like, Ritual, like, what are you doing? You're holding the trio back. What the heck, man? Takes the entire year, grinds his mechanics. I'm not even kidding. In Major number 3, he was very, very close in comparison to Peterbot in eliminations.
Whoa!
Ritual had 25. Peterbot had 33. So the individual skill level of all three just looks so primed up for global.
Yeah, I mean, it is just mental, right? When you have, you know, two players on your team who at any given moment can just be the best player in the world.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, you have a very, very
Look at Peterbot over there, bro, chilling.
But like you highlighted, Zeke,
feet up.
Triple contested here at Dystopia. I mean, even with that being said, I still think a lot of people probably expect these guys to come out on the right side of things more often than not across the 12 games. But ultimately, it's just too chaotic. You've got to think, right? You know, 3 teams landing at 1 POI.
I will say triple con chat.
It's so chaotic, but I can't lie, Levin. I think we're hearing the whispers.
I don't know.
Are hearing the whispers as well. It's like, Do they have something cooked up? Are they actually going to be landed there?
You've seen it. I mean, people have been suggesting that maybe these guys might cook up some sort of teamy strat where they're landing at a couple different places over the course of the 12 games.
I don't think they're actually going to land there, chat.
Could do that and pull
Chat.
it off, it would be them.
Winning TrioCon the whole tournament, near impossible.
Excited.
It'd be one of the most insane things in gaming history.
We got to get these players in and ready. So, Leon, give a big warm welcome to your players.
Ooh. Here we go. I want to see Joe go read.
Leon, give it up for Tayson, Chicho, and Atris. They've got plenty of experience, but will it be enough to take them to the top? Let's get it.
It's Curly Cooper.
Yo! Joe go! Let's go!
But can they keep up
Joe go read! Woo!
Give it up for Tisco Striker.
Come on!
And Canoe, representing Brazil. They're here to prove their worth.
Let's go!
against the rest of the world. Let's see what they've got.
Poland's pride picks Tarmandimas. While being up-and-comers throughout the year, they've certainly proved they can shake up these lobbies, but can they do it on land too?
Joe go, baby!
It's none other than Victor V, Paper, and Epic Whale. Fan favorite to the
on.
NAS region, but also heavy hitters in this competition. It is time to lock it in.
6, 7. Come on.
From Brazil, Gazzetta.
Brasil, meu amigos.
Qualifiers are now ready to take the fight on the international stage and show them how these
What is that? What is this? I can't hear you. Don't talk to me. Is that what it is?
It's Canada, Rapid, and Bolts.
Oh, let's go. This is a crazy team.
Together to face off against the toughest competitor in the world.
Coming in hot, Seti, Yapko, and Panzer. After switching up ahead of Major 3, these guys displayed instant chemistry.
That's good. I like his walk.
Malor, Mansour, and Adapter have touched down in France. This Middle Eastern trio is not to be overrated, and they'll make sure to leave their mark on the line.
He trained for that.
The Wonders from Down Under, Anon, Alex, and Resides. After a dominating year on OCE, they're taking the battle to
I
the
like them
main
wearing their
stage.
suits.
Watch out, these guys mean business.
Far from gentle, it's Puyo, Agent.
Holy smokes.
It's been a big year for these guys, and concluding it with the Globals trophy, that's just the icing on the cake. I cannot believe that this is going to be
Yo!
your
It's
first
Reed, look at him!
Early, but luckily you have some very experienced players with you. Reed, and of course a former global champion in Cooper. What has this experience been like so far for you?
I mean, playing with the global championship winner has meant a lot to me. I mean, I'm playing with an official winner here. But, it's been a great experience so far. Yeah.
And Cooper, you've chosen to play with these guys. What's so special about this team?
I think Curly has a lot of potential. I think what Mero saw in me, I see in him. So I think he's going to be great in the future, a great prospect. I think he's going to be really good.
And how do you feel about your chances of taking back the crown?
It's not looking great in terms of how I'm predicted, but the same thing happened in Copenhagen and I won, so we'll see how it turns out.
Quickly, very quickly, Reed, we've got to have some more positive words about winning.
Oh, yeah, I mean, we're going to win. I'm excited.
Let's go, Reed!
Do our best, give it a shot.
Bien sûr, let's head to Benji.
Go, go!
Et oui, Frankie,
Go,
je suis
go!
avec un nouveau
Go,
trio.
go!
Les amis, Lyon, s'il vous plaît, du bruit pour Bolts, Rapid and Canada! Ooh la 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 la.
Do you guys like me in the corner or what?
I'm feeling amazing. I love France, baby. Let's go! Come on! Let's go! You're the GOAT that you think you are. Thank you, Canada. You have this experience from big stage like today, but today it's different because of huge French atmosphere. Do you think you can handle the pressure? Pressure's all I need. I'm feeling good. I'm ready to win. Let's go, baby! Make some noise from Canada! And now, back to you, Frank.
Thank you. I had to find Aegis Echo.
Boyo is getting gassed.
Many of these Fortnite global lands, but how does this one compare so far?
This is like nothing I've ever seen. This is the craziest land ever.
And how do you keep your focus in game leading these guys when the crowd is so loud?
We're locked in, we're ready to win, and we're going to bring it home for M8.
And you're going to bring it home for America potentially. Poyo, you could do the back-to-back here in France in front of so many fans. What would that mean?
I mean a lot. I mean, I can barely even hear you right now, so yeah.
Do you have anything to say to the fans?
Thank you for being here. That's important.
Well, thank you so much for talking to me. Good luck today, guys. We need to meet some more teams.
That's funny. I like that. Man of few words. I like it though. Hey, we know who's gonna duo for next FNCS chat on this trio. We know who's gonna duo.
Say hello to Vortex, Mountain, and Goofy. Making it to Lyon was
Wait, is his name Goofy?
but these guys are coming in with lots of motivation to win it all.
Put your hands together for Pars, Pump, and Baka. NA West did not stand a chance against these guys
NA
this
West.
year. The question is,
NA
if they can
West.
keep the same pressure in this lobby.
I've 1v1 Pars and Baka.
Cammy and Hottie have made it to France, and with globals on the line, there's no time to waste. They're here to crush the competition for real.
The pride of Middle East, Hero, Halad, and FKS. Proving their worth throughout the year is tough, but proving it on the global stage is even tougher. It's time to lock in, boys.
Let's go.
Make some noise.
Yo!
Going home empty-handed just isn't an option, and with the trophy
Where's the crowd?
These guys are bringing their
Come on.
Get loud for Murum, Wixie, and Buyuriru. Qualifying for Major 3 was just the start. With their eyes on the prize, they look to take the trophy home.
Mix and focus and Upwell in the building, everybody. And this trio's talent has brought them so far already. But it's time to go the distance.
I like for sure the Victory Royale one. One's cool.
Walking in now, Art School and Salco, all the way from NA West with a major win. They're looking to bring their domination all the way to the global
Let's go, NA West, baby!
Give it up for you,
It's crazy that it's a lot of people like seeing these players for the first time. Like I didn't know what Arik looked like. He never shows his face, I don't think.
With a strong home crowd behind them today, these guys are destined to go all the way. Pressure has never been higher.
Yeah, who's gonna win, chat? NA, Europe.
So,
Everyone's typing hi chat on TikTok. The way you chat is actually by typing 67. It's a code I put in. If you type in 67, it'll hi
there are a
chat.
lot of fans here in France who cannot wait to meet this team. Here they come. Pixie in front. I know we have some Havoc fans here at Lyon.
Did it work?
Pixie, you've been to many of these global lands. How great is it to know you have Havoc fans waiting to see you play?
It's amazing. It's the best ever.
Should I put my face in the corner?
On a show for them. Let's come over here then. Marius, I know that Germany loves you, but now France loves you too. What's that like?
It's amazing, bro. It's amazing. It's such a good feeling.
I can imagine. And Vanya, they call you Vanya Boo Boo. You spent a lot of time with the fans. What would you like to say to them here in France? Sometimes actions speak louder than words, which is why I'm gonna say, let's head to you, Benji.
Et merci Frankie, je suis
Oh, we
avec
are clicks.
nouveau trio, ils viennent encore des États-Unis.
Dude, Batman Boogo over there.
Pour Higgs, Helmso,
Higgs. Yamzo's Canadian. I played with Higgs since you played on his laptop.
Wow,
Legend.
Wow. Clicks.
Blitz is a great guy.
I feel great. This is going to be the one. I'm bringing it home.
Hey, il le dit, il vient pour gagner. Il est chaud, l'atmosphère lui fait pas peur. Il vient pour gagner. C'est top 1 ou rien pour Clicks. Clicks, we know that you land at Supernova, and I heard that Fredoxy have to train you for the spawn. Tell me more about the story.
Yeah, he helped me train. Anybody who lands Supernova, we'll see what happens.
Pour faire simple, en fait, le trio de Clicks spawn, atterrit dans la ville de Supernova, et il y a un ami à lui, Fredoxy, qui l'a pendant des semaines entraîné gentiment parce qu'ils sont amis, et c'est grâce en partie à Fredoxy qu'aujourd'hui Clicks se sent à l'aise, et c'est pour ça qu'il spawn à Supernova. Last question, what's the objective? Only top one or nothing?
It's top 1 or nothing, and I gotta make sure this crowd is repping the set. XF forever.
Du bruit, s'il vous plaît, pour Higgs, Helto, and Clicks!
Clicks did not read the room there with that.
Had to grab.
He did not read the room there, bro.
Region, also representing Argentina here in Leon.
I don't think
Ricardo to translate. King, you're so experienced on land that you won in Brazil and then went to North America because you're taking this so seriously.
I appreciate him saying that, though. That's great.
Playing in a different region.
So, você foi para os Estados Unidos para melhorar. Por quê? O que você conseguiu tirar disso, dessa viagem?
Ok. A gente foi para a NA porque é uma região muito diferente, muito melhor que a Brasil. Então, fomos lá treinar para conseguir dar o máximo.
So, they went to North America that has a better quality.
Yeah, the training is very different than Brazil.
Practice and they show up today the best they can do.
Yeah, chat. I understand Portuguese, so.
An experienced duo. Now, of course, you're playing as a trio. Do you think that trios is your favorite way to play this game?
I see Epic Whale up there.
Para mim, eu prefiro pouco mais duo, mas
For him, he prefers duos. He plays better in duos than trios.
They like to play duo better, but they think that their trio is very strong.
I think you're going to be very strong. Thank you so much for talking to me. Obrigada, guys. Leon,
Obrigado. I like that. Oh, dude, she said it. Oh, dude, my food is here.
Walking in now, it's Shadow Sphinx and Muzz. The high tier lobby's just
Ooh, this is a crazy team.
time for them to unleash their true potential on the global stage.
The terrors of EU, Flixie, Veto, and Vico,
Ooh.
having established themselves among the best of the best, they only lack one thing, a trophy. This weekend, they look to take it all.
All the way from Asia, Razzle, Raito, and Tay-Tay. It's a long way from home, but the Major 2 champions are here to deliver at the
Some young lads over here. Where's the old heads? Who's the oldest in this tournament, chat?
These guys have been on fire this year. With a Major 3 championship under their belt, they're looking to continue that streak.
Show some love for Ping, Malabuka, and Wox. The venue may as well be home base this weekend, and with so much support behind them, these guys are set to head straight to the top.
Where are all the girls / women? There was none that qualified.
Now they're here to impress France this weekend. Let's see them climb to the top of that leaderboard.
Is he throwing up symbols?
Never count out at me because Snowy, Ryu, and Zod are here, and these guys mean business. Plenty of motivation, but now it's time to showcase that the Middle East is all about.
Domination is key for Peter Bond.
Oh, huge!
A stellar year for the trio.
Come on, Ritual! Let's go!
Here. It's all or nothing.
Hold on, it's Kazi, Tinka, and Aspect representing the Oshi region this weekend. These guys are here to ensure that they'll be.
This is gonna be crazy, chat. This is gonna be crazy. Make sure you watch these games. It's about to get wild.
Make some noise. It's Braids, Vigils, and a Minish. Crushing the competition this year and making it this far comes with expectations. Let's see if they can deliver.
Bienvenue à Swizzy, Queasy, and Mercedes! After a year of causing chaos and lobbies on EU, now they're ready to bring the heat to Lyon on the global stage. It's showtime!
French fans are insane, bro.
I have got
Okay, I'm gonna go grab my food. I need 2 seconds. Can you guys, just to keep chat active, can you type 6-7 while I'm gone? I'll be back in a minute.
I can definitely hear the Havoc fans over here. Thank you, Ox. And over here, representing the Gentle Maids, we have Ping and Malabuka. Now, Malabuka, I know it's going to be really hard for you to hear me right now because the fans really want to show how much they love you. But do you have any words for them?
Guys, keep supporting us. Someone for Gentle Maids will win.
Is that what you think? Qu'est-ce que vous pensez? Will they win today? I think the crowd are on your side today. One more question though. Do you think that Europe can face off and take this trophy home?
Yeah, 100%. Europe is taking this trophy.
Let's head to my favorite European, Benji.
Et je suis avec un nouveau trio et pas n'importe lequel. Regardez, messieurs, dames, avec moi du bruit pour Reason, Champ et Mr. Savage. Savage, hi. I remember that you got your call at the last major, at the last,
everyone type 6-7
moment, and now you're
good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
How do you feel?
What I miss?
I feel great. I'm excited to be here. Bonjour, Leon. How we doing?
Like you can see, you have a
got a
huge,
coffee.
massive fan base
All right.
here in France. Do you have so many words, maybe in French, for your French guys?
I don't know that much French, but
I got a bacon sandwich.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Martin. Comment tu t'appelles? That's all I know in French, but yeah.
Une légende.
And then I also
Une légende
got
dans tous les
a
domaines.
spinach wrap.
Avec lui, je sais pas si vous êtes au courant ici, mais il y a quelqu'un dans ce trio qui parle mieux français encore, et même très bien. C'est Chap. Pourquoi? Eh ben parce qu'il vient aussi un peu de France, il est un peu de chez nous, sa maman elle est française.
Let's go,
alors il parle
Mr.
français.
Savage!
Chap, est-ce que tu as un mot, ou plusieurs même à dire, un message à transmettre à tous les fans français ici aujourd'hui?
Je sais pas, je suis juste content d'être ici et j'espère de ramener la coupe à la maison.
What'd he say?
Guys, make some noise for Mr. Savage, Chap, and Reason! And now, back to you, Frank.
Thank you very much, Benji. Now,
Enjoy
the
your food.
Gentleman's
Thank you. I'm gonna
have been waiting for this moment, I think, because earlier
type 6-7 if you want to bite.
screen, when we showed their faces, there was so much noise, so much cheering in this audience, and I know they are just getting warmed up. So please, boys, on your feet. Leon, make some noise for Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache! Queasy, I have to come to you first. You've had a couple of second places at Global Championships. How do you make it #1 this time?
That's the goal. I mean, second twice, and if I have these fans and the atmosphere, should make it.
And Swizzy, if you hang on a second, what's this? What's this that you went to shake my hand? What's this? Oh, okay, right. Show me how it's done. It's hard with a microphone, but I'm managing. Swizzy, it seems like you've already got a good friendship with the gentleman.
Isn't Queasy bet to win right now? Isn't he like set to win?
I didn't hear.
Have you any words for the Gentlemates?
Gentle.
Gentlemates. Do you want to have a go, Mustache?
I feel amazing, but I want to hear one thing. Gentle! No. Gentle!
Nice. Okay, guys, I think I should probably let you get ready to load onto that battle
Chad,
bus
now maybe
because
it's
the
bad.
teams
Is
here on
General
our
Mates?
stage in Leon are locked
Is
and
that the
loaded
esports
and ready
org?
to go.
Or is it like what they call each other?
Guys, I have one word for you. Chill. Okay? The way this audience is going crazy for these players. It's got me so excited seeing them now take their seats, interact, getting their thoughts. We're getting close to kicking off the competition. I guess the only question I have for you guys is, who do you think will end in the top 5? You know, I'm gonna start with you, Viv. You got a little, you got some insight. You put together a little list for us. Why don't you talk us through it?
Yeah, I guess that's the big question.
Queasy?
Who is going
Peterbot?
to perform well? I went ahead.
Reed?
I kept the NA bias going. I've got
Agers?
I've got Agers, and I've got Pollo winning the whole thing. I mean, I've talked about it before. I think their situation is just too good. Uncontested, all 12 games. If that remains, I think it should be easy for them. The only thing that people might be looking at is with Kanata kind of sneaking in there, top 5. They just seem so confident. Bolt is playing so well. Kanata's been here before. I think they're going to sneak in.
I like your list. I think a lot of people are sleeping on Kanata's trio. I think they have a really good setup. I think Kanata understands what it means to be on this stage and this occasion. I think they could really surprise some people today.
Okay, all right. What about you, Levin? What's your top 5 looking like?
My top 5 is looking pretty similar, I'd say. Have we got any gentlemates in the building? Any gentlemates over here? Because I'm with you, Vivid. I think the team...
They were chanting. I don't think they're who.
I think it's going to gentlemates. I think it's going... Let's take a look at my top 5. Right now, I'm rocking with Acorn, Pollo, and Agers. I think when you look at how things are set up for them, it just looks too good. It looks too good. Pollo has that experience of winning. I think it's going to carry them. The crowd's going to carry them. I also got Marius Vanya Pixie in there. They've had such a strong year in EU. They've had adversity that they've overcome. Swizzy, Queasy, Mustache in there. I think the team that maybe might surprise people in my list, I got Deemish, Dom, and Pix. I think these guys have been unbelievable all year over on EU. And they're a very new, inexperienced team. All 3 of these guys are playing at their first ever LAN right now. And so you might be thinking, Levin, how can you be so confident of these guys? Every time we've put them in a situation where we've gone, you're inexperienced, you shouldn't be able to perform, they over-deliver, and I think they'll do the
You
same
and Jogo? Jogo's my gaming company.
The list looks so good, guys. I am so excited, and we hope that if you were not able to join us here in person, that we hope that these roars from this crowd break through, that you can hear it, and in those moments, get excited with us. This is the Global Championship. After 6 games today, another 6 tomorrow, we will have new champions, prize money, a trophy, Acts of Champions 3.0. It is crazy to think we are finally
chat. Who do you think is gonna win? Type who you think's gonna win in chat.
Just ask something out of game 1. Maybe you're hoping to see a trio end well. What are you hoping to see today?
You know, Zeke kind of always asks me this question going into like each one of the majors, right? We spend a lot of time on the desk together, and there's really only one thing that I ever want. When we jump into a competition,
well, they got pictures.
Like I just want good Fortnite. I want to be entertained, and I cannot lie. I don't think that it's even possible for me to not be entertained.
All I ever want is a good moment. That's all I ever want. I think we're going to see plenty of them across the next 12 games, but today I think we're going to see people really make their mark.
I see a lot of people wanting clicks to win in chat.
Who's going to come out there and get that first win, man? I mean, that's always the most exciting.
I see some Reed. Chat, I need more Reed. Jogo Reed in chat.
Yeah, dude, again, it's like, you know, obviously there is definitely some players who have experience on LAN, but this crowd just changes everything. And especially, you got to think you have to come in so locked in. If something doesn't go your way and you're eliminated out of spawn, like you said earlier, you just have to sit there and watch everyone else.
Yeah, it's not a good feeling.
One step away from you, closer to that trophy, right? So how are
the
we
off spawns are like so stressful.
Under control under these circumstances?
I mean, I've got no idea. How are you going to keep your voices under control, right? The players are kind of walking out. I'm over here trying to scream at them like, yeah, let's go. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I shouldn't do that so much. I don't know. I mean, I feel like
they're in the pregame lobby. It's going down, chat.
Right? Especially when we get into the end game, right? The crowd's going to be popping off at every single one of those eliminations. That keeps happening. It's going to be crazy. There's definitely going to be some stage of adaptability for every single one of our players. I mean, we talk about it all the time, Levin, experience, but you can have experience for this.
And look, Vivid, you're someone who's played on amazing stages in your career, right? And I don't think you ever played in an atmosphere like this one, man. It's intense out here.
No, I definitely haven't. I think this one is going to go down in the history books, and we haven't even jumped into game number 1 yet.
Man, you were talking about game number 1. There it is. The battle bus is ready to go. Once again, the pinnacle of Fortnite. The very best trios will now begin the fight to the top. Who will walk away as a global championship trio? Who will take hold of the Axe of Champions 3.0? And who will take home that unbelievable trophy? The competition starts right here, right now. Once again, Leo, let him know, because the competition starts here.
Day one, game one, baby! Day one, game one, baby! Come on! Oh my gosh.
Has come the Fortnite Global Championship, Taco.
Oh my goodness.
Teams from around the world have been battling from major to major to major.
Who do you think is winning? I think I think Queasy's probably gonna win. I want Reed to win. I think Peterbot's got a good shot. I think Clicks is gonna do good. I think he's gonna top 10 for sure. I hope he gets number 1 too. Clicks is a good guy. I love Higgs. Yamzo's cool. Oh my gosh, dude, look at that off spawn. Wow. They're like perfectly in line with each other.
The outcome for Doxy trying to get that first touchdown. Doxy gets the first weapon. Sure enough, Nature's on the run, still trying to see if he can score away from this one. Pablo, he's been taken down. Chino's fallen too.
Oh my gosh.
With the comeback for Doxy, trying to see if he can lock it down for his team. But Tayson determined to
wow.
disaster strikes for Doxy's trio.
Wow. For Doxy down.
Already one of our contested fights 1-0, and do you see this
already?
What? They're already not landing at Dystopia City. Everybody was talking about
what?
it. The rumors. I kept my ears to the streets all week long to figure out what their game plan was, and scrims leading up to this weren't necessarily netting the best results, and now you see them already over towards Foxy Floodgates. And what this does not only affect Visuals, Braids, and Aminish, this also affects Agers, Acorn, and Pollo. This is the team. They typically trade off Surge into the distance. Now
ooh, Vino and Vico.
They're not the only ones. Veno, Flixie, Vico. They've got Rise in their sights, completely tackling all opposition here at Canyon Crossing. Rise doing what he can to try and stay alive.
Oh my gosh, he's getting jammed in the box.
Veno breaks right through, and that's going to be the first knock. Another elimination.
Is it 4 points per limb? Oh my.
Coyota, the sole survivor of this exchange.
Oh no.
Coyota has pulled out a ton of tricks throughout his career, both online and in global events just like this. But early on in game number one, he's already being forced to play out some of those tricks. He has to disengage, stay alive a little bit longer, and try to have a chance back. But you hear the crowd in the background. Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache uncontested at the Hive.
Unconned at the Hive is insane. Can we talk about that? Oh, let me move my face cam.
The medallion, the mythic.
Is that not insane?
A lot of extra heals at the POI itself, and then the elevation, Kelly. And
yeah, they didn't want me to be in globals. They said I was too good, so they got to give other people a chance. So.
Start to rotate around.
And most importantly of all, they're uncontested here at Hive. Whether that stays true throughout the course of this weekend, well, that'll be determined by how things develop.
Dude, Victor V. Oh, Cold and Peterbot third partying. I mean, it's smart.
Processing at the start of this match, Dystopia City.
They have like no mats.
Epic Whale, Paper, Victor V. They made it very clear they had zero intention.
They're gonna get third party by Peterbot, bro. Peterbot's gonna pick up 24 points here.
Some sort of a conclusion to this exchange before the third party start to trickle.
They have no mats.
It's not just Cold and his trio that are over on this side of the map that they have to watch out for. You see a team at the bottom of your mini map. They can easily try to rotate towards the north, disrupt what's going on. So that's going to be one of the key.
Look at that, Peterbot trying to get an angle. They're trying to understand what's happening on this fight. Oh.
From Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, they're ready to take advantage no matter what happens here, no matter who comes out on top. It's going to be them, but Tay takes a big shot. Epic Whale, the 6th time.
Yeah, I think they're going to go in. They're going to go in on this fight. They have nothing. They're so weak.
Bits of HP though. Epic Whale, he's going to have to take a moment to also get some relief. Paper, nice supportive fire. And that's
oh yeah, they're going to push into this. Look at this. The third party. The third party.
Oh
my gosh.
Not here for Cold. An immediate elimination, but They've already signaled to Epic Whale, Faber, and Victor B that they've got
Oh.
company. Shields are cracked. Peterbot's not letting anybody escape his sight. Peterbot's aim is just notoriously strong, and he is
They knocked one.
chasing them full on key with those crash pads.
He's keying globals.
Double revive. He's challenging the wall. Victor B trying to do what he can to defend.
Oh no!
Shut down. Cold Ritual. They don't need this. They don't want this. They're looking to see if they can still clean up the exchange, but without Peterbot, they're going to be forced to temporarily
Oh
retreat.
my god.
This is almost exactly how it was playing in some of those practice games. But this time, Paper, Epic Whale, and Victor B, they're being the aggressors in some of these situations. They try to disengage. Epic Whale goes down, but
NA West! NA West!
he was a huge part of them even making it.
He
to the
got
global
really
stage.
aggressive there. He got like
Clutch when his
bullheaded,
team
you
went
know?
down through 4 different drop spots. But now the foot
Did they get his card or no?
turned. Cold and Ritual now need to start to think in and outside of the box. How do we get our IGL back? This is exactly what Victor B did.
He was reckless. Like Peterbot was reckless there.
Shutting down Peterbot early.
Just so greedy there by P.
It was.
Victor B doing exactly what he needs to, showcasing what kind of a fragger he is. But
Oh.
Atris, Tayson.
What is this?
Trouble here. Couple of splashes. Gonna ensure that
Is there
Chicho
3
is
teams here or
still
2?
good to go, but Chicho, he needs an opportunity here for his team to provide a little bit more backup. FKS tries to
I thought I saw Kyoto in here.
angle.
Or Koyota?
Hero also looking to see if they can get some good aggressive fire through, but things are just picking up at Rangers Ruin, and Tayson going to be able to pull things out to a little bit of a standstill now. Chicho, Atris, Tayson, they might not actually have to force this battle.
Yeah, it seems like they're overall just kind of prioritizing trying to get as much surge as possible. You see their material count relatively low in comparison to after winning.
This is crazy. This has been crazy so far. 20 points already.
But they know
Holy.
when it comes to Storm Surge, it's essentially currency. It essentially allows you to freely rotate around the map versus other teams that might have to
Peterbot's back up. They got him back up.
A little bit longer
That's
and figure out
impressive.
what they're going to do. But you see, they figured it out quick for Cold and Ritual. They already get the reboot back on up, and they're ready to play this one out because they're making way on over to Floxy already.
Still a really big wake-up call, though, for this trio. They have got to be careful. We know just how capable they are at finding those eliminations. And
Oh, Poyo!
Poyo chasing down Razzle, Agers, and Acorn right behind them. These guys just staying so tight-knit and rolling through this.
Does he rock this skin usually,
Barely
Poyo?
loaded up at this point, too, Jacob. It just looks like Surge is all theirs to control.
Yeah, you can kind of see the crash pads, no audio. Razzle didn't even hear or see it coming. And you see there's no knock, straight elimination.
Yeah, the crash pad is, dude, it's so crazy.
City is down and out.
School, Psycho, Salco, and Arc. His Arc is insane, bro. He's the NA West Peterbot.
Contested or not, they're going to push either toward the north or the south. They feel like these teams are easy to fight, and already that confidence continues to build. But Goofy is just trying to slow things down just a little bit, and Monster shot to take down the shield of Salco. But Arc and School, the IGL and the Fragger, they're still there. They're holding the walls and making sure nobody can get out of this one.
I mean, being honest, Arc's been running it all week long inside of the scrim lobbies, inside of the practice
Arc is so
room.
good.
He
Remember
is
when I
more than
1v1'd Arc?
content to take up a box fight with anybody, and especially if he's got his teammates right next to him. You can see the confidence from the NA West boys, but Oshi still doing their best to hold their own despite being down a player. It doesn't seem to be deterring them. They know they can't really leave this area because they're likely to be third party. They've got to just find a way to delay and hope that they have that little bit of a saving grace from another team entering the exchange.
Oh, the geyser.
I see
The
somebody
geyser.
rotating relatively close. They said, hey, where's our invitation? We want to join this party. We want to.
They're just trying to get surged. Yeah, you got to get surged by trading or by keying. And Arc and his team had just been constantly keying.
Trying to hold their ground as much as possible. But this is the thing, against a team like Arc School and Salco, when you try to hold your ground like this, that's for them a sign of weakness. They're going to continue to put that pressure down. If you look at their material as well, they don't need to disengage out of this fight. They can wait as
Yo,
long
Brit
as they want,
Vicious! Thank you for
because
the
in
11
essence,
months.
they're just
Appreciate
denying
that.
you
What a
time, denying
W.
you opportunity,
Catmum,
denying
thank you for the
you
100
chance to
bits.
get
Easton R, thank you for the 7. Appreciate ya. Noobal Beanie, thank you for the dono. Mike 23, thank you for 3 months. Shreddy, shout out for the 10. Why is there any female players that didn't qualify? Thank you for the 10, dude. Thank you, Shreddy.
And that's going to be an
I would love to see a female player at Globals. That'd be awesome. Jogo Reed, look at him! Look at him!
Now over towards Supernova, and already early on, Taco, you can kind of see where the zone is favoring a little bit.
I'm gonna put my camera top right.
Towards the west. So even though Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo haven't had to rotate just yet, they can focus on trying to get as much Storm Surge as possible.
Jogo Reed, look at that!
Plan. That's Reed.
Is that not crazy?
Curly, and he was very vocal. Reed was. He said, "Hey, we understand what's going on around the lobby. We just got to make some things happen." They have 2 early eliminations. That comes with Storm Surge itself, and they're continuing to rotate through so many other teams' loop paths and pathways.
There's also just so much confidence behind Ree and just teaming with a player that has so much faith in
Seeing Jogo in Globals is crazy. It is crazy. Look at that. Jogo Reed chat.
To say that Cooper and Curly aren't clearly thinking of themselves in the same way, but it is a huge positive. But every single time this weekend, Jacob, that we see
everyone type Jogo! Jogo! Jogo!
Find their reposition opportunity. That sole elimination.
27 of our trios have at least one FNCS champion on the team. Holy smoke. Let's go! And then type 6, 7.
If they don't realize what's coming up behind them.
Yeah, there's no audio visuals that far away, so they're just going to try to get some easy surge. You see the launch pads coming out. That's a huge signal. Seti and Panzer have to kind of second guess.
Ooh, he's down. He's down for sure.
Just getting beam targeted out of the sky. Just 1 shot left is all they need, but he possibly leaves that.
He makes it?
Figures out a way to survive. Heads up to Seti and the Panzer. They not only building that to try to fire back on him, but that coincidentally enough,
I think H and W for the dono as well. Appreciate the love.
Fully protected their trio mate. That's just excellent team play, but pulling back, Baka, Pars, Pump.
Baka, Pars, and Pump chilling in Storm over here.
Supernova Academy
Breeze on, holding them.
In a slightly worse position, but
oh no.
Is clear. These 2 teams.
I just got some news, chat. Apparently, Reed's game crashed.
We know just how high those numbers and
apparently, Reed's game crashed, chat. That's bull crap. That's bull crap, dude.
Almost contesting each other even. During some of those practice games, they were actually kind of feeling each other out, fighting it out, but neither team kind of won that scenario.
That's insane.
No matter if they won the fight or not. So they're trying to take a slower approach, but that means they're rotating parallel.
Oh, man.
Stay toward the dead side of it all and just try to make sure they have the best chances to survive.
Dude, what? Rigged.
Very chaotic.
Rigged.
If it does deactivate, and that's why you're seeing so many teams taking that proactive approach
on a $2 million tournament.
Some high ground, and even if it means fighting it out on the surge base.
Hero. He knows Wixie is low. Nobody there to provide a little bit of backup either. That could be the first knock here. Hero with the big opening. FKS going to capitalize immediately. Throws that body back into their box space control. And now FKS.
Look, see, it all comes down to box fights after all, chat, doesn't it?
Hero's going to be forced to pull back just a little bit. Too much firepower breaking through, but Buyuriru just not healthy enough. Barely enough HP, and he can't escape from FKS. Aetherus even getting a little bit more involved from a distance, and this is part of the problem with trying to take some of these.
How does a crash happen at Globals? I have no idea.
These teams from so far away beaming through your walls.
His screen just went full white and his game closed right after they stopped spectating him. Maybe the spectating tool crashed them. I don't know. I don't think so, but that's insane, bro. How does that even happen?
FNCS Grand Finals in the history of FNCS, but I think they come in with a different energy this time around.
That's bullcrap.
A few years ago, contested against Malibu and Thomas at the Global Championship.
Super better clutch because King Reed can't. No, I mean he literally crashed.
This time,
ooh, Reed. Jogo Reed crashed.
And the way they've been playing lately, they have as good a chance as anybody at taking that top spot.
A little bit of a sleeper, maybe under the radar team there, but Vanya, Mariez,
dude, there's actually so much more fights than I thought going on. This is awesome. I thought a lot more people would be trading. I'm sure there are people trading, but
stage Vanya, Mariez, Pixie just steadily trying to creep up on the opposition, but thinking twice, recognizing a couple of the teams local to their area. They don't want to overextend here, but for Mariez, he's just waiting to see.
Yo, TikTok guys spamming Jogo Reed. Let's go!
Valor and Mansour doing a decent job to prevent Vanya.
Why are you playing TG? I want to give everyone else a chance.
Yeah, and they're just kind of playing as calculated as they can. We've seen a lot of these fights kind of not necessarily end as smoothly and as cleanly as some of these trios would expect, especially with so many third-party potential there. You know, we saw Atris just kind of yoinked that elimination away early on in this game, and now Vanya just trying to target it after. He feels like he has him soloed out, dropped him down a few layers, but he's able to catch himself and not let this pressure get to him too much. But they're in the zone, Taco, and that kind of depletes any opportunity from heal off later on in the game. The longer and longer you stay in this situation. But
how many teams are actually just trading for Surge? Do you think anybody's doing that? I haven't seen anybody. But maybe the broadcast doesn't want to show that, right? I would think they wouldn't want to show it. Yeah, TikTok's going crazy with Jogo Reed. Jogo, and actually it's Jogo67. Jogo! Jogo! Jogo!
Storm ticks. It's just not worth it. But on their way out, Bologna Mensor definitely not going to make
oh
it
my!
easy.
Somebody screen recorded, send it to me. Everyone's spamming it on TikTok.
Just found Flixie and Venno with Vico, but for right now, Rangers Bruin. What seems like it might have been heating up. These guys are actually looking to kind of slow it down.
Yeah, and for, you know, Ritual and
someone screen recorded, send it to me. That's it.
Sticks and stones, and look at this on the other side. Multiple minis, big pots, full health, almost max mats, and even though
Weekend of Champions. I'm getting a Fortnite ad while watching Fortnite.
Great decision for them to kind of go their separate ways, because I would almost give that one up to Venno and his trio if that did fight it out. Continuing looking around, Cammy, how the eye drop all the way from the Shining span bridge. And honestly, even though they're on different teams, Seti, Cammy, I don't know if it would have been the same global championship without him, but Storm Surge finally showing its face. 602 damage above the threshold.
Wow.
As much as I want to feel confident, we know that can change in the blink of an eye.
Oh, easily, but Acorn and Agers, they might just be the ones to actually intervene here.
Clicks, Yamzo Higgs still live, Arc still live, Victor V still live, Queasy, Pump, Baka Pars,
in that area. It's very easy, just one window.
Muzz. This is a crazy, we're entering a crazy endgame here.
321 damage below the threshold. This is a two-time NA West champions. In Major 1, they won 6 out of 12 games, just dominating the region. But contested off spawn, it tends to do things to you.
Look at that, they're keen, they're just keen. You see that?
Still hot on the hills. These are still the two teams rotating.
It's crazy that they still go into it with that mentality, knowing these are the best players in the world. Is that not insane?
They have to go in because Storm Surge will activate, and every 7 seconds they will take 25 damage.
But the worst part still, Saad not actually in the same position. His team relatively healthy for their surge, at least for right now, Jacob. Bars, Baka Pump, they're going to take a moment to pause, but
ooh, they're getting ticked. 300 below.
At their shields.
Baka's down.
Baka already
Pars, one shot. Pars dead to... Oh my gosh.
This is a huge come up. These guys just got a little loot bomber package delivered straight to their front door.
That's insane.
To mention, if Storm Surge takes you down, you don't get knocked. You get straight eliminated back to the lobby, but I did see it in the feed. A couple of these guys.
Oh, bro, look at this. Oh, Cooper.
You see him dropping him down.
Oh my, dude, he's nuts.
He is just hitting Haymaker.
He's nuts.
Haymaker as he gets another knock in this situation.
Yo! Bro, Cooper clutching up, re-crashed. Imagine he didn't crash, bro. That's bull crap, dude. Cooper's nuts.
That are going to prevent him from finding that breath of relief.
He still has not enough, bro. This is rigged, dude. They were doing so well.
After what a phenomenal clutch he just pulled off, and with Walks, Malibuka,
oh
and
my gosh,
behind him, that's going to be tough to actually survive. But Peterbot just continues to have to deal with.
Oh, Peterbot got an limb.
Bold, Ritual, and Peterbot now looking to be on the move, but they're still just barely above this damage threshold. They're going to have to turn and fight eventually.
They're sitting on a team.
He has 2 bullets. Peterbot is in a bad spot.
Above, below, and it's essentially doing a little bit of mind games for a team like this. And you see his material count, 3 builds left. They almost have to go onto the next team they see, but it's Venno and his trio. It's Kanata and his trio. There's so many dangerous players all around. They're just happy that they're 73 above the damage threshold, waiting for the next zone.
Oh no, he's cold as pieced up.
Everyone around him is being proactive. They see them as the weak team. Vico, Venno, Flixie, they're
oh, cold is down. It's over. Oh, it's over.
going to clean that one up. So points go to Kanata's team. Loot goes to Venos.
EU on one side, Middle East on the other, and Ritual.
Oh, Ritual's down. 4 points for Peterbot's team.
That is a huge blow here in game one. But Vico, Veno, Blixie, now they might have drawn the attention of the lobby. They're going to take a moment to pause.
Dude, somebody mentioned in chat, this end zone is awful. It's over water, chat. Look how bad it is. It's over water at resistance space. What a horrible zone. Yes, see, Sue, thank you for the prime.
There's one lone team. I think
Higgs, Yamzo, Clicks, look at that. Yeah, they're actually looking pretty good. They have good surge.
Meanwhile, they have to make decisions here on this side of the zone. You stack up.
Yeah, that one team. Do you see that? It's bottom right. Do you see the team that's do you see the team that's purple? If the zone goes the wrong way, that team is screwed.
Towards the east, that's when they're going to have some troubles.
Take a look at what's happening on height, though. Queasy, Merstash,
Hi, bro. I called Queasy's gonna win it, right?
Can you think of anything different to ever take place in an endgame lobby, Jacob, than seeing Queasy immediately try to challenge and take height for himself? You can already tell the Gentlemates are going absolutely ballistic right now. Swizzy and Merstash just following through Queasy's commands here out of their IGL, but they've got the entire lobby in their sights. It's all about maintaining their positional control.
Oh, they actually found themselves 66 below.
Oh my gosh.
Immediately with that minigun and some pre-edits, they're able to kind of take him down, grab that elimination. Luke and Storm.
Where does it pull? It pulls to purple! There's no way it pulls to purple! Hello? Dude, that one trio team is already in zone.
That one is not looking good. 5 bandages. Luckily, they don't have any HP missing yet, but they have a max pull.
It actually pulled for the one team. What are the odds?
Easy for a single person
so bad.
In this game. But there goes Malabuka. Nice drop on the hottie. He needs it, and he needs it now because he's barely above that damage threshold.
And that's the kind of refresh that Marius was hoping to find, but instead it's going to be all Malabuka. But no, he's going to actually be forced to keep charging forward. He doesn't even get a chance to try and collect that body loot off of Hardy. Fortunately, he still has a good amount of materials and just beaming a minute as he trails behind him. The face crash.
Look at this solo. He's trying to do it solo right now.
When you're in this position, Jacob.
How many matches are there? There's 6 matches today, 6 matches tomorrow.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Yeah, you just got to take it one step at a time. You can't get.
Did they get a storm boon? That's not a thing in competitive.
Actually going down around, you got to use that as a distraction. Try to get out.
Oh, bro. Marius would have probably raged at that mantle there. Did you see that hurdle? Hurdle's so bad, bro. Oh!
To finally take him down. That's a big confidence.
Ark and School still alive.
Of course, but
Jason
has had a couple of developments here. Striker and Kadu, we saw them posturing.
Rezon, Mr. Savage still alive.
Last rotate. This next pool is going to send everyone packing, though. Reason, Mr. Savage chat definitely setting up a visual. Is actually going to be one of the first to try.
Wait, is Clicks and stuff still alive?
The next position. Cisco Kadu,
I don't see him.
Right up above. Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts trying to see if they can be a threat. But if you're going to be in this height position...
What the heck? Brought to you by Epic Games Store? Why are you showing me ads during endgame Fortnite? What is going on?
Crash pads in play, Jacob. That's going to be so difficult.
Yeah, you got to watch out, too. Chicho, Riz, Tayson, they're underneath. They're probably having their eye on the high ground. Cisco's trying to put good damage onto King Phaser PH Sin, but it backfires on him, forcing him to retreat.
Good rotate there.
As Tayson just building his way up, he knows he doesn't want to be stuck on
nice,
that
nice.
ground. And even NA West in the
nice building.
Going crazy as Ark and Skull take down King Phaser and PH Sin with a little help from Chap.
But Tayson's got
Clicks still live. Clicks and Yamzo.
Secondary high layer now, shooting towards that front side of zone. It's only Clicks and Yamzo. They lost Higgs somewhere along the way. Yamzo doing what he can to claim a little bit of space here next to Clicks, but ideally they're going to have to duke it out in the low ground, Jacob. They need a big refresh. They've got to keep that material count high, but Merstash, he's actually falling the mid ground, getting a little bit too chaotic, and he just couldn't.
This is land, yeah.
Yeah, Chicho's the one.
This is the World Cup. This is Fortnite World Cup. Queasy, get a little brave there. A lot of wood still.
Left back from Merstash. You're seeing there's a decent amount of loot. The Flowberry Fizz, probably the most important part.
Kanata's still alive.
Loadout that he has in
We're getting getting to the end of game 1 here.
Quick see Fico, they're still down below. They're trying to claim space.
Poyo went down somehow?
A little bit easier, but with no extra shield.
Poyo go down.
Play a little careful here, not to take too much damage. Swizzy, Queasy, same thing, but they have multiple splashes. They got the slurp juice. They got the key to success in their inventory.
But they don't have the materials, so that's why Queasy just drops all the way down to ultimate low. They're hoping that they can pick up an elimination or two, and then maybe look.
He's got slurp juice.
For a retake on height. They know how scuffed everybody's looking at her, but Vico finds that elimination onto Art. That's going to be a massive refresh here. Vico, though,
Pumped in the back. Yamzo trying to fight for it. Clicks to life. Clicks 2. Can he get a triple? No! Dang, that's rough. Wait, Kadu's striker, what region are they? Who's height?
In a tough situation, that's Tayson, Chicho, they're trying to look up, but that minigun is just causing so many distractions. They have to focus on getting to the front side.
Savage's games crashed? Bro. Ree and Savage, both their games crashed. That's insane. Whoa! Whoa! Height just got absolutely slammed!
Absolutely insane!
What?
They go from the on-spawn battle against Prodoxy to high ground in the end game.
But they're
wow.
still gonna need materials. Chicho has 0 build left to his name. All of his material count dropped to Tayson. Swizzy still holding his own as well. Deep inside of these ultimate low ground layers, he's looking to try and maybe cut off bolts in the process. But Kanata, Rapid, can the double revive actually be a success? And sure enough, it's a fully intact trio versus the sea of duos. Finds a big elimination onto Swizzy though, and Chap going to immediately drop back.
Wait, Rizzo and Chap actually going crazy right now.
This is looking grind up for Tayson to bring it home.
That was a huge knock for bolts. They finished that.
Bro, Kanata with the minigun.
The only team alive with all 3 is going to be Rapid, Kanata, and bolts.
Bro, Kanata might take it.
But it is now just one less player that they have to worry about.
Oh, bolts with the big hit. Oh! Oh my gosh, Kanata! Let's go!
Strikes again, and this time it's for the victory royale. He's been
oh my god.
he's been feeling all week long,
What?
Jacob, and after that performance, I can't help
Keep your family friendly, please. That's hype though. Imagine that right there for the rest of his life will be one of the best feelings ever.
You were going into this competition. You were telling me in the player lounge yesterday you felt like this was your year. Now you have the first victory royale, but you made it look simple.
I mean, to be honest, Rapid IGL like a goat right now. I'm just following. I'm the minigun in the whole lobby, and we just winning the game for free.
Winning the game for free. I don't think the other trio is going to let you have an easy ride in the future. For you, Bolt, what was it like being caught in the chaos? The 3 of you going into the end game.
Yeah, I mean, Rapid was just full tarping. I'm literally just looking with shocking out on my wall. Everything was a max. Guy on my double edit, 120 on height. Nada goes up from the back, dead on both. Literally a go.
Crazy.
First game, first victory royale. That was the plan?
Yeah.
First,
First of many.
First of many what?
Wins.
Bro!
4.
Ah, il mise sur 4 victoires. Messieurs, dames, du bruit pour le trio.
Oh, 4 victory royale.
I'm enjoying this. A confident prediction of 4 from your IGL, but Kanada, I think you're expecting
First of many.
wins.
Many what?
We got at least 3 more wins in a bag. I already said backstage I'm doing at least 4 wins in this entire tournament for free.
All right then,
For
well
free.
guys, I'll let you get ready for the second lobby of the day. Leon, let them hear you! Bolt, Kanada, and of course, Rapid. Let's head to the break. We'll be back soon with more Fortnite.
Dude, those headphones, by the way, that they give you at those events are awful. The audio's so weird on them. We got 3-minute break. Yeah, those headphones are like awful at these events. They're like so tight on your head. 3-minute super red versus blue game. All right, what'd you guys think of game 1? Yo, shout out to Hey Stephanie with the sub. Appreciate the love. 3-minute super red versus blue game. Okay, no troll. Bolts is Quinn's friend, and I think Bolts used to play crosshair training a lot. I thought Quinn said something about him playing ranked team meta piece, but I don't remember. Yeah, L for Reet crashing. L for Mr. Savage crashing. Like, that could have changed the dynamic of the whole tournament, you know? And the fact that they, like, how in the big 2025 did somebody's game crash in Fortnite at Globals? 2%, at least 2% of the lobby crashed. Is that not insane? Clipping Peterbot at the Pro-Am is enough credit for a lifetime. You know, it was the most viewed clip of the tournament. Not a big deal. You know, I'm the only person that's ever clipped Peterbot. Peterbot's never clipped me. I just want to put that out there. They call me Peterbot's counter, Peterbot's nightmare. I have a lot of names.
Game 1 of the Global
Spazzing out, bro. He's going crazy.
And we swing for the fences. I cannot believe Kanata comes out and gets the first game on the day. Mentals, way up. Kanata stocks, way up. Absolutely amazing to see the trio shine in this moment. And I love that we kind of got those interviews right after, right? Because like, normally in majors, we don't get that. We just like, oh, they're amazing, whatever. To go right to them, hey, talk us through, to get each and every one kind of saying, hey, this is what I was doing, this was my part, this was their part.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
They have the most random sponsor, Blacklight.
Yeah,
like Blacklight's like a new, I think they're like a new gaming chair company from Toronto.
And win game number 1. We know
I don't know, like
every single time he pops up on
I don't know why Fortnite has no sponsors but them. It's tripping me out.
Just happened. 11, I mean, we're kind of watching through this game. There's so much stuff happening throughout the entirety of these moving zones, and we never really checked in with him. And then I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Rapid's alive? Bolts is alive? Kanata's alive? The full trio was up.
Homie's double pumping.
The celebration there, man. Look at it. He actually celebrated more than people who have won global championship. You know, I don't think we've seen people celebrate like this when they even win. And it just goes to show how much it means to them, how much it means to have such a good start. You're right, baby.
That's awesome.
So good. I mean, as soon as we cut to Kanata, he has minigun in hand. I mean, I'm getting flashbacks to the end of last year.
But didn't Kanata qual in the final, like major? Oli's in chat. Oli should be your chat. I'm not even trolling. Do you guys know what happened to Oli? Oli, what? Man, I'm trying to get the story right. I think so. Oli placed 3rd in the 2nd major of FNCS. Okay. The first major, the person who won and got the spot was a cheater. Okay. So it went to the 2nd place, which was Alex. The 2nd major, that cheater was also in it. They were 1st place again, the cheater. 2nd place was Alex. 3rd place was Oli. Oli did not get the qual spot for some reason. How insane is that? That's bullcrap. It's insane. Okay. So, oh yeah, Tayson's first. Look at that. Because they had 13 limbs.
Up and down, yeah. But to come back on this global stage and for him to have a first game like that, it goes to show Bolts is still that guy.
I am so happy right now. But honestly, when we looked at those standings, they weren't in 1st place, right? Yeah, we look over and Tayson is in 1st place. 13 eliminations, right? So again, remember, we are all so used to seeing majors, right?
Yeah, then they didn't invite Oli to the Pro-Am, bro. They're actually
the best trios in the world.
They're, bro,
it's insane. Eliminations in game 1.
This is the same guy, by the way, who started the day saying, yeah, I'm going to give the win to other people. What was he waffling about, mate? He is on fire right now. They win the off-spawn. It's a close one. It's a tight one. But Tayson clutched up big, and then they go on to just win the outright game. Again, it's why it's so heartbreaking we're seeing them fight off-spawn. They can go, Vivid, from having this game to not even
Yo, they had the exotic AR.
Having to watch for half an hour. But this is what they can do when they win that fight. We know it.
Yeah, I mean, incredible stuff, right? Talking about that all-spawn, I kind of mentioned, hey, when you win this all-spawn, it's not always going to happen.
This is insane right here. This is just
that happen, right? No stalling.
Oh my gosh.
The early game, and then oh my gosh, Cheat Show just putting on an absolute clinic. You're a duo, and you look up and you see 3 people on the high ground. You see that they're only connected by 1 wood floor. You have the confidence to not only go ahead and pressure the team on the high ground, but then not 2 of them while they're falling from the high ground. Chicho just showing us the aim in full force.
I mean, this is where I start to really look at the global championship.
That's crazy. They got 2nd place and they're in 1st place, which is wild.
for height to look a certain way.
Yeah.
Right? We know EU
FNCS to fire, bro. Jogo Oli, maybe one day we'll see chat.
His team can do it as well. In this game, it was Queasy's team that had set up.
Peterbot's 23rd, bro. Let's see what happens at the end of game 6. Yeah, let's see what game 2 takes us. Peterbot is playing. Yeah, they had a rough game.
And it's so opportunistic, but it's exactly what you need in a lobby like this. You have.
Yeah, that was cool end game for sure.
They come to you.
Oh my gosh.
All until next match, 5 minutes.
Beautiful. Man, as we start to head down this live list, though, Vico, Veno, Flixie tied up with Chap.
Dude, it shows you how much points a limbs give you.
Incredible moments. I feel like anytime we cut to a different trio, it's just like, hey, this trio's
like it's 4 points per limb. So
like this is such an
that's insane. Yeah, that's wild.
In Fortnite. Once again, I'm gonna keep saying it all weekend long, man. Bringing together 7 regions and making them fight. It is spectacular.
I mean, this game looked so good for Veno, Flixie, and Vico. Honestly, I thought they were going to go ahead and win it because, you know, come around to, I believe it was like 9th zone, it actually pulled to the southeast.
It's crazy left-hand peek there from
ready to go ahead, full force, grab the front side of moving, and they did. But for some reason, when they got there, they just had nothing left in the gas tank. They couldn't defend the position. They couldn't pick up the eliminations nor the refreshes in time for them to stay alive at the trio. As you can see here, still the individual performances from Vico and Veno still picking up enough points to put them high up on that leaderboard. But man, if they could have just stayed alive for a little bit longer as a trio, they could have won that game.
Yeah, you talked about Vico's confidence coming into the competition, and it was good to see him in his element, not shying away from the stage, not shying away from the bright lights. In that game, there was so many. There was a couple of moments in that end game where it almost felt like they had to tell him.
Yeah, get it, Shark Boat. I'm believing you.
Boxes a bit too much, but when Vico's confident and he's firing and he's flying like that,
Jogo should just shine every player, and then we always win. Yeah, I mean that's a strategy for sure. Wavy Buggin, thank you for the membership, and Cooper Mitchell, shout out to you as well.
The way Queasy had that kind of early game, right? Getting obviously we knew that they're uncontested, but
yeah,
having the queen spawn, I'm thinking, bro, this is it, game over. I mean, and things didn't quite go that way.
It was unfortunate because the setup looked primed for a classic Queasy hype win. It just looks.
Yeah, I thought it was looking good for them.
An unfortunate zone pull. We've seen it happen. You know, it's a part of the game. Of course, as a pro team, you are doing everything you can to mitigate any possible RNG, but sometimes the zones just don't pull your way.
That minigun, dude.
That was really the thing that sort of forced them to have to not be able to play high in this one. Still, very good intentions from them throughout that game.
Oh yeah, 100%, right? It was actually a high ground take, right? We saw them as picks up on the high ground. They had it pretty secured, and then I was like, oh my gosh, it's a bird, it's a plane. No, it's Queasy and co. They launch padded right over, landed on top of him, had it convincingly, and like Levin was talking about, right? The zone was incredible. It was like 7th zone. Every single team was on the east side of it, right? They were chilling. There was this big body of water all the way on the west.
TG Oli asked you to do FNCS. Yeah, dude, just come over to West Coast, man. I got you.
And that was Kato's trio from the Brazilian
region. You just got to drop Rhino and we're good.
So they just had high ground for free and Queasy like, yeah.
Yeah, Reed's game crashed. What is Jogo? Jogo's my game studio. We also signed Reed, the best controller player in the world. He's at Globals. And yeah. Go play ranked 8 meta piece.
This could still happen, but look, again, it's like what I said, intentions, right? You see that they're coming here to play their game. They're not shying away from doing what they do best. Queasy, Mustache, and Susie, we have definitely not heard the end of it from them.
Guys, there's a trio I'm not seeing in this top 10 right now. And we thought they were going to be triple contested, but turns out they decided to land on the train, kick things
Arc
off.
is 5th. That's good. That's W.
And before we go any further, I just want to tip my hat to Victor V. Peterbot decided, let me get a little crazy right now. We got to knock, let's push things. Victor V said, excuse me, this is a global stage, friend. Knocks him back down, and then from that point forward, boys, they're just kind of trying to piece things together. Shambles all game?
This might be a concern,
that was nice.
Right? Because if the plan from these guys was, hey, look, we're going to land outside the POI, get looted up a bit, and go in third party. We know those guys are going to take a bit of time to fight in the story. Let's go in third party where Peterbot, where Cole, where Mitchell, this will be an easy cleanup crew. If that was your plan, and the first game goes like that, do you start rethinking things a little bit? Do you start thinking,
okay, well, I got to disagree, though. I got to disagree, because that third party was perfect. Victor V and all of them had 0 mats. Pete just got overzealous and wanted to go in. He's crashing, you know?
Push in. Victor V, Paper, they were resin Epic Whale. They had the knock, and then Pete just kind of goes in solo, right? Imagine if Pete
That's what I'm saying.
waited like 5 seconds.
That's what I'm saying. If he just waits and play, I mean, I know it's not really his play style. If he just waits and plays boxes a little bit, like they had no mats. They had no mats. The other team, freest thing.
With those free, right? Execution is never the problem. The problem coming into this weekend was going to be, what's the idea? Are they just going to, you know, ride out triple gun? Are they going to go do a team shot? Are they going to try third party? We know the idea now. The execution has to be the easy part. I do agree with you though. I think as long as they don't allow that first game being a bit rocky to rattle them, things should still look good for them along the course of the 12 games.
And that's exactly
what he do is crazy. Right? You see, only we think the same, like that, like FNCS, like professional mindset, like global's kind of standard that we have, like that you and I share. You know,
this whole game. Yeah. You know, some players in that moment, that's it. Tournament's done. They can't they have to wait to day number 2 to try and get those mentals back in track. But this is still Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual, right? This is still a world-class trio. So I'm really hoping that they can kind of bounce back after that game. But there was also just so many different things happening. Is there any kind of other moments that kind of stand out to you? I think for me, just again, kind of cutting around, being like, wait, these guys are like near each other. There's a bunch of fights happening.
I'm getting live updates.
A bunch of just crazy.
I'm getting live updates from Quinn.
The sky the entire time, like, oh my gosh.
I mean, look, before there were a lot of things we can get to, right? I do just want to one last time just big up Victor V there.
Right? Can I VIP, bro? Holy, bro, you gotta get Pokemon, and then you gotta get rare pull. That's the only way, man. I don't even give VIP to my wife.
I'm gonna go down here, you know. The shotguns in my face. What can I do? Victor V said, no. I am that guy. If you want to fight me, I'm going to show you a fight.
Yeah, I like the fact that you kind of go ahead and point it out, because now kind of thinking back.
TikTok, everyone type 6, 7. I need to see if chat works.
That was Pete coming. Yeah. So Victor V definitely stepped up big right there. Didn't care at all, just to edit 148, finish him up with 1 AR shot. Incredible stuff. Way to kind of rise to the occasion. And, you know, Zeke instantly kind of saw that moment. He was like, oh, dude, Pops is going crazy.
Mate, what? How many gifted does that cost? Well, it's whenever I have Pokemon. I don't have Pokemon right now. And then you have to get lucky.
Kind of put in a situation where it's like, are you going to fail or are you going to rise to the occasion?
6, 7.
He rose, and now just think that's just game number 1. What else is he going to look to bring in these future games with that nice little boost of confidence?
Now that being said, right, you kind of mentioned
this is a crazy leaderboard.
You know, we don't see a team in the top 10. We don't see a couple teams in the top 10, right? Peterbot's not up there. Epic Well's
Clicks, Higgs, Yamzo, 11th
place right there. A team that is definitely
Victor V, 13th. Poyo, 17th.
Aders and Poyo, 16 points in game number 1. I mean, honestly, with Fortnite,
50 gifted should get it done.
Necessarily saw exactly what
yeah, you know, that definitely will put you in the right direction.
See them up in the top left go down, and we're like, whoa, what's happening?
Yeah, a bit of a rocky
I've never seen that. The crowd turned around.
What happened? We did see in the feed though.
Yo, Shelly! They were the 3 months. Let's go. Appreciate the love.
W ends up actually, you know, winning the fight on his own, right? Like he gets the last couple of eliminations, and so they win the fight, but they lose the war, right? Because then it's Poyo left as a solo. It was always going to be a tough one from that point in the game.
Can you put your camera top middle, bro? You want me to just put it in the middle of the screen while I'm at it?
I think the big thing again is it's just first game, right?
What does the green suits me? I honestly don't know. Can anyone explain?
He got that first win. He's feeling good. He's like, I won the first game. I'm winning the whole thing. But it is just 1 of 12 games. You still have so much of your history to write right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a marathon, right? It's not a sprint. And it's interesting, too, kind of going back to it, because there was that moment in, like, in the mid-game. We kind of saw them pushing the lone player. They immediately find someone on their own. They go, hey, it's not just me going. We're all jumping on this. We're going to burn a little bit of what we have. We're going to start kind of packing up with Surge, kind of setting that up. Let's take their stuff. And then, yeah, I mean, things just kind of fell apart. I do agree, though. Knowing this trio, I do feel like it's first game jitters. Right, again, this crowd takes things to a little bit of a different level. So I'm expecting a strong bounce back from game number 2, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. And that play in particular you mentioned is interesting, right? Because we know in a Fizz crash pad meta, you know, a lot of the top ENA teams are going to be making those plays non-stop, right? They're going to be scouting, they're going to be aware, they're going to know, okay, we can jump on this guy right now. If you are one of those, you know, teams who's from one of the smaller regions, it might be almost a bit of a shock for you at times, right? Because they're used to being the big fish on their region, right? Like all the players we have here from Middle East, Asia,
that's true.
Brazil, you know, OC, they're used to being the guys of the lobby. And so when you walk into a lobby like this, you have a lot of players who might not give you that type of respect to it. Gotta be ready for that.
Now that being said, you know, I saw on the standings.
Chat, you'll notice that the timer went away. I actually have some secret info about why the next game is not starting. It's because some people their games crashed and now it won't start again. So that is actually what's happening. So that's why they're stalling the announcers. The game should have started already, but there's some issues with some people's setups.
Continuing after that, it's kind of the development that they need. But hey, top 10 right now, pretty good.
That's right. Now that was just game number 1. As we continue to prepare for the competition, why don't we hear from the players on their thoughts from the competition and the
Pigs crashed as well? No shot.
I think this is probably one of the most stacked lobbies there's ever been. All these teams that are here had to be the top of the competition.
そうですね。それはやっぱ世界で一番トップだと思います。
People get better every single year.
This lobby feels super stacked. It's FNCS. I heard there's over 140 FNCS wins.
Over 12 games.
140 FNCS wins.
There's a lot more respected players here, so it's definitely more tough.
I think our biggest competition would be Cold's team. Individually, they're like the best players in the world.
You see how he said Cold's team, not Peterbot's team?
وبرضه عندي تيم بويو وايكورن وايجرز من افضل الاتيام اللي موجوده بالجلوبال.
Poyo's team is such a threat because they've been on top of the scene throughout the past year.
Acorn is probably the greatest IGL of all time. So smart and just knows what to do in any situation.
You got like the EU goats, Taze and Queasy. Queasy's just like, he's a veteran, always making the right calls, and just finds all the young prodigies to help him up to the top.
And then Vino's team, I think they're like,
yo, Thexta, thank you for the 5 months. Let's go. Appreciate that. And then Ghost Gaming, thank you for the prime.
Good aim, good mechanics. He's smart. I think Canada Rapid Bolt's probably going to be like a very underdog team.
They have really good chemistry as a trio.
Vanyak, Marios, and Pixie.
They got third, first, and third in the UFNCS this whole year, and they've been playing very well.
An underdog team that I think will do good is Pix, Demus, and Darm.
I think Kami might surprise everyone because he has an uncon spot. I think he's gonna do well.
The top teams are
chat, I actually genuinely forget how young some of these players are.
Surprise Dark Horse top 10 team would probably be Ruse Trio. I'd say they're my sneaky top 10 pick. From the Brazil region, I think the biggest threats are King's Trio. I think they're gonna shock people.
Alex's trio is the best in OC because they're the most aggressive.
Kyoto, like one of the best fighters in the world, so we'll see what he has to bring. He's been getting a lot of hype. Like, it honestly still might not be enough.
All the Asia boys, like they're...
Yeah, it's not a Fortnite event without issues, for sure.
Competition ever.
All the people that have qualified really deserve to qualify.
The level of competition doesn't get higher than us. Everything like before this has definitely leveled up to this.
Chat, I think like the average age is probably like
They're gonna definitely put on a show.
15. Another 3 minutes, bro. They're delaying it. They're trying to delay it more and more. I'm trying to fix the issues. It sucks, dude. I mean, that's just like, you know what? You gotta feel for the event, everybody there with the delay, because it's like that sucks. But you gotta feel for the players, man. At least 3 players crashed in the first game of FNCS Globals. Let me set the table. Imagine you train every day. Some of these players are playing 6 to 12 plus hours a day. You grind. You do one of the hardest things all time. You win FNCS. You make it to Globals. And then your PC crashes and it's out of your control. How lame is that, bro? How lame is that? That's insane, man. That's insane. They should have like at least like a LAN special reconnect feature or something. I don't know. That's insane. Insane.
Bam to the Global Championship. Game number 1 goes in the way of Canada Rapid and Bolt. An explosive pop-off from not only in-game from Canada himself, and now we make a return and start to continue the competition. Now, there is a small technical issue happening on stage. We're working to resolve that very quickly, and then we'll get back into all...
Oh, chat! Who gave you the insider information? Who gave you... Can we get a Jogo 6-7 in chat, please?
And I love we kind of had had that moment where he's like, hey, I don't know French, I know a couple things. Got a good laugh out of me personally. I'll just say
but you know what I love
I got
about
boots on the ground, chat. I got boots on the ground.
We obviously have a very passionate crowd with us here.
Yep.
And so, you know, obviously they have all their cheers and they love, but they also have a couple boos in them, right? You know, they weren't showing love to everyone. They were only showing love to M8 people. I love how they still had respect for Mr. Savage.
Yeah.
He truly is the most iconic EU personality, Fortnite player of all time. Like they didn't care that he's not actually on MA. They were just like, we love Mr. Savage.
Yeah, that guy, we love him.
Yeah, we love him.
Yeah, I mean, Mr. Savage is, of course, great. Right there, though, you know, was knocked a little bit earlier on. Chap and Reason kind of making it to the end game as a duo, making sure they do find
Wait, didn't Mr. Savage crash, though?
And he's got to be feeling so good about that, because we all know the storyline that is so typical and synonymous with the Mr. Savage name. It's almost like you could kind of change his name from Mr. Savage to Mr. Contested, because it feels like every single time he wants to do good and he's like feeling motivated for Fortnite, somebody wants to land on. And we came into Globals kind of expecting that, right? Coyote's trio was supposed to be landing on him. Vino maybe kind of throwing in a haymaker there, kind of saving him at the last second, right? Preventing that from happening, but boom, kind of proves himself.
Yeah, those headphones are chat.
Early on.
Those headphones are rank, bro.
It feels weird. Times are changing, man.
Crashing endgame with good loot tarping is sad. Yeah, it's just
contested, you know, so many times.
It's no bueno, man. No bueno.
We get the global championships. We're being spoiled actually, because you're spot on with it. I mean, for years we have.
They also usually make you take off your labels of your water bottles.
So it's nice to see him get a shot to just build a strategy, play out the game, and he's got two great players by his side. I mean, Reason, of course, another just veteran, a legend of EU, and then you have Chap.
They added 4 more minutes on the timer, bro.
Who popped off a lot last year.
You should have noticed I was focused.
Chap has been getting here, so many other pros are like dapping him up, showing him love, right? Giving him kind of that respect that he's earned, but kind of like.
You would think they would give everyone top tier everything to use.
For some reason. Now, you did mention the fact that
they, yeah.
Do we
you have to bring your own equipment.
Continue to be the case,
except for the headphones. You can't use your own headphones.
Situation go in the favor of Vico.
You think Alex has a chance to win?
Do we think maybe Coyote?
Alex is landing in a really bad spot on the map. That's the only thing.
Mr. Savage game too. Let me just see what happens.
I got a question for you. Okay. Be honest with me. Do you think
what was the whole ordeal with macros being found on some people's systems? Any info on that?
Said he ain't leaving, and I believe him.
Yeah, so I explained this before. I'll explain it again. So they have a gear check the day before these events where you can go ahead and submit your gear. And when they did that, they actually found macros on a lot of people's PCs. So, or sorry, not their PCs, on their equipment, so their keyboards, probably like an Apex Pro TKL. Like I have one. Like you could set macros on it. That's not allowed, right? So what people mostly use macros for, predominantly, and a lot of pro players use it, is to pick things up really fast, right? So imagine, even if you have auto pickup, even if you have a scroll wheel, right? It is not as fast as hitting one button that then signals to your PC to hit this button like 1,000,000 times in a second. Like you could not beat that. It's physically not possible. I don't care how you're scroll wheeling. I don't care what auto pickup you have. I don't care if you're on 0 ping. Like somebody on 0 ping with the macro will beat you. So a lot of pros have macros. And it's not allowed. And so it sounded like Fortnite said, hey, a lot of you guys have macros. You got to disable them or you're being banned. Right? So they didn't call out anyone specifically, but they said for everyone to resubmit their equipment, no macros.
Have amazing seasons, right? Amazing finals where they finish, you know.
I'm also getting reports right now, chat, that some players do not have a PC. Because of these errors going on. What is happening at Globals? That is insane. So, dude, some people on that stage right now do not have a PC. That's insane. They're trying to fix the errors. I don't know if it's with the PCs crashing or what, but
trio. No. But like in NA, think about how many, even in EU, right? How many times we see these solo clutch moments. You're thinking what is this player doing alive? It's just them. There's no way, man. Oh, they went out to win the game. Oh, they clutched a top 3, right? Like, but so far it's looked like, you know, if something goes wrong and that trio on member goes down, that's it. They're all kind of following.
Well, I mean, that's what makes solo clutches so special, because you do.
Yeah, and that's what makes it messed up when 3+ people's games crashes. Like Jogo Reed. Let's get a Jogo 6-7 in chat, please. Thank you.
And who actually ends up winning after 12 games? You just have to.
Absolutely. I'm so glad. This is why I love work. No, honestly. Like,
Is Quinn getting you the inside info? I can't speak to my sources.
Look,
I cannot speak to my sources.
Right? You know, we always have this thing in Fortnite where people are like, yeah, you don't want to see them having to solo clutch. You know, you want to see them all free up as a trio. Yes, that's true. But at the end of the day, when you look at some of the greatest, you know, results and tournament wins we've seen in Fortnite history, a lot of them are built off the back of great solo clutches. You know, Peterbot and Poyo are not global champions if last year Peterbot doesn't have one of the best solo clutches of all time, right? You can look at so many FNCS wins from all different regions where solo clutching was, you know, the key to a team being able to get over the edge. If you have
Yo, Carlton Lover with the 8. I love you so much. Can I have a shout out? You're my favorite YouTuber in the world. And can you say happy birthday to my dad? Yo, happy birthday to Carlton's dad. And shout out to you, Carlton. Appreciate the love. And Garius Dread French, thank you for the
I
dono.
feel like game 1, like obviously it was a great game.
It was.
But it feels like last year Globals, game 1 was like wild. You know, and then as the day went on, we got crazy. Game 1 ended in a Canada win, that's pretty crazy, but it kind of felt subdued. You know, it's kind of like the calm before the storm. Am I misreading the situation?
Bro, Devin, Zeke is not entertained.
Whoa,
he's
I didn't
like,
say that.
That's what you're saying, bro. He's like, dude, game 1 was terrible, bro. I don't want to ever see a game like that ever.
All right, I'm getting leaks right now. Some players are walking off the stage. We don't know why, but some players are walking off the stage right now. We are looking at bigger delays here. We don't know what's going on. I have an insider with information. I will keep letting you know.
For the rest of the 11 games, I'm excited, and Zeke's disappointing me with it.
Now I know why they have to put Kelly in between you two.
Could they have been caught for using macros, kicked off stage, or is there larger issues at the venue?
Of the beats that we sort of expect to see out of a lot of players. I would say though, I do think it does get crazier. Like, don't get me wrong, I do think there's
cheats at land. I don't know. Stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. I have insider information.
Like, that's one thing we've seen a lot of this year in Fortnite.
Maybe they had to pee. We don't know.
On higher ground between some of our top teams. I think the zone pool towards the end there was a big part of why we didn't quite see that happening. But all in all, yeah, man, we'll get the solo clutches, we'll get the high ground fights, we'll get the crazy twists off spawn. Because as much as, you know, we've seen these couple of teams say, yeah, we're not leaving, we're going to keep fighting off spawn, you know, at a certain point, you do have to start looking in the mirror, you know. Maybe that doesn't happen quite on day 1. I think maybe a lot of the times you just ride things out day 1. But
this just in, I'm rubbing my calves because I ran a 10K personal best yesterday.
In that last game, felt like,
and my foot was numb for half of it.
For some trios, it was totally okay. For other trios, it felt pretty tough.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the fact that one of the very early Storm Soul thresholds did not end up popping makes it very, very hard, right? Because we actually didn't see it active until the threshold was at 64 players, which I believe is around like zone 5. So it was actually pretty late into the game. So those all spawn fights, all those early engagements, they're playing a big part right now.
Absolutely good stuff. Now, of course, as I mentioned before, we are working to resolve a small tech issue. We are going to return to a break, and again, we're trying to get
another break.
We know what you want. It's more Fortnite action. Stay tuned, though. We'll be right back.
If I was there in Lyon, France, this wouldn't happen. I'm telling you right now, dude. You guys know that 12-minute break. Slap my daddy's ankles. What the flip, bro? 12-minute break? Are you freaking kidding me? I woke up at 6 a.m. I slept 3 hours. Let's get this show on the road. I'm gonna get copyright strike for this little jam track they're playing right now. Look at leaks, bro. What? This is an update day, homie. Pokemon time? I don't got any Pokemon right now. Unless we had 200 gifted in chat. Your Carlton Lover, thank you for the membership. Is it super red versus blue time? I could load up Fortnite. Oh wait, bro, yo, the ultimate protest chat, I could load up Roblox. What are we thinking? Ree was on screen. Yeah. Do you know if these teams are on keyboard or controller? So most of them are on keyboard, but the best controller player in the world, Reet, which we signed to Jogo, he's on controller and he's in here. Chris Beretta, thank you for the sub for 2 months. What a legend. Thank you. They saying a Reed setup is broken? Yeah. Is he throwing? Chat, what's that symbol that Cold is throwing up? Anybody know? My husband and I played Climb yesterday. It was really fun. TGW. Bro, I'm not even joking. I thought he was wearing a Bumblebee outfit for a second. I'm not trolling. Did you guys think? I thought he was wearing a Bumblebee outfit. Yo, Victor 10232. Thank you for the 5 gifted. The legend is back. 32 gifted total. Let's go, my man. Thank you so much, Victor. W. But does Victor V have a Swarovski crusted Victor V shirt? Did I just see that? Okay, we got 8 minutes. Whoa. We got bedazzled. Did I ever guys tell you about my bedazzled skull shirt I bought when I was like 20? I told you guys about it. My $1,000 shirt I bought. Do you still have it? I do still have it. I showed you the shirt, see? Like, to be fair, I technically like want it because I made earnings on the money I had multiplied. So I was able to get it for free. You guys catching my drift? Maybe Reed's org should buy him a new setup. Bro, can you put that on? That's gonna take him at least 100 gifted. W Jogo jersey. That's what I'm saying. Yo, Emily, thank you for the galaxy. You're out of this world. Let's go. W. Shout out to Joffy. Let's go. Seven minutes, chat. Yo, somebody just sent me a super GG and some roses. The bedazzled shirt that keeps on giving. Sharkpo, you know, I need to make my money back on the shirt, you know? It's been 10 years, but it still hasn't paid itself back. Oh, let's go, Meg. That's your boyfriend. Crossfade, thank you for the prime. W. Hey, Stephanie, thank you for the 200 bits. What's up, Farsad? Should you name yourself Jogo TypicalGamer for next FNCS? I would. The problem is then I'd lose my username. And like Fortnite, I don't think would help much. LAN should be 100% Epic provided computers. It is. So if you guys didn't know, the LAN is 100% Epic provided computers, software, headphones. But so the only thing the players can bring is keyboard, mouse, and mouse pad. Yo, what's it? What is this song? Hey! Yo! Yo! Why is this song actually fire, chat? TG, you should have shown up at Globals as a spectator. So I wanted to. I actually, I was gonna go to support Reet, and like 2 months ago, I asked Fortnite. I'm like, yo, can I stream from somewhere from there if I go to Globals? And they're like, no, we don't have room. Is it really? Like, I just need to just like a setup or something, just a coach stream. They're like, no. So I said, okay, I'm just gonna stay home and watch it. I really wanted to go though. I did want to go. But honestly, with them having 3 PCs crash, I could see how they would have trouble setting up another PC. Probably crash the whole event if they did that. I'm pulling an all-nighter and this happened. Oh, that's right. Yeah, they don't have the extra internet to... You should just go, not ask permission. No, but I wanted to stream from there. Like, I could go, but I wanted to stream from there because, like, that's hype, you know? But apparently I asked too late. I asked like 2 months ago, though, but apparently I was too late, so. You Victor with another 5 gifted. Let's go, brother. Hey, make sure to say W to Victor in chat. And if you guys got gifted, make sure to say thank you. Do you think they're ever going to start the event? Yeah, hopefully in 4 minutes, but there's been 3 countdowns already because they're having PC issues. Again, we signed a player. My gaming company, Jogo. Everyone type Jogo in chat. J-O-G-O means game in Portuguese. I'm Portuguese. Hello, everybody. We signed Reet, the best controller player in the world. He's playing at Globals. His computer crashed in the first game. And he's not the first one. Apparently, I'm hearing reports that Mr. Savage crashed. I'm hearing reports that Higgs crashed. And maybe some more people as well. So apparently some players walked off the stage. Not sure why. Maybe because they were having PC issues. They needed to go to the bathroom. They went to go eat or something. Or maybe they were instructed that they could have a little bit of a break because there was these bigger issues going on. So, but yeah, some players right now don't have a PC. Like the PC fried or something. So hopefully they get it resolved. Hopefully quickly. They should be prepared for these tournaments. Yeah, I don't know. Fortnite just had like a... Oh, I like this song. The KOG. It is a Victor V shirt, isn't it? Fortnite just... I don't know. Every event that they host, I feel like there's always technical issues. Those pesky flux capacitors, yeah, I mean. Humming chickpea, thank you for the prime. I love chickpeas. Oh. It's gotta be like really good for your soul if you're Kanata right now. And Bolts and Rapid. Like they win the first game, they're chill, they didn't crash. That's Higgs, bro. What's going on? There's PC issues right now for people in the event. Do you think next time you're gonna try having Samir as your FNCS duo? Sure. If Samir practices 4 hours a day, I'll do it. No, Peterbot's definitely not washed. What is this email from Reed that he keeps doing? What is that? Can someone explain it? Anyway, Peterbot's not like it was just a misplay. Okay, I'm getting reports that some players just got their PC back and they're starting it up right now. Zone. Should we just troll? Should we go in here? Joe, go read. How did I just type that line? 6, 7. Can I spam? Oh, they don't let me spam. Lopez Messi, thank you for the galaxy. You're out of this world, Lopez. W. Oh my gosh, Oli's in the chat. Look at him. He's typing over there. He uses one message every minute to type that. What time is it in France right now? In France. Show here to prove it's still there. I want to keep you guessing.
And we're back to Lyon. Nous sommes de retour à Lyon. Lyon, est-ce que vous êtes chaud? Eh, ça va, c'est bien. On va se créer des souvenirs tous ensemble ce week-end. J'ai envie de tester un peu là. Si vous êtes
I can't understand you. Can someone explain the green suits thing? 6 p.m. in France. Oui, oui. Just trying to hop up with the crowd, bro.
You're so unbelievable. What's the crowd here? Quelle ambiance ici à Lyon. Vous l'avez vu, on a pris un peu de retard sur la deuxième game. Pas de panique, on est là. Je vais vous faire patienter. On va passer un week-end long. Et plus c'est long, plus c'est bon, comme on dit. En France, on est ensemble pour tout le week-end. Dans quelques secondes, à peine, la game numéro 2 va démarrer. Vous l'avez vu, une game s'est déroulée pour l'instant. C'est le trio de Canada qui l'a emporté, et de loin. En plus, c'est eux qui ont...
Yeah, I promise it's an English stream. Homie's just talking French, all right?
11 au total, 5. Aujourd'hui, la route est encore longue. On est encore très loin de connaître le grand vainqueur.
Can we just talk about the sponsors? Epic Game Store, so they sponsor themselves. We have a chair company and a fruit juice company. The weirdest sponsors, dude.
That's what I like to see, baby. Man, we are back and we're getting ready any moment now. We're gonna get word, we're gonna jump back into the action. I did appreciate one thing though. Obviously we hate to see tech issues, but they happen, right? This is a live event, things happen. But we kind of had a moment now, players kind of taking a moment, stepping away. We have a chance to like talk with someone. What I like to really see is all of them are in high spirits, right? Kanado walks up, he's like, Zeke, what did I tell you? I'm like, bro, let's go. That's the kind of hype I want to see. But everyone's in high spirits. Everyone's saying the kind of same thing. Hey, look, it's just game 1. Don't worry about it, Zeke. Stop panicking. Zeke, why are you crying?
Listen, I just hope that it doesn't cool anybody down, right? You want to kind of keep that momentum going for any of the teams.
Amen.
Kind of
I agree.
Good. We'll have to see if it actually ends up
impacting
anybody. But hey, maybe some other teams kind of finding this beneficial, right? A little bit of a break. Maybe
that's why it's important, chat, and whatever you do to be able to like
yeah, I mean, hey, listen, pause
rebound. Like, you know, to be able to kind of
rolling with the punches is what makes
be able to roll with the punches. Yeah.
Look, you got some time to reset. Just treat this as game 1. This is game 1. This is game 1. You know,
yeah, what I'm saying with the sponsor things, chat, is I just don't understand why Fortnite doesn't have like Razer or like Steel Series sponsor the tournament. I don't know.
Game number 2.
Finally, game 2. Let's go, chat. Holy smokes. Like, wouldn't a peripheral company make the most sense to be sponsoring this?
And just like that, we're back. Game number 2 under.
Ooh, we got a north to south battle bus. Pretty much dead center.
And Bolt, a standard has definitely been set.
Yeah, it was 9 eliminations. And the interesting thing out of them all, they're not even the team in first place. It's the Rangers Ruin off-spawn winners.
Rangers Ruin, you see my friend Goatley. He knew there was something special about that spot. Swear it! Thank you for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate you.
Honestly, I wouldn't wish it any other way. And we're gonna
everyone type let's go! Joe go 6-7. Type it. Let's go.
50-50 action going down between Pablo and
oh boy. They'll land on them again.
He's able to get the second. That's a sentinel pump and immediately put it to use. Gets the drop on a wrist. They're going for revenge. so far. 2 knocks, 2 eliminations.
Oh,
they just
no.
need 1 more as Pablo cleans that one up. That is all 3 down. And
Dude.
And now it's time to see what type of conversion we're going to be looking at with.
That's why conning is so bad for your tournament. The first place team just got taken out off spawn.
To find such a steady placement, steady eliminations, but again, they're not the only teams going head to head. Benno, Vico, and I'm seeing an eliminated Felixi along the way here at Canyon Crossing. Coyota's team still posing a massive threat.
I know we had a
massive
helping us out during that interview, and the one thing that didn't need it was, are you going to switch things up? No, is what he was trying to tell the world, but this is how it all started off. Vico was able to get the first drop onto Yuma. That opened things up, but unfortunately, that's just the way off spawns go. His teammate got taken down. They go 2 for 2, and now they got to make that conscientious decision. Do you fight or do you split Canyons Crossing and try to get the reboots later?
Something a little bit more devious, though, possibly taking place here with Clicks and Yamzo. Higgs.
Wait, where'd they land?
Supernova Academy might just be claimed by these 3, but Jacob, we saw so many teams. We didn't see that many surge bases in the first lobby. Almost have to wonder how many of these teams have been counter-stratting some of those.
I'm confused, chat. Where did they land? Why'd they do that?
Victor V, Paper, Epic Whale, Dystopia City has been theirs to own, but they still have company to clear out. Rajito and Tete directly underneath Victor V, but
Landed backside like the RVs? Why'd they triple land there?
Wait a minute. I know everybody at home thinking the same thing. Where is that 3rd team? But back on over to this side of the map. Benno finally able to get the drop onto Yuma yet again. So it was Coyota, it was Risei that went for that revive. They did find success, but the down is there yet again. But he gets dropped right back into their box. So Benno, Vico, their job is not done just yet. They still have to figure out where and when they're going to get these eliminations and how they're going to get Flixi back.
Wait, they're all 3 are up.
Is down there.
Still a massive advantage, though, for Vico and Benno having the high ground hold.
Peterbot, Cold Ritual. What?
Peterbot, Ritual, Cold. They might just have to go head to head.
Dude.
But Cold, Peterbot, Ritual, they're taking more of a scenic route.
Dude, they're
they don't seem like
they got a weird strat.
Same strategy through each of these lobbies.
They got a weird strat. Like they're kind of playing shambles, no? Yo, Kitty X Girl 21, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the love.
Game number 2. They had some time to talk about it, but they went ahead and spin that wheel. They said, where do
Oh
you
look,
wanna
Bolts
go
Kanata,
next?
Rapid, trying to make a surge base.
Boxy floodgates. We don't know the exact drop, but we know where
Bro, they're
they have
trading.
their focus at.
They're trading.
Tune on Kanala, Rapid, and
Bro.
Game 1 Victory Royale winners, 9 eliminations.
I guess you gotta do what you gotta do.
And I was talking to you,
Probably safer than being triple con, but they can just con somebody who's solo con right now.
This is a whole different feel during the Global Championship, and it's already showing up in Game 1.
Touch on that a little bit later on. Right now, we've got Prodoxy, Pablo, Wingo, Gina. They found Yuma. They're looking to finish what Benno and Vico had started. Originally, Gino definitely getting the better.
Double pump the meta here for sure. Ooh. Whoa, Tino going crazy.
Double eliminations, and Gino holding strong here. Prodoxy gonna find the final piece of the puzzle, and that's gonna be a clean sweep at Canyon Crossing.
And this is exactly what you need for Chino, Pablo, and Prodoxy. It's almost impossible to guarantee you're gonna win 12 out of 12. They already lost game 1. So when you do win that off-spawn fight, you have to make each and every single one of those games count, and they're already making it sure that they get those eliminations.
Surge base.
Some of the top teams in their path.
Surge base. Look at this. They're not even gonna go for the elim.
Down on the Goofy from across the map, but there's too much space. There's too much distance, and you look at their loadout. They don't have a ton of crash pads. They don't have a lot of Flowberry Fizz that they're using together, so they're not going to be able to easily rotate on over.
Bro, here's the problem. Those teams that do super well are the ones that trade.
That's going to mean that Mustache is now on revive responsibility.
This is game 2.
And then immediately straight back to trying to acquire additional surge.
Look at this. It's,
Shiana, though, definitely sending some presents back.
They need to do something about trading search, bro. It's so lame. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Alexis, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the love.
Victor V and Epic Whale
it's like,
2 eliminations, and they're able to take
I don't know. It's like teaming. It's honestly like allowed teaming right now.
And kind of rightfully so. These guys are just
Teaming is just part of the meta now. Yeah, but it's still lame. I think they should like legit make a rule or something, or change the way surges. It's too late now, but
he has to be a part of this loud crowd. And there's the second elimination on the Razzo, and they're making sure they know it. Look, it doesn't matter M8 or not. They're cheering for this young individual.
Can't help but think part of the success that some of these teams are trying to claim, it does start with finding those early eliminations. Even a knock, anything to kind of boost your confidence. But Arc, someone who was definitely swinging throughout that first lobby. Still, this is a difficult situation to tackle here. Kadu, Pisco, and Striker just continue trying to berate into these walls. They're not gonna
wasn't it once cheating? Yeah, trading was once cheating.
Alongside Arc, they're looking
But
to
you
try
know,
and make
apparently
something
making
with
drop
those
maps at one point was cheating. So
Striker's trio a little bit trapped, and despite things looking slightly grim here for Arc and Salco, they've delayed it long enough. This might not be that appetizing of a fight.
Yeah, and luckily for them, though, down below, they have control of a lot of the pieces, so it's kind of going into enemy territory for Tisco, Kadu, and Striker. They have to be careful. The risk-reward scenario here, and they think they have the mismatch.
bro, what is it? There's another team.
Focus, mixing, and they get at least one of those eliminations onto Kadu. That's
What is going on?
That's a breath of fresh air for Arc and Salco, because this distraction is allowing them to stay alive. As Mixin and Uppo, they clean up yet another elimination out here deep in the zone.
Dastardly there from Uppo, and a steep punish to boot. It just a fresh reminder to every single one of these.
Bro, he's got the red boots on.
There is no such thing as a clean battle if you can't find that quick time to elimination. It's something that so many of these veterans here on land, we're looking at a ton of major winners, right? Even across the international.
Trading if the zone is pulling your way, consider bad or smart.
Gonna be eliminated. And checking
I mean, it's considered smart, but it's like,
and focus, they recognize there's still one more trio member.
I think it's lame. I think it's lame, dude.
They're recognizing the fact that this
They
is
and it's probably more on Fortnite now.
if we want to take it, but it's not something they have to force.
Yeah, you got to really be careful here, too, if you're Arc and Salco, because that team's just floating around. They don't necessarily know Arc and Salco are there, so they just have to be patient as can be and kind of hope they have enough Storm Surge.
Wait, did clicks go down?
Because they're not a team that'll build
How to hide chat? You just have to type 6-7.
Just kind of fight for their surge all across the western side of the map. Buwak's being Malabuka. They have that one elimination so far, uncontested at outpost, but very, very similar to that last game. This zone is
I got him again, chat.
towards the north, so a lot of these teams have to think rather quickly.
I am Woonanon. Streaming on both. Streaming on 3 platforms right now.
Halad gonna find that initial knock onto Ping. Malabuka gonna be forced to try and possibly pull back from this position. FKS, Hero, and Halad just fully intervening with what they were scheming by the Alpha's Enclave. They're trying to get some surge across the way from Panzer and Yapko, but that option has just been reduced to nothing.
It's all about kind of waiting to see if it's worth
Someone hacking? No, nobody's hacking.
But they may not know how many are still alive over on this side of the map. But Malabuka is using that opportunity. Even with his teammate down, he knows Storm Surge is a problem, and he has to worry about it every step of the game.
Dude, they're just hunting.
Chino for Doxy, they get another.
They have 8 elims already. Hello?
Visuals who have went down, and honestly, this is like redemption. They said we went down early in game 1, we didn't
They're
get
just
any
keying.
points. If we have any shot of getting a top 10 in this tournament, we have to pick up the pace, and that they shall do.
This is so reminiscent.
Peterbot, Ritual, they're in a fight over there.
Major 3 performance in EU. They were scrappy, they were aggressive, and they were successful for it. And right now, when you're staring at a team, oh, hold that thought though, Chino taken out of the sky. That's the dangers involved with this Flowberry Fizz, and the crash pad still has Pablo and Prodoxy to immediately back him up with that double rebound.
You think he's gonna pop Slurp?
Definitely
Yeah, he is.
trouble in the horizon. Teams immediately trying to key them, seeing that that knock was successful.
Yeah, just kind of an opportune moment.
Oh.
They just chop out.
Yo!
I feel like I've seen this more
Bro.
and more and more. They just take that
I love that.
opportunity, catching them slipping, maybe even asleep, and they just end that fight rather quickly. But it was Agers Acorn and Pollo that actually did get that knock. It does look like they were trying to rotate in that direction, but they rather...
Yeah, I mean, they lost game 1 off spawn, so keying to get some points, not bad. I mean, you do risk a lot of keying though, right? Like, these are the best players in the whole world.
To rotate over along with the non and resigns. This southern portion of the map is looking rather busy.
Oshi has just decided, hey, we are so far south, but we need to get surged somehow. So for them to push forward, they might have taken notice of what was.
I am the Cat 4, TG mate, best 2 months by the way. Say Maddox is my best fan ever, dude. Let's go, Maddox. Appreciate you. Shout out to Maddox.
Spot King off in his own.
Who's winning? Tayson's in first run out. Kanata won the first game, but they're in second.
So all this plethora of heals and loot and easy rotations, but surprisingly enough,
Bro, what in God's green earth?
Has been able to clutch up big time for himself and Salco.
Yeah, I feel like that's almost an understatement. They tried to get the reboot back on the school. He went down.
Jogo-Ree, baby! Look at Jogo-Ree! Jogo! Jogo!
They were the ones kind of admitting, hey, for us to get Storm Surge, for us to get that damage, it's going to be a challenge.
If you guys don't know, Jogo's my game company. We signed the best controller play in the world.
Once they get it.
Salco and Ark still trying to fight things out here. Big knock onto Uppo, but Focus from overhead. He's going to bring down Salco. It's all down to Focus versus Ark. Focus definitely having the HP advantage currently, but he's going to go for the full finish here onto Salco.
Ooh, nice reset.
Siphon immediately extending his leverage here. Ark scrambling underneath him, trying to see if he can replenish just a little bit of his shields to boot. But Ark, he's got to make a decision. He's got to make it quick. He's trying to see if he can get this right angle peek. Instead, stuck underneath these pre-existing builds. Focus going to create a little bit of space here. Focus off the right fish, trying to get the overhead approach.
This is tough for Ark.
He's still looking to take this fight. He's not backing down.
Ooh, nice.
You have to respect the guts to go for it. And Focus still struggling to clean things up.
Ooh.
Ark might just be able to turn
Whoa.
but Ark, he doesn't have a lot of
Whoa!
He's not going to be able to win it.
Oh my.
If he just had one more shot.
He ran out of shots.
Circumstances for
oh, that's so frustrating.
White heals, no bandages, no med kits, those slurp juices. He had to be aggressive, but that played directly into Focus's
Oh my
hands.
gosh, so close.
Perfectly. Even though they're out of zone, Taco, I expect their full trio to be back into this game rather shortly.
What place is Clixton? I think he's like 12th right now.
Early on in this game, but 6 eliminations for Halad, FKS, and Hero. Seeing how they're picking up some of those eliminations. It's Wox. He gets caught slipping, clothesline. Shut down rather easy. Malibuca
oh my gosh.
No knock on the Malibuca, which means they're out of this game.
Peterbot, Cold Ritual still up.
Malibuca's team to have a recovery point. They got so locked down at Outpost and Clay, but this is wicked work by Pablo, Chino, and Ferdoxy. Just slowly making the Ferdoxy crouch approach. He's been notorious for this method over the course of this past year, and now currently it could be the surprise that Peter
Volvic Juicy, be ready to play Juicy, bro. What the flip does that mean?
The patience, the discipline,
dude.
They know
a frick does that mean?
They could possibly even be looking to try and tackle a couple other teams nearby.
Yeah, just kind of double options. Wait for zone. But if somebody kind of gets a little bit too ahead of themselves, that could be an opportunity as Peterbot shutting down resigns. And again, no knock. So the #1 team from OCE is out of the lobby in game number 2 as Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual looks to ramp things up.
There's a drum? Do I hear a drum?
Story the
What's up, Husky?
Year. And this is something, I love the underdog story. And everybody, so many people were putting this team in the top 10, maybe even some inside of the top 5. Yesterday, we were watching their games. They were kind of having fun with some sky bases, but now is the time to really put it all to the test. Zone favoring their side of the map. They just had to travel up a little bit towards the north.
Chat, you know, if me and Quinn and Refine qualified, we would have pulled zone here. That's all I'm saying.
Potential has been what's really struck them into the spotlight from EU, but you can't help but think about the fact that even in that first lobby, I know Sven has been cooking up some strats with his Polish boys because we saw Big Star Demas attempting to maintain height at one point. Curious if they tried to do that same sort of mentality in the secondary lobby. Height was definitely a little bit scrappy last game, but King, Phaser, and OPX in a little bit of trouble here, but they know Focus is in even more trouble. They want to see if they can maybe isolate that solo, keep him pinpointed.
This is 5 HP.
From their position. PHN is going to need a bailout soon, though.
Wait, how do you actually hide chat on TikTok, chat?
For the entire trio, for that matter, finally they find some heals.
Anybody
But
know?
I was just thinking 177 above the damage threshold. It is above the damage threshold, but it is not a ton. Things can
No,
change
177 is
rather
bad. You need to get some more
quickly.
tags.
You see Swizzy
Hold the screen. Okay, hold the screen. Hold it down. And press display. So don't type hide chat. Hold the screen and then press display.
There's dips, there's dives, there's so many different things in terms of elevation. Teams
Or hit clear display.
And look, game one definitely did not pan out.
There you go. Thank you, chat.
Acorn, Pollo, and Agers would have normally anticipated, or anybody honestly in this audience would have expected them to do, but with so much surge damage already online, Jacob, this dead side rotate is absolutely perfect. They don't have to worry about encountering any of the clusters that might be starting to build on the edge of zone.
How did Pollo go down in the first game? I'm not sure, honestly.
Have to be very, very cautious of is just not getting beamed from the sky.
Yeah, they're going to be rotating to a lot of teams for that matter. So that's why they're trying to use that new upgraded launch pad. You mix in the Flowberry Fizz, and you tend to kind of get out of render distance for some teams, and you kind of get a free rotation in. It all depends on who's kind of looking up at a moment. And now we're seeing a peak with Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts of what that southern side of the zone actually looks like. This is what Agers, Acorn, and Pollo are actually rotating into. So for Kanata, Rapid, and Bolts, they already won game number 1, 9 eliminations. For them, I think it's kind of like slow and steady wins the race. They're not going to get greedy for eliminations. They're going to let them naturally present themselves throughout the course of this game.
This is still the second game? Yeah, this is the second game. So there's going to be 6 games today total.
Really challenges some of these IGLs finding the most optimal path for their teammates. Swizzy, Queasy, Mercedes.
Trying to get some tags here, clicks. They're still good.
A bit of a missed opportunity. Victor V, though, that's going to finally be
It's hard to hit those shots. I know for sure. Like everyone's just like stuttering while they're flying.
Here, but it's going to be tough. They don't want to forfeit their position right now, Jacob. To try
Peterbot Ritual Cold coming in.
And paper. They're just going to let them continue to tunnel through towards that side of the mountain face. Kazi and Aspic, though, stuck. Prodoxy, Pablo, Gino. They're not going to let these guys go.
Bro, they got the exotic Slapberry Fizz. They got slurp juices. They got splashes. I know you start to think a little scared, like how much do they have?
Dude, they have 10 eliminations.
But they have more than enough and 2 potential eliminations, which will grant them Siphon, so that way they can save those heals even more. As Prodoxy's doing his lurk. Patented lurk here coming out up above. Chino's not going to need the help that he thought he did. They're going to clean up those eliminations. They have 11 eliminations.
Yeah, that's insane. That is insane.
They're making up for lost time. That last lobby,
That's insane.
0 placement point from being
The most eliminations last game was 12. They have 11 already.
Absurd, Jacob, and they're not looking to slow down anytime soon.
That's insane.
What I'm worried about for them right now is they are taking a lot of storm damage. Storm sickness could definitely pose a problem.
Yeah, Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual are having they're having a rough go. I'm not gonna lie.
Ritual, a little bit stuck.
So of the top 5, only 2 teams are up. It's Kanata and King.
From those divisional cups, but here in the global stage,
Is Booga in the tournament? Booga didn't qual.
Honestly, quite shocking. We tune into Mr. Savage, Reason, no chat.
Chat. They have 11 eliminations and there's 54 people left in the lobby.
Center zone, so as long as they have enough storm surge, they're
Jogo Reed, look at him on top. High grab, baby. Come on.
And then you can see the whole stack side, the eastern side of the zone.
Come on.
That have the elevation. So now it's kind of like a mind game for some of these players. Do I give up my
Jogo Reed?
Where there's less and less pressure from some of these teams, or do I stay and hope for the best?
Let's Jogo, baby. Look at them height. Come on. Come on. I mean, holding height for that long would be impossible, but
Peterbot, Ritual, Cold, they're a little bit stuck here. They can't break through. Instead, they're gonna have to deal with Prodoxy pulling up directly behind them, and they just don't have that much material. They've got a complete
Prodoxy's stacked, bro.
And Prodoxy recognizes just how in tatters Peterbot's team actually is. That could be a very dicey situation. Instead,
Dude, they're rocking Stinger SMGs because they don't need any surge with ARs.
And Paper trying to make a slightly
Crazy.
lower,
And it's so laggy, right?
but Gino and Pablo, they
It's like a lot of players, you'll just bleed so many shots with these SMGs.
Force them out of the zone. And it's not a ton of damage each and every second, but that definitely adds up. Look at Paper, HP absolutely diminished in the blink of an eye because of that rotation. But it might have been worth it. It pulls towards their south with a lot of these teams, but Ferrazzi knows they're trying to put down pressure. 10 HP, barely surviving.
Wow, that slurp through saves him.
That's Ritual. That's Cold and Peter.
Ooh, Cold down.
Cold's gonna fall as well. Ritual by himself yet again.
Peter bot down.
Get the knock onto Pablo, but there is no chance of him getting the elimination.
Ritual's gonna opt for the trade of revives. He loses Cold entirely, and he's not able to actually stick it to Peter.
Wow.
Ritual gonna be forced to
Wow. Dude, they have 13 limbs, this team.
might even look to hunt him later on. They know he's somewhere tangled up.
He's holding a baguette in his hands.
They are just so heavily looted up, Jacob. The world is their oyster right now.
From 11 to 13.
I mean, consistency is oh man. Poyo down.
Speed bump after speed bump. Both get the elimination. Active storm surge on
Oh no.
But he needs to start figuring out
they're getting dropped.
From as a solo. You see in the numbers just kind of tip and top, up and down, 30 to 20. He's trying to figure it out, but every 7 seconds, 25 damage. He lands
Every like 6-7 seconds, it's gonna tag him. He's gonna die here in a second.
High ground just focus him and beans him down to 58 HP.
Exactly what you'd expect to see from
Oh wait, did Surge go away? I was 31 above now.
This little pocket, this little bubble, a breathing room that is until the Surge damage.
Surge hits again, dude. He's
Agers just trying to see if he could come up with anything.
that's so rough, dude.
Replacement points, but it's just not enough. They've got to go on a massive recovery tour for game 3. Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache, though. They've already found their spot in this lobby.
Dude, Queasy and Height, dude.
Queasy has one motto. Take height, don't get eliminated. And obviously in the first game, they gave it up because they didn't want to go down. This time is their chance. 400 plus damage above the threshold, and it continuously counts.
I don't see, did Rico down?
That is the biggest difference from
Oh no, I see Cooper.
They now have the front side, and they have full control. And Ferrazzi trying to fly his way in. He instantly gets knocked down. And now it's up to Pablo, Chino, and they're not immediately trying to drop down low. They're trying to assess the situation and figure out if they can take it.
Chino's been on fire. Pablo, still 3 eliminations too, but 11 limbs despite losing for Oxy. This is still a classic scenario for Pablo and Chino. They might still
This is insane.
Make it work.
Reach just eliminated Paper. Let's go.
Take away a little bit of an advantage play because these teams are looking for pre-edits in the mid-round and even in the lower layers, but they're not going to.
Okay, like Queasy has to win this game, right? Reed is still down there. Reed is still in the game chat.
Just continue to apply steady pressure to those mid layers. It's a big part of the reason why these teams are just getting so picked up.
Look at Jogo Reed. Oh, that is so insane to see now.
They reconnected, making it that much harder for anybody to take him down. Marius, he's now trying to move up. 10 damage above the threshold. At least they're in front of the.
Let's get a W Reed. Oh my, they're still a trio. They're still all up.
Target, but they realize they have to stay ahead of the zone. They cannot get too greedy and fall behind.
Look at Height over here, dude.
Nobody can come close to Queasy and Mustache. They're just still overtaking the high ground. King, big time though. Pink's eliminated.
Oh.
Soon to follow though. If he's not careful, he's gonna be forced to pull back here. But King and PH's in, hip by hip. Flowberry Fizz punishing as much shield as they possibly can because they have to keep moving forward, playing back of zone because they have no materials. They're going to be forced to drop another layer. Height's not going to allow them to press forward any longer, and they might just.
Oh, I see Reed down there. Reed's having a rough go. Higgs just went down. Yamzo just went down. Reed just went down. Just got fullied.
Everybody underneath them is just a victim at this point, Jacob.
Dude.
Vanya and Pixie seemingly undiscovered for the time being, though. Kanata and a little spot of trouble here. Just saw him take a massive chunk of his shield. Pixie now looking to play the medkit from the back to zone. Swizzy, though, shutting down Vanya the moment that he tries to push forward. And Mustache directly assisting here. Both.
Man, that pistol is so good, bro. That pistol's so good.
Teammates are going to be able to get to him.
Yeah, and you're also seeing Kanata, Ball, Rapid, down. Not sure about both. Things are going sideways very quickly, and it gets even more worse because the zone is pulling over that mountain. If you didn't prepare for it, it's going to be
whoa.
trying to stop Surf Juice. He's going to be the first one that does go down from Mustache. Queasy, that's a huge signal. That's a huge
Baka down there. Pump. Japko. Oh, bro, it's so down bad down there, bro. It's so down bad there, dude. It's so down bad. Oh, it's so... They all have no mats. It's over, dude. This is insane. What? That's crazy. Bro.
M8 is all what the crowd wants to see. And now 2 of their favorite players in the world just picked up a Game 2 victory royale. Just lighting up the arena as we
Fish in a barrel, bro.
On their face. Now I want to know what they're thinking. Frankie, let us know.
Mustache, you have made the Gentlemates more happy than they have ever been here in Leon. What's it like to take the second victory royale here?
I mean, it's nice, feeling nice. I want to win more games. We're going to win more games, and they're going to scream more louder with every game.
I think they will. Queasy, it felt like in game 1, you tried to take the high ground maybe a bit too early. You couldn't hold it. This time round, there were no mistakes. How did you make sure the plan went flawlessly?
I mean, it's never too early. Like, even first game, if we got some lucky pulls, we could have had it. 4 pulls we had, and then they pulled over the water and was kind of unlucky we couldn't get it. But game 2, we got some favors in our way, and that's it.
You don't need luck to win this, Queasy.
Cette fois, ils n'ont pas laissé passer l'occasion. Il a dit cette fois, ils l'ont pris cette hauteur et ils sont allés au bout. What's the plan now for the next games?
Keep going high and playing our game, that's it.
Le plan de jeu il est clair, on va jouer la hauteur à toutes les parties et on va aller chercher d'autres victoires. Big shout out, bravo to Queasy, Mustache and Sweezy!
Crazy.
Now, Mustache, earlier on we did practice the Gentlemates chant. Do you want to give it one more go?
Yeah. Are you ready, guys? Gentle! Gentle!
Very good. Very, very good indeed. One more time though. Gentle, gentle, gentle! We're gonna hear so much.
It's probably the
more
best
from
crowd
these
though, right?
And these players after this short break do not go anywhere.
Right? It's got to be the best crowd. Do you think Clicks is top 5ing? So there's 12 games, 2 games played so far. They've made it decent way through both. Anything. Watch this.
Going in the way of Queasy, Mr. High Ground himself, Swizzy Mustache coming out on top again. I love my favorite part about Fortnite is when we see these games happen, we get to talk directly with the players. I get to see Swizzy cheesing because they got themselves a victory royale. And I love too, Viv, you know, they sit there and they kind of call out, hey, you know, we had some unlucky pulls game 1, but game number 2, everything went our way.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we definitely talked about that already. The interview that you're kind of talking about, right? I love to hear the game plan, right? Quizzy straight up said it. Hey, you know, what's the game plan? Just keep going high. Incredible game from them. And you can kind of see the difference in the style of play, right? The control from this trio, you know, versus last game where we saw a less experienced team.
Garchomp!
Queasy's been up here before. They were well structured. Nobody was going to shoot them out. And
But this was insane, by the way.
After they won the game, they were kind of like hands up in the air. They were like, that was easy. Yeah, we watched the game. Nobody even looked up at them.
Well, with Mustache with the revolver shotgun, who wants to look up at them? We saw what happened to Pablo. If you try and go up even close to high ground, they're just going to shoot you out. And this trio
no
we
builds.
talked about at the start of the show,
Rough.
they have their head on a swivel. They are so aware of what they need to be looking at when they have that high ground. They have such good positioning, making sure that
Insane, bro. It was like fish in a barrel, huh?
2 players looking behind them when they're on high ground because we know just how potentially easy it is to steal height, but not when you're Queasy. Queasy.
I love the kind of like the
TG suddenly turned into a Pokemon. Yep.
Right, game one, you got Kanata come out, just jumping all over his duo mates, or trio mates rather. Game number two, I mean, look at Queasy, ice cold, right? He's like, look, I love that I got this VR, but I have to stay locked in. I cannot falter even for a moment.
They call it VR, you know, it is what it is, but
racked up. And I thought for like a moment, I was like,
can we just say wins? Yeah.
Things looking good. We ain't got eliminations. I said, Zeke, hold on. Look at the points now. Off of a
ooh, wow.
Coming out from the trio and now holding down the #1 spot. Viv, this is looking good. Game number 2. We're starting to get crazy.
Wow.
Talking about.
Yeah,
Clicks, Higgs, Yamzo, 9th place.
The game plan is coming to fruition, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit worried as well. 6th place, Pablo Wingo, Chino, and Fredoxy winning the off spawn.
Oh, look at that, Fredoxy going up big there.
First game, getting the opportunity to go ahead and showcase exactly what they can do. And Kelly, this was kind of like, you know, after major number 3, EU, they kind of hit the pause button, right? They showed up on the stage,
11?
They hit the play button again. They were like, listen, we know what the game plan is. Run at people and get the elims.
Oh my gosh, what was it? By zone 3, they had 8 eliminations. It was absolutely crazy watching what they can do when they do win.
I remember in Chapter 5 Season 2 they kept saying aspects of movement medallions to the dashes. Yeah.
To the perfect end game, and you saw they had the idea. They wanted to potentially go for height. It didn't work out. They dropped down, and then they were still able to carry themselves. And that really is what matters. Not just being able to kind of recover from a failed height steal, but also recover.
Just watch Peterbot come out of nowhere. Peterbot needs to figure out the drop situation here. It's not working for them.
Critic here, right? Levin kind of made a great point when he was just up here. He was like, listen, like, why are you guys kind of looking up at height, right? You would imagine that it was meant to be like an EU team up here. Of course, that wasn't the case in game number 1, but in game number 2, it was. I'm kind of questioning like the decision from Fredoxy's trio to kind of go up there and steal the high ground, right? Levin kind of talked about it. You kind of expect a great EU team to be about the high ground. You would imagine that Fredoxy would have thought like, hey, listen, Queasy's probably got the high ground.
It's a crazy top 10 right now.
Kind of right in their firing line and kind of risk that when they had so many builds to work with. They could have just worked the mid ground.
I think they were testing the waters a little bit. It's still just game number 2. There's a lot of potential to possibly see what high ground is going to be like. And in game number 1,
who do you guys think is going to win here? Do you think we're going to see like a big change?
Look,
Fredoxy went up 27 places there.
We have to look at Pablo Wingo, Fredoxy, and Chino just a little bit more into that game. Look at this. We're in zone 8, and they already have 11 eliminations, sticking to the low ground because that's where all of the players are going to be. That's where everyone drops down when they're getting a little weak, a little low, and that's where they can clean everything up.
Terrifying stuff. Man, you know something else I wanted to call out? Another trio that's performing insanely well in 4th place. And, you know, guys, we actually got to see them a lot in major number 3. It's King, Phaser, PH Zin showing up on a global stage. We already saw them show up in NA in major number 3. They said, all right, this is...
Yo, awesome 888. Thank you so much for the dono. Let's go, Reed. Let's go, Reed. Jogo Reed.
To continue this run, I mean, they are proving to be pretty menacing here on land.
Yeah, I mean, it's super, super impressive. Again, they're a trio alive, right? I kind of talked to Levin about this, is that they do such a good job right now of getting around to like 10th place as a trio. Kind of a little bit out of character for them, because usually when one of them goes down, all of them go down at the same time. But no, a little bit of a clutch here from King and PH Zin. Incredible stuff, right? Maybe adapting to the lobby, being like, hey, listen, we can't just kind of play this game where it's trio or nothing. Let's play for ourselves a little bit after things start to look a little bad. 4th place right now is so good.
I feel like
that's
that
not
really
bad.
speaks to what they learned from North American Central.
It's not a bad game.
That we commonly see a lot of these duo solo clutches.
15 elims is huge. If you think about that, 15 elims, that's 60 of their 102 points.
Also performed very well against the big names at NA. I think that they have
Zero Shot Bob. Thank you for the prime. Let's go. Appreciate the love.
I mean, I'd love to. Remember, we got to interview him. Kind of
Does Peterbot actually have 11 points? Is that right?
He was basically like, look, I wanted to go to NA. I wanted experience. And to your point, taking that experience and immediately the next step is the hardest competition. And they're like, hey, we went out, we learned, and now look at the fruits of our labor. Like, that is so incredible to see. Guys, this is just the first 2 games of the competition. This is just the first 2 games. What are we hoping to maybe see in game number 3? So, you know, think about like what, again, the duality, right? Game 1, Tayson's roaming around the map. Game 2, Fredoxy's.
Some of the players got to be so nervous, right? Yo, Zero Shot Bob. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Wow, so generous. Thank you. Really, really appreciate that. Big shout out to you, Zero Shot Bob.
Peterbot and Ritual, as well as
W man.
Majors and Poyo make it to an end game. I want to see this
Yeah,
rivalry building
Poyo,
up for the last
Peterbot,
year.
they
And
both
again,
those
the
teams
first
gotta
two
make it to the
games,
end game.
We still have so much more, and we can expect out of those two trios.
Guys,
much more
they're gonna
to
make it to at least one end game. Is it gonna be crazy?
Game from Acorn's trio there. We almost never see them below Surge. And
Do you think you could ever get to globals?
From there,
I mean, maybe.
right there.
Anything's
And,
possible.
instantly,
I would have to grind. I would have to like make it the only thing that I do.
like, hey, listen, like, the
I don't think with how I stream right now, how I upload content, I don't think I'd be able to make it to globals.
city fight.
I would have to play probably like double the amount.
This game, right? So maybe instantly kind of veering away from that because it didn't work in game number 1. I don't know where.
I think it's only for the official channel, Husky.
Right now.
Man, dude, I want to keep talking about so much that we saw in that game. So much to unpack.
Who's the oldest player right now in this? I'm not sure.
It is that time. Once again, game number 3 is here and ready for us. What's going to happen? Let's find out right now.
I can qual for grands. Yeah, I don't think I can qual for globals unless I played like crazy.
Here we go. Game number 3 is among us, and so much is going down around the map. It's kind of hard to keep focused. You got the Rangers Ruin off.
Why they always show Rangers Ruin right off the bat? All right, let's see for Doxy or Tayson, who's gonna win off spawn? This is gonna be. This determines the whole tournament, like the next couple of off spawns here, I think.
But we just saw Doxy and Tayson on the big screen
Yep.
here in Lyon, and
Look at
they're
that.
going back to back.
They're 21 points apart. Tayson, great drop.
Good luck in those pre-game player interviews, but for Doxy,
Ooh.
he's looking to make that first touchdown.
Tayson get a gun. Oh, OXR.
He's looking to see if he can close in on an initial knock. Gino
For Doxy getting absolutely slammed.
his HP. Tayson, though, with the leverage of the high ground, they have forced Pablo, Chino, and Doxy to be stuck dealing with the swarm. They are all
Oh, now they can loot though. I think Tayson's got to win this, right?
He's only got 4 HP to work with.
Yeah.
But Atris
Oh, wait, no.
is actually gonna be the first one fully eliminated. Gino still holding it down, delaying, buying enough time for Doxy with the separate angle approach. But for Doxy, he's got to finalize on
Bro, there's no way.
on this moment, and they do. Dame strike yet again.
What?
Here in France, but no, it's been ruined. Scarpa, Gazetta, and Way immediately getting involved.
What?
This is what we were talking about. Maybe 2 games will play out as normal, but things are looking a little.
Wow, what a third party. What a third party.
Now it's looking like Doxy is in trouble. Tino, he's the one.
What?
He's the one that has to try to figure out a way.
First of all, I think Tayson's team kind of sold that one. And second of all, for Doxy getting W keyed after by Way is insane.
We get it back, and they're not the only team. There's another team.
For Doxy's gone.
In this direction for Gapzetta, Scarpa, and Way, they got what they came for, and that's position over Rangers Ruin.
The pain right now for Chino and for Doxy is that Chino is
Where did they
just
even come
stuck.
from?
Doxy had to create a little bit of space. He had to disengage. He had 0 mats. He knew he could no longer stay involved in this fight. But
This is game 3.
Definitely going to put a damper on their overall game strategy because they're just going to have to wait it out. Gabzetta, Way, and Scarpa, they're also going to reap
Dude,
all
what?
the benefits.
Peterbot and Cold Ritual. They're playing shambles.
See if that one continues to play out.
Like this is what I would do if I was in globals. I don't think it's something Peterbot should do, yeah?
Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot go back to something they did
But
early
let's see.
on in game
They're
1.
trying Dystopia City again, the third party. Let's
They
see.
do not know. Tinka and his entire trio is right above
Oh my.
OCE waiting for things to break
What is
out.
this?
They triple contested. They're all landing towards the launch pad. Reese is the one that's getting good
There we go.
damage on
Rank
the
team at a piece.
That's the first knock. Flixie's taking some damage as well. Luckily for him, he has a momentary escape.
Drise, Yuma, and Coyota just putting on the burners right now. Flixie was trying to see if he
Holy
could provide
smokes.
a little bit of coverage, but 1 versus 3,
Oh.
and he's not going to get the chance
Let's
to
go.
escape. Asia coming out on top.
Oh, King in here as well.
What is this? It might be a Brazilian thing, you know what I'm saying? Because both of the teams that qualified out of Brazil, or at least 2 of the 3, are now made their way over towards Rangers.
Bro,
Ruin.
this is nuts. Rangers Ruin is great.
They were able to get on out, so this is just a whole different mix-up that I didn't expect in a million years.
This is the Prodoxy effect right now. At Rangers Ruin, everyone is just crouching, creeping up on each other. But Scarpa Gonna be some of the first to open up with some big shots. Still not feeling comfortable just yet, diving straight into the heart of the action here. But Scarpa, they recognize King. He might be trying to make this flank approach.
They can go for the card now.
An isolated member.
They gotta go for the card now. You can't really buy cards in like pro like this.
They've decided, you know what? You guys can have it. We're out of here.
Ah, they didn't go for it. They didn't go for the card yet.
You guys can take it. Now King Phaser, PH in. They're actually choosing to kind of rotate away from Ranger's Ruin, and that's a conscientious decision. Go for elimination,
interesting.
go for points, go for Storm Surge, instead of sitting back, not knowing if that other team is still alive, and going for XP. These are the two different paths, and they're taking this one.
Talk about a silver lining though for Prodoxy.
Ooh, Cold, Hurt, Pete, and Ritual though.
Still deciding for that early departure, but Peterbot, Ritual, Cold, they've struggled to really find a home with their initial drops just because they've been trying to go all around the map. And yet again, lobby number 3, we are seeing them try a slightly different approach here.
Yo, can somebody give Cold some minis? Gosh, bro.
All the same currently, Jacob. They're at Dystopia City and they're waiting to see when they're going to be able to try and take advantage of this
Tayson died.
area, but Pinka
TG ranked him at a piece really helps. It really does. Go play it.
So close behind. It's making it really difficult for Peterbot, Gold, and Ritual to actually take advantage of vulturing some of the leftovers here at Dystopia.
And I just got my eyes glued to the mini-map right now, and I'm counting 1, 2, 3 different teams. But wait, one of them's Kazi, Tika, and Aspect. So I'm thinking right now, where is Epic? Well, Victor V and Paper.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking.
Maybe an early battle between Tay and the full trio is Swizzy, Merstash. 2 different faces towards the sky, and with the zone pulling a whole different direction.
Bro, I love when skins just like randomly get popular with pros. Like this like lizard lady is just like apparently a skin that people use now.
From the north to rotate down into them, and that means easy surge for the first place team.
And Merstash wasting absolutely 0 time alongside Swizzy, locking in some of these early surge tags. A little bit of hide and seek, but it's gonna be Merstash coming out on top yet again. Goofy knocked.
You see how he doesn't like try to spray it to get it?
Despite Goofy being knocked, there's no real opportunity provided.
Yeah, there's no point.
Easy's team to follow up with that
Oh my.
approach. So we're gonna shift a little bit of the attention. Folks, Striker needed to watch his back, but he's still got Tisco maybe to try and bring things up into fruition, but Salco Art School, they pose too much of a threat here, and Tisco,
they're so aggressive.
Eliminated. That's just an easy cleanup.
Yeah, for a team, you said it yourself, Arc is playing fantastic as an
Arc is nuts.
The entirety of the week.
That's the dude I gotta fight, dude.
Taking 1v1s.
Who just went down? Did Reach just go down?
That challenge, and now something coming from him, NA West. This
Is
could
it
be a
duo?
big make or break moment for his entire Fortnite career.
Oh, they're trading right now.
For Curly, same position we saw them in that last game, just at the edge of the zone. They're just trying to get as much Storm Surge as possible. Not sure who that is on the other side. Baka's team, Mansour's team. Those are the 2 possibilities it could be.
There's one thing that Peterbot's certainly
Dude, Peterbot's team is just like roaming.
Maria's Vanya and Pixie, but underneath, does he even know? Does he even realize? Victor V, Paper, and Epic Whale, they've decided maybe we should just bring the paddle straight to Peterbot, Gold, and Ritual. Why are we the ones waiting to see whether or not they're going to stick around and hover inside of Dystopia City? Still, Epic Whale, not necessarily primed with that loadout for fighting.
Yeah, they were trading.
And for that reason, and probably
So Victor V and Epic Whale still alive. What happened with that whole thing there?
Yeah, it's just not easy to get the loadout that you want, especially when you're triple contested. And then a 4th team.
Yo, David Brown IV, thank you for the membership. Jeff Woodward, thank you for the 5 gifted, my man. Appreciate you so much. Big shout out to you, Jeff. What a legend.
Elsewhere, Visuals, Braids, and Aminish. Business as usual for them. They land over
business as usual, as usual, if you will.
Pulling in their favor, they immediately start to set up their own surge base, and this is kind of a little bit of different kind of pacing of
different, like 6, 7.
3 here. Instead of the all-out aggression, it looks like they're kind of playing more to what a lot of teams have practiced, which is storm surge bases.
Ooh, let's go, Joko Reed, baby! Mo!
Eliminations. That's some big surge that they are getting online super early.
Oh my gosh. XD Warrior, thank you for the membership.
some success with these surge bases, but we have seen so many interventions, so many other teams, and that's something that Chad, Reason, and Mr. Savage don't take lightly. They're going to spend a little bit of extended time inside of these early storm picks. They don't mind it, and it's giving them a good idea of which direction they actually want to head, especially when you're scouting out some of those surge bases in the distance. They know there's only teams looking to try and hold on edge zone.
Yeah, and then kind of add in the fact that neither one of these two games that we've had so far has went down to heal off. So it's kind of giving you more and more of that.
I love that it doesn't go down to heal off. I love that. Wait, what happened to Cold?
Especially if you're uncontested like they
Wait, did Cold die?
Always go back for those extra heals. As OXR HQ, just
I think Cold went down.
as we last left it, Pixie, Marius, and Vanya, they kind of got a huge base, basically a 3-room apartment.
Didn't apply for the PlayStation Cup? No.
Bathroom. They're just kind of replenishing a lot of those bills that they used to get there. You see the extra hills in and outside of their base.
Let's go, Salax. Where's Clicks? They haven't shown him yet.
The only thing that we do not know
Clicks is 9th place, I think, right now.
Peterbot, Ritual, and Colt. Do they know that team is there?
They're likely pretty aware.
Ree, Cooper, and Curly.
Whether they know that it's
Fighting Epic Whale, Victor V.
Directly, that'll have to be answered
And Paper.
later on, but Victor V, Epic Whale, Paper, they diverted that initial path, and they find themselves directly underneath Ree, Curly, and Cooper, trying to see if they can apply some pressure, get a little bit of damage going, but Victor V gonna get the worst end of that trade out, and Epic Whale still looking to provide a little bit of coverage. They've just infiltrated the base that...
Yo, Till Infinity. Thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I like the decision, though, for
W.
Cooper, Curly. They saw the zone kind of pull towards the south, a little bit further from where they're at. They
Oh,
say, hey,
Poyo. We need a big game from Poyo here.
Agers, Acorn, Poyo. This time around, they're getting to play their side of the overall map. We've seen it pulling towards the south, but Demon's Debris kind of just on
Who's trading, man?
inside of the zone.
What game is now? This is game 3. Where's Mongrel? Mongrel didn't qual.
You got to think Alex and Anon reside there towards the south of that mountain. Toyota.
Yo, wait, who just dropped that?
So they're just trying to take advantage of every team that might not be.
Oh, I'm trying to scroll up.
Crazy to see that quick.
Shout out to Pretty Boy AL with the Galaxy. Oh my, bro. Wait, is that tilted?
They have been struggling back to back.
Is that tilted Zone Wars? Wait, is that actually Pretty Boy?
Damage threshold right now. Game 3 though, halfway point technically.
Oh, it is. W, let's go.
We just saw what
I don't think we ever spoke, man. Congrats on all the success. W.
Able to secure over 80 points.
Appreciate the Galaxy, bro.
You're still always in the running.
Yeah, on pace. Outside of maybe getting that.
I'm sure everybody here has played Tilted Zone Wars.
Going from second to first place. So all you need, you know, a win. But 10 eliminations, that's about a 105.
When did he drop the Galaxy, Chad? Did I miss it?
We already saw that out of a few teams so far. Pixie, Marius, and Vanya, they're just rotating.
You're not seeing Clicks that much?
You saw them go from OXR HQ.
Wait,
they took that
dude, wait.
launch pad with the Flowberry Fizz
Did Cold DC? Oh, there's Clicks. Look at that.
Not really worrying about anybody else that's there. As Victor
I think Cold might have DC'd. I think he might have crashed. Yo, Husky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Let's go, bro. Appreciate the love. Absolute W.
So that's going to be a wipeout.
Thank you so much, Husky.
They'll have to sit and deliberate, figure out what they want to do for Game 4 instead. But Ritual and Peterbot still trying to work side by side. The problem is they are so split from each other, Jacob. The moment that Yamzo, Clicks, or Higgs might realize, hey, there's a primed up opportunity here to just outright key, but
I think that Cold crashed.
And already we saw Cooper, Reek, and Curly try to rotate on out.
No.
Now they're running into a whole
No.
team, and Cooper's gonna be the first one dropped. That's Snowy.
Come on, Reek. Come on, Reek. Joker Reek, baby. Come on, Reek.
And I think Reek might know that just a little bit, trying to go for pressure underneath, break it through the wall. Beast control.
Come on, Reek.
Over. They do a quick peek. Both teams kind of missing those shots though. Reek has to be able to take advantage of these opportunities. They are inside of the zone, so in theory, Taco,
come on, Reek!
Have no reason to rotate out.
That little bit of a whiff, though, from Ree might come back to haunt him here because Saad, Snowy, and Ryu in that 3 versus 1. This is so optimal for them to continue to apply steady pressure.
Ooh.
They recognize Reet has no other choice except to try and live, to try and escape, and they are just ripping him apart from the sky.
Oh, come on.
Every single crash pad, sure, it's taking them one
yes.
step further, but fortunately,
Reet got away.
Reet Marius, Pixie, and Vanya provide a little
Reed survived. Look, he survived. Let's go. Let's go, Joker Reed.
Stuck along the peach face underneath Shining Span.
You gotta run, Reed.
Does he even have a single?
Sorry, people crashing. Yeah, did more people crash?
He really had no choice but to disengage out of there because they will try to push a solo in that situation. But Malibuka walks, pings.
Run, bro. I know, for real, right?
So far, a couple teams need to go down about 7. He can start getting some of those placement points. But for now, they're just
like
kind of focusing
6,
on
7.
one thing and one thing only. Storm.
You think it's like 6, 7 people alive?
In terms of flexibility, the later this game goes on.
And this time, Malibuka's team not being third-partied now means that they've got a little bit more of that luxury room to try and get their Surge locked in, going up against Yapko and Panzer in a separate Surge base. Good ways across from them. Yuma, Koyota, and Brise, though, we saw the success they finally had with taking care of Veno's team, and now the question becomes, can we see a Ferdoxy Tayson type of performance? Can they
Yo, Logan Hackett, thank you for the gifted. Appreciate the love. W.
Hey, you know the entire region usually kind of has some tricks underneath.
Love from Greece. Thank you so much. I want to visit Greece so bad.
Queasy, Merstad, they're just making their way on over towards that.
First game where Kyoto is alive off spawn? I think so, yeah.
Because they're uncontested at the hive, they get that instant
Dude.
RHQ rank, and that is what they're able to use to kind of rotate on over to
Man.
the ball and get some sort of exotic. You already see it's going to be the AR in Swizzy.
Landing at one of those like boss spots is just so good.
Land with that AR, the next one just deals more and more damage. And putting it in Swizzy's hand, honestly, is very, very scary for the rest of the lobby.
And looted and booted, that is for sure.
Looted and booted.
Queasy, they've got so much time to work with in comparison to
Buga didn't qualify now. He's qualified for every LAN except for this one, I think. Yeah. So Audrey, thank you for all the gifts, by the way. A hat and mustache, the music. Pretty boy, thank you again for the galaxy. I hope you heard me say thank you.
Later on, because we know they love to look for height, and they are setting up very early on, Jacob. Strong loadouts to take over.
Rapid Bolts Kanata doing well. Pretty close to qualifying. We almost qualified for grands, not for globals.
This part of the map, their home base, and kind of wait for a lot of the teams towards the north, towards the west to start to try and rotate in. Kanata, Bolts, and Rapid, almost 700 damage above the threshold. Now they're going to surpass that with a couple shots being landed. And
what's up, TT?
Right now, they already are in zone. They're just trying to figure out how many teams are around them. What teams are there?
Okay, so I guess Cole didn't crash. I guess he didn't crash.
That's going to be one.
He just went down.
They focus on for a quick and short moment, landing some damage on the Ritual, forcing them down further towards their glide. Kind of
this would have been a good zone with our landing spot.
The real
Telling you
trick in a
guys.
set lobby like this, though, is finding those shots. But
wait, why is Peterbot solo over here? I'm so confused.
Ritual Cold, though, they've got to take this fight up against Tate and
Oh, okay. His teammates aren't there yet.
Recovery point. They've managed to bring Cold back off the reboot, but this is a fight that they're going to have to optimally turn into their favor. It's a little bit scattered right now, but they're just so low on that surge.
Ooh, full piece.
They have to keep trying to apply pressure.
Dude, there's 600 surge below.
The surge is going to take care of
Oh, man.
Just an easy come up.
Ooh.
I am at a loss.
Yeah, I'm shocked.
After 3
I'm actually
games
shocked.
So far, they have failed to place inside of the top 17. That's where those placement points begin. They are in 31st place on the leaderboard.
Peterbot is 31st place.
Are still alive, but from the bottom side to the top side, Swizzy,
That's insane.
Queasy, and Merstash. That's going to be one thing because they see every single player that goes down. They see every single trio.
It's the triple con. I just, yeah, I mean, 100%. I think they just need to, like, I don't know, pick another drop spot, just land it. I don't know.
Rags to riches comparison from what we just witnessed, but
you should always live streams because it's nicer to commentate unless you're in one. You know what I'm saying? 5 stars. Oh, thank you so much, Keenan. Dude, Keenan, thank you for the 60 months, you legend. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. And then David Brown, Ivy with the 5. TG, can you shout out my son Dean Brown and my wife Ashley Brown? We just got married and she would love that for a wedding gift. TG, love you. You're the best, dude. Big shout out to Dean Brown and Ashley Brown. Congratulations on getting married, guys. That's awesome. Wish you guys a lifetime of happiness and beyond. And then Affectionate Frogmouth. What a name. Shout out to you. What's up, Hanko?
Poyo Agers and Acorn, but they're 69 damage.
I think Reet went down, yeah.
Which is surprising because we're at the Kappa factory towards the south side of the map. They have been granted the zone majority of this game, but just unable to really find the shots to put it to use. And they're
wait, they're 100 below?
They gotta be real careful. Team sitting inside the building, and Agers just doesn't care.
Agers just
Immediately eliminated. Just a max.
What a reflex, bro.
Looking to follow suit here. They are feeling so confident.
Is Reet your first pro signing? Yeah. Bro, homie took down Goofy.
Locked and loaded, ready to go. And this is
Good thing is duos next season would be the end of many trios. Yeah, 100%. I think next FNCS will be duos.
Them going down early, that's like poking the bear. That's like poking the bear in the wilderness.
You need an icon skin, spam it. Dude, thank you so much, TikTok. I appreciate you guys.
And they're out for redemption.
You guys spam that Epic, though, not to me, bro. Can we get a Jogo 6-7 in chat? You're about dead, yeah. Clicks, Higgs, Yamzo, 0 limbs on the board. They're 10th place on the leaderboard right now.
Very strong challenge for height between those two teams, and that's not even considering.
I want to know what their surge is.
Like Vanya, Marius, Pixie, all of these experienced veterans that know full well what type of potential high ground holds, especially with the zones falling over this part of the map. It is a very strong pinpoint location. So many teams are going to have to burn through materials in those lower layers.
Yeah, and you can kind of see in the mini-map, majority of the teams, even with the zone currently opening up, are like on that 50, where the half and half actually was. And even further,
800 above for Savage. Dude, Savage is actually doing so well.
It just makes you an open target. A Savage chat reason they're getting a little bit more aggressive, trying to take advantage of Merim.
What does Jogo stand for? Jogo means game in Portuguese.
He might still be alive. Nope, saw it in the feed. Queasy's gonna take him down. So Savage chat reason, even with 2 eliminations, almost 900 damage above the threshold. They're feeling
in English, it's just a fun word.
Acorn, depending on which direction they head next, it's going to say
they
might be wary of Mr. Savage's team, but instead it's going to be secondary height as the focal point. They're just
Ooh, they're getting lobbied now.
They're
going to spend so many mats. It doesn't even pull their way. Oh, they have Surge going on. What? Bro, how are they still not in with Surge? So I just want to explain what Storm Surge is, guys. Because there's so many people in the lobby, the way Fortnite clears out the lobby is that the people with the least amount of damage will start taking damage, which makes people fight. Does that make sense? That's why people trade damage, so that they don't have to fight at this point in the game.
They might be below the damage threshold, but Poyo, Agers, Acorn focusing on this rotation because they know it's not going to get easier.
Planning on signing any more pros? We'll see.
It's going to get harder and harder unless they find that key refresh.
But look at Arc School and Salco. They're a little bit beat up here. Still, Mr. Savage, Chad Friesen, they're immediately trying to cut straight to the front side of zone.
They took a lot of damage on that rotate.
The lobby has taken notice. Chap, no shield, no time to recover it just yet either. Mr. Savage doesn't have any white heals to his name. They've got to just fight it out with teams directly behind them. But Chap finally getting the opportunity. He's trying to see if he can replenish just enough to really frag out here for his team. Snowy, Ryu, though, doing a great job holding him.
Poyo.
Stuck in the same booth.
Poyo.
Good for Braids and Visuals. They're going to get eliminated, but Poyo is going to get dropped. Agers still taking a lot of damage. They're trying to use the crash pad to get out, but just stuck in zone.
Rough game. Clicks, Yamzo, and Higgs. Okay, okay.
Yet again, not only the Kings on top of the castle, but the ones lighting up the feed down below a whole.
Okay, this is good for Clicks, Yamzo, and Higgs. This might be their big game.
Right now, having to figure out where they're going to go because zone is slightly moving up over that mountain.
Queasy on height, look at that.
It's now or never.
But the
Bro.
problem is they've got Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache on height, beaming everybody underneath them. These guys are applying so much steady and consistent pressure that nobody's having a
They're taking height again.
They've spotted out a team tunneling through. It's Malibuka and Walks trying to see if they can break through from that secondary height position, but with Queasy now overtaking the front side, overtaking front side height.
I mean, the best way to support if you guys want to see us sign more pros is to play the maps, the Jogo competitive maps. So like ranked team at a piece, crosshair training, 1v1.
In the back pocket, you see 6 flashes, the exotic Slapberry Fizz, which heals HP, a just in case, but up goes Pixie. They're trying to go for that opportunity, but Mario says no, no, no.
Bro, they're so good at holding height.
Go for it, at least not right now, but he's taking so much damage on his way down, but Swizzy distracted for a short moment. A lot of his shields go out the window. Luckily for him, his entire
Yo, retro control. Thank you for the prime. Let's go. You guys have affectionate frogmouth with some more donuts. Thank you.
And they're well on their way to do it again.
And that's the problem for everybody else in this lobby is that Queasy
Be ready. Play juicy.
fully unleashed. Nobody there to stop his pad. Two of them, the best fraggers in the world, by his side. And Kanata
Ooh, Storm Surge still hitting.
Rapid, trying to see if they can secure a strong, at least break into that top 5 placement maybe. But Yamso Higgs also a little
Oh, what happened? What happened?
Who's trying to come up big time here.
Higgs with the solo clutch, my boy. Come on, Higgs. Come on, Higgs.
The Siphon's still carrying him just a bit further, but Marius, Vanya, Pixie, they're looking to.
Oh, he's panicked.
They know they don't have enough, and Marius taken out the moment that he tries to chop through.
He just gets stuck. That 1 second cost him.
Yeah, that 1 second did cost him.
Here is Pixie's just trying to make it to the front side of the zone. He's just getting cut down every step.
Ooh, barrel's right there. See if they see it. I think they broke it by accident.
They have to figure out a way to make this count. They're missing a huge chunk of HP.
Yo, Husky, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, you're the best, bro. Appreciate you, Husky. Legend. You legend. Oh, Vaniac trying to take height. They're gonna chop it.
Vanya doesn't even care that it's just a 2 versus 3. He still tries to take that challenge, but Swizzy immediately not against my IGL. I've got the backup here.
Hey, wow, dude, they're gonna win again. Dude, everyone thought Queasy's gonna win it. Like, they are just crushing right now, bro. They are just dominating, dominating.
This is it.
Mr. Savage still alive.
The end game chap down below, trying to make a play. He's gonna get cut short. Reason as well. It's all to Savage, but no, the entire trio ends up back in the lobby. Swizzy has finally come down. He's ready to steal this game away. They have 12 eliminations, already matching their last game win.
Dude.
Now picks Darman Demons though. These guys love winning through the low ground. We've seen them do it time and time again. And Queasy with no materials. Picks also no materials. I drop lurking directly behind the team on low ground though. And Mustache, Swizzy, they're starting to drop. They're trying to see if they can close.
Oh! Oh! 2 in a row! Oh my!
It's only taken 3 games to get our first team with not only multiple.
They're nuts. They're actually nuts. Back-to-back wins.
More than that in this game. We are looking what could possibly be a great team in the making. Frankie, don't you agree?
I really do agree. The fans in Leon again going absolutely wild for this team. Queasy coming into the Global Championships. They said that this competition was going to be owned by North America, but right now it's being owned by the High Ground Kings. How was that game? Just a complete repeat of the second.
I mean, we're just playing our game, that's it. Just playing endgame, playing height, and that's it. Nothing more.
But why isn't anyone able to challenge you for that height right now? We've got huge names. In fact, in that last game, all of our top 5 trios made it to the end game, but you still came out on top.
I mean, I feel like it's the hardest of the hardest. It's hard to have a good mid game. A lot of teams are contested, so just hope we stay uncontested and we'll probably win.
You mentioned being uncontested. You may regret that. Benji, à toi.
Yeah, Swizzy, excuse me, Swizzy. Man, 3 games, 2 victory royale. What's your secret, guys?
What's your secret? What's your secret?
Take height, don't die.
Le secret, c'est prendre la hauteur et
I like the way he said it. What's your secret?
Any words for your fans, for the Gentleman fans?
Jungle?
Oh.
That's it. Jungle?
Gentle! Thank you, guys.
Mustache, what an incredible global championship.
I bet you it's going to be like
Is it all about the call
a 50-point gap from first to second, if not more.
Fans are making.
It's everything. Queasy, Agile Gold, fans crazy, just best fans ever. Can't ask for better fans.
They're definitely proving themselves to be some of the most incredible fans in esports right now. However, we're halfway through our games today on day 1 in Lyon. We're going to take a short break. When we come back, we'll be evaluating everything so far.
Dang, bro, they are absolutely destroyed. Still 9 more games, so 3 games on the day. I mean, yeah, you might see Peterbot land Hive next game. Who knows? It's possible. 3 minutes. Not too shabby. What do you guys think so far? Has FNCS been living up to your expectations or what? W or what? Candyland, thank you for the confetti. Mia, thank you for the donos as well. Mwanky, shout out to you. True plays, appreciate you. Is Mr. Savage actually in third? Okay, chat, no spoilers, no spoilers. You should have noticed I was focused. Should have noticed focused. What do you guys think?
Welcome back to the Fortnite Global Championship. My oh my, it happened. It happened. The back-to-back from a Queasy, Swizzy, and Merstash. Back-to-back victory royales. We like to joke about it a lot, but EU still doesn't have a global championship title. And Queasy said, I'm going to make that change.
Whoa, EU doesn't have a global championship title?
Said the most famous Queasy quote of all time. Take height, don't die. Guys, take height, don't die. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean,
that's some ranked team at a piece right there.
Looks so easy right now. They're getting everything they want. I mean, Quizzy pretty much said, he was like, hey, listen, we're just playing our game right now, and it is working to perfection. I mean, you just take a look at them, right? They're sitting up there, no worry in the world. They do such a good job at applying pressure to exactly the right teams, right?
That AR is so good. So, a little fun fact about that AR, it does more damage the more hits you got. If you shoot builds, it counts as a hit towards a player. Which means if you shoot a build like 4 times, then when you hit somebody with it, it's going to do like 80 damage.
In the storm and make sure nobody's going to come up behind them and make some sort of sneak play.
They are just so aware of
so
everything
good. That AR is so
around
good.
them. And you know, you say take height, don't die. Usually when a team has height so dominantly, a lot of other players will just kind of leave them alone, focus on the low and mid ground. Yeah. But that is not the case for this trio. Both games now that they have won from height, someone has tried to steal it away from them. And that actually was one of the closest height steals we've seen between the two games. Vanya and
look at the double pump. I actually didn't know if a lot of people would be using double pump in this, but look, he didn't even have an AR.
From that, and then take height once again.
It just looks so clean, man. And it's crazy too, right? Game 2, 12 elimination victory royale. Game 3, you know what? We'll get another victory royale. Let's just toss a few more. Sprinkle on some eliminations on top. My
standings, here we go. Oh my goodness.
They are starting to pull away with
Queasy and the gang are up 122 points over second.
Basically, they have established.
Yo, Clicks is 6th place.
22-point lead.
Oh my!
Just after game number 3. I mean, yeah, I guess that's what a back-to-back win will do.
You know, I got word. Not only did we get to see this fantastic last game, we have a listen in. Let's take a look on how it went for the trio.
Yeah, I'm 100 mats, 100 mats.
Take.
On us. I'm playing zone. Yeah, chugging. Go. Go up. I'm high. He's here. Yeah. Crack. Nice. Nice. Zero mats.
I have 3 pills. I have 5 shots.
Take drugs as well. Yeah,
I see solo.
Yeah. Dead. Nice. 100.
I'm dropping down.
I'm on the spear. 100. Dead. 100. That's at 2. 1 spear. Nice.
W.
I mean,
That's so
literally the
fun.
whole thing that makes that entire thing work, right? Obviously, we've been watching the high ground for 2 games.
Yeah, someone. I feel like somebody's gonna key Queasy off
while Swizzy kind of drops down
off spawn.
eliminations. Because Swizzy was actually on a lower level, he instantly called out, "Hey, I'm chopping it out. Like, if they want to be above you guys, I'm just gonna chop it out." The fact that those comms come in so fast, but
People do that a lot. When you have height, you gotta have somebody ready to chop out your own height.
move themselves to a safe spot to make sure they don't get chopped out.
Click 6 right now is huge. Wow, but the gap between first and 6 is insane. It's like double his points plus 50% of his points. Like, hello? It's like 2.5x his points is first.
Being able to claim an international competition, and he really just provides.
Pete landing on Queasy prop at some point. I mean, they might feel like they have nothing to lose. They're going to game 4. They got 12 points. So like bottom 3 of the tournament.
Every single time.
That's rough. It's a hard tournament, right? The best players in the world. I mean, Peterbot's one of the best players in the world for sure.
It's not like,
why didn't you play FNCS, bro? I played every single FNCS this season. What are you talking about?
Moving in the same direction, calling out targets. They are so impressive. This is scary, guys. We got 2 victory royales back-to-back from the trio. Now, of course, in second place, though, the trio that won game number 1, Kanata.
Ritual had like 6 pieces of paper with different drop maps.
Still Kanata at the end of the day. They are still putting on a performance. They want to make sure they're like, okay, Queasy, you got a VR, but Kanata said, hey, look, I'm going to get 4 wins on land. Okay, it's going to happen.
Big thing for me right now is that the trio is making it to the end game right now, but I'm not going to lie. Like, game number
Look at
1
Higgs just clutching, bro.
Good. The follow-up games kind of feel like they're kind of just like picking up points, being a little straggly.
And look, anything's possible. Pete is so great at like bringing things back.
We're healthy going into the end game.
He's usually not in this situation though.
Which I think is kind of a good thing when you think about it, Kelly.
It is.
Like,
dude, they have 31 Olymps.
after game number 1, but they're still in
Somebody said 1 win and Clicks his first place. No, they need a win with a bomb to be in first place, and then some. Like they're gonna need to be consistent. The next few they're gonna be consistent for game 4, 5, 6. Okay, and then they're gonna need to do great second day and hope that first place doesn't do great. Like first place is just so consistent right now, so consistent.
They stayed back a little bit, waited just a moment, maybe.
Don't get me wrong though, Clicks, Higgs, and Yums are doing great though.
Pass away through the congestion and be able to make it into the end game. To me, I say this so many times. To me, what makes a top player isn't what they do when everything's going their way. It's how they're able to handle it when things aren't.
I think this game right here, this game is going to set the pace. It's going to set the mood. If Queasy's uncon for this game, it might be a runaway train. I think Clicks will be happy with the top 5. Oh yeah, I think so too. I mean, everybody wants to win, of course, but...
It wouldn't be a Fortnite Global LAN if we didn't talk to our 2022 Invitational champion, Seti. And I'm so happy it's because you're in 3rd place right now, Seti. Is
third place? Nice.
Expecting going into today's competition?
I wasn't expecting for us to be that high because obviously we're contested those spawns, so it's definitely harder for us.
Yeah,
but
fair.
We ended up surpassing our limits, and now we're 3rd and going just small break. Then we're gonna focus even more and hopefully finish 3rd as well at the end of the day.
And it's really interesting to me that this trio was formed as a last chance trio for Major 3. Yapko coming back from his time in North America. Panzer being a player everyone wanted to play with, despite his lack of global experience. How have you managed to make this team look like a championship contender so quickly?
I think we all are very experienced, especially my IGLing skills are like, they can really push us to the limits in end games. To get us through the mid games, and Yapko and Panzer are just both crazy fraggers, both support each other and do their roles perfectly, so we just match each other so well and it works. I don't know how, but it works.
Good interview skills. I like his interview skills. Yeah, thank you for all the bits, everybody. Drift, Hopper, and Victor.
Now, how will you keep consistent?
This is Seti, yeah.
All week.
I think we just have to focus on ourselves and just get through the mid game because it's the most difficult, getting the surge, and then whatever comes.
I'm not sure, Dakota. Is it like fast or slow?
It's the first game that we were, and yeah.
Your old team.
Thank you for the roses, guys.
Also in the top.
Let's
45.
go.
In fact,
Who's in first? It's Queasy.
Right, and then we have Dimas Diamond Picks in 5th. What is it about these Polish players that makes them so successful on LAN?
I think it's, again, the experience. I think we're all very used to playing on the big tournaments, and I actually predicted that like Kami and Pigs are going to be high up, so I'm very happy that they are behind us as well.
Can I ask what it's like to be at a LAN and not having Cammy by your side?
I don't think it changes much, but
I mean, it just means we have more chance to have a top 5 full of Polish teams.
Ça change pas tellement finalement d'avoir pas son collègue à côté, mais il est très heureux d'être là.
And so, just thinking about the rest of the
He's like,
competition,
I don't know what he
Chopper's
said.
already asked you about staying consistent. Have you been looking at the lobby and thinking, okay, these are the guys we need to look out for? Who is your competition here?
I mean, obviously Queasy, he's right now on 300 points, but I think like all eyes are on him, so he might have some trouble going into next games.
That's what I'm saying, see?
Polska Gurum, indeed. Let's head back to the desk.
I think somebody's going to land on
For
him.
that interview, man, I'm telling you, man, this is my favorite part about LAN. We get to hear from the players, get to hear that insight, what Seti's thinking about in the moment. And I think I agree, right? He kind of calls out, hey, eyes are now on Queasy. So it's going to be up to him and his trio, right? Do we start to feel that pressure? Do we just keep going? I mean, we have to remember this is a 2-day format, right? So you're only going to have so much in the tank. How do we make sure we make that span across 2 whole days? If there's anyone that can,
By the way, from first to
now.
third, the gap is 160 points.
That, in the top 5 that are from EU. EU's absolutely dominating. This is it's fine. All we need is Kanata. He's up there. But look who's still lurking, right? Higgs, Clicks, and Iamza, who are also holding on strong. They're performing well, Kelly. These are
Show the rest of the leaderboard.
Yeah, you know, a lot of people tend to doubt this trio, and when we saw in major number 3 that there wasn't the best performance out of them, but they did
When is
not
the next
allow
game? Like
that
10
to
minutes.
really hurt their emotions. They kind of took a moment between weeks 2 and 3 over this season to kind of collect themselves. They said that they went off stream, they kind of worked on their emotions a little bit, and then they came back stronger than ever, and we're seeing how that's paying off right now. We know that this is really an emotional team, and when they go down, it kind of affects them a lot. So to see them be able to kind of mature their emotions in the span of just a few weeks impresses me so much. But I gotta give Higgs a shout out. You know, he's originally from NA West, if you remember Batman Booga, and his solo clutch right there is what really climbed him up the leaderboard.
Yeah, I mean, definitely still need to see a good game from this trio. I think collectively, as all 3 kind of being up and alive and healthy, and they got the mats and everything like that, because that's usually what they're good at, right? They're usually good at kind of controlling the front side of the moving zone. They don't necessarily usually go for the high ground, but the fact that we haven't really seen them as a full healthy trio, we haven't really been able to see that from them yet. So the fact, again, you know, another one of those instances where, you know, it's doing very, very well, 6th place. Still yet to see like that Clicks, Higgs, and Iamzo-esque game, which is
I think 0 shot. Appreciate you.
Kind of help lock them back in and actually go ahead and portray their real game plan when it comes to the end game.
But even looking right here, while Zone is pulling towards them, they're a little bit ahead of the gate. They're making sure that they're aware of anyone that is below them, allowing them to kind of encroach onto their territory right there.
Surprised he didn't get that limit. 8 damage was crazy.
Front side of zone, but these little adjustments that they're making, kind of just staying back a little bit, picking off these weaker players so that they get those refreshes. They see that they don't have that many mats, so instead they're going to go for the elims. They're going to play a little bit back, and they don't want to control the rest of the lobby if that means that there's so many other incredible teams that are going to potentially be able to take them down.
Yeah, I mean, just kind of caught on a rotate, right? Kind of go to one of those sides of the moving zone. So many people are kind of going to catch up to you and get boxed up very, very easy. But like Kelly mentioned, right, Higgs kind of pulling
Higgs
together,
just
making sure that he picked up a
clutching
couple of
it.
eliminations and placement points to clutch that one up, made that one a good game.
Sucks that he edited down into a guy.
Guys, I just got word we have something really special. So obviously, for the first time, we have an anthem created by David, and we actually have David standing by, and we get to talk to him right here, right now about it. David, obviously, first off, what's going on? It's great to see you. How are you doing?
Doing great, man. It's good to be back.
That's right. I was literally gonna say. So we met at Pro-Am. We're basically Fortnite fans. Me and David are basically best friends. We talk every day. We play Fortnite every day. Not trying to brag or anything. David, what is it like, man? So in case people for some reason don't know, you actually started playing in Fortnite.
It is a pretty crazy story.
Then you kind of started getting into the music and you just boomed. And then now you come to us and we're like, hey, you know what would be cool is like if we kind of put some of your music in the game. And it was like, okay, cool. Hey, what if we made an anthem though? And we're like, I'm sorry, David, what did you say? Let's do that. I mean, to take your story from playing Fortnite to making music for Fortnite, now the official anthem for the global championship. How does that feel for you?
Are those piercings? Bro, he has so many piercings here. Those probably hurt.
Fortnite I started playing season 2 of the game just as a kid, and then growing up with the game year after year, and then starting to like make music, and then have that full circle moment coming back straight to the game.
Yeah, he's a musician.
Dude, that's so sick. You know what's funny for me personally? So like, because I work at Epic, I didn't even know this was happening, and then one day I get like invited to like a meeting. And they're like, hey, so this is the meeting for our official anthem. I'm like, wait, whoa, I've been asking for like an anthem for so long. And they're like, yeah, it's David. And they play us like the animatic. I hear your song for the first time, and I see like what the visuals are gonna like could be. I'm not gonna lie, I actually cried because I was like, this is so cool. Like that for the first time, we get something like an anthem. And it's not just like anyone, right? It's you coming from that background. Like,
he's crying right now.
You to kind of making this song, like choosing what you did, because like it feels like we as competitive are like seen, you know, it feels like it was made for us.
Yes, bro. So basically it's like when you're playing Fortnite, especially in FNCS, everything is high stakes, high blood pressure, high adrenaline, right? So I wanted to make sure I got that and encapsulated that feeling through the song, so it felt like you were in the end game, you were in the game yourself while listening to the track. It's crazy.
I love too, so I actually used to like edit before kind of jumping into all this broadcast stuff. And I think one of my favorite parts is that like, it is like someone is editing this together, right? And then the characters in Fortnite are kind of jumping around in this cyberspace.
The video is
like,
really cool. I really like the song.
Cool. Like, did you have any like input on like, hey guys, this is what I want to kind of see. This is what I'd love to kind of bring to life. Was there anything maybe like that you called on, you're like, this is what I want, and it like happened?
Yeah, I mean, it was a very collaborative effort. I feel like with my love for animation and just animated things in general, especially the game's animated style as well, going through that mixed media format where we're showing the clips of MCS players, the match of the game, and the 2D animation, and just how they encapsulated my character as well inside of the video. It was just like insane to see all 3 formats come together. It was insane.
It's so cool. David, just thank you so much for loving Fortnite so much.
I'm gonna pull up the leaderboard. Give me a sec.
Let's just make something cool for the community. Thank you so much. Before I let you go, I'd love for you to kind of give you the stage, to call out anything you're doing, to call out where people can follow you and find you, because they need to do that.
Thank you guys so much. Shout out to Fortnite. Shout out to everybody that made this possible. Shout out to you, the fans and the players. Shout out to the pros.
I want to see where.
My name is David. You
Oh, bro. Peterbot is
Love
32nd out of 33 teams.
Thank you, David. Thank you so much for your time. And again, thank you for one of the coolest anthems.
What is going on? Go TD. Oh, Samara Redway with the 49 months.
So long. Like,
oh my gosh, I'm your biggest fan. I'm your biggest fan. Thanks so much.
David is like literally a dream come true.
Let's get some hearts in chat for Samara Redway.
Like someone else made a song for Fortnite, dude.
What I love is, like, you know, usually we'll gas people up, whatever.
Okay, Reed's 18th right now. Not bad, not bad.
For the last 4 days, and it's like stuck in our head. It's in a little earworm. We can't get it out, and it's just so good. And when we all got to watch that video for the first time together, we just
this is crazy. I did not. This is not. This is not in my prediction.
Is the perfect combination of what you think a Fortnite fan is really bringing. Like what you can tell that he loves the game, and that more. And what I love personally is all of these players behind me getting back to their stations, because Zeke, I am so excited for 3 more games today.
Yeah, that's right. Of course, if you didn't know, at the halfway point, we kind of give the players a break, right? We let them.
Chad's a Nintendo Brady. Thanks for so much. 2 months. Hey, we'll see what happens. The 21. Thank you for the 3. Hey man, WCap and nice Brett.
As we kind of
you mean beard or
get them back,
Brett?
We actually have another special interview. It is Loser Fruit who's standing by with Mini Miner.
Thank you so much, Zeke. I'm up here in the VIP lounge, and oh boy, do we have a VIP. It's Loser Fruit. It's Fortnite icon. Loser Fruit. Firstly, how you feeling? Are you enjoying the event?
I want to be a Fortnite icon.
I love it here in France. The atmosphere is amazing. Everyone is... I love the crowd. France. J'aime France.
Absolutely love it. Now, I mentioned there, you're a Fortnite icon. You are an icon. You're in the Icon Series outfit. I mean, how does that feel? What does that feel for you?
No, it's like the biggest honor to be an icon, but like, I'm the only icon here. I don't know where they are. Like, where you guys at?
We're calling out you other icons. Well, you should be here. What's going on? Let's talk about the games. Really electric, as you mentioned.
I don't have an icon skin. I'd be there if I
What are your thoughts
had
so
an
far?
icon
What are you
skin.
thinking about the game so far?
The games have been entertaining. It's good to see power doing well in the last game that they just were in. So yeah, hopefully keeps getting better for them.
I mean, you have a little bit of LAN experience yourself, right?
I don't have an icon.
With Alex, what was that like?
Oh, Alex is a goat. He carried me hard in Pro-Am, like, because I was terrible, but, you know, it's fine. He'll show him it.
I thought you carried him, personally. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, what do you have to say to that team right now? They've had a really good game, right? They had an 11th place right there, a few eliminations. They're starting to grow into it. Is that something we can expect to see from these guys throughout the rest of the day?
I think they'll just keep getting better and better, as long as they're having fun, but they just, like, dominate. So I think we'll see more of them on the screen. Put them on the screen, broadcast, all right? So we need to see more power, all right?
You guys hear that behind the scenes? We want to see more.
We need to see more Jogo-Ree, baby!
I want to see more of the games. So I want to big thank you to you, of course, Luz, for joining us here on the interview. Got any final words to say to the fans at home, to all the people in the arena as well?
Thanks, everyone, for watching. This performance is amazing. Thanks, Fortnite.
Back to the desk.
Hey, Loser Food, thank you. Thank you for being here as the only icon represented that's not playing. Thank you. Where are your other icons at? Anyway, guys,
what do you mean the only? There's no icon skin. Wait, Clicks is playing.
The Global Championship. Jump in. There's a bunch of stuff happening.
Forgot about that.
Grapple Glove and the Pump Shotgun coming back. Reload's got 100% rare chest spawns with
rare
some vaultings happening. And then finally, Blitz has melee mythics when you drop off the battle bus. Jump in right now. Double XP, don't miss out.
Double XP, super adversable, ranked team meta piece.
As we continue the conversation,
you get there one day, TG, yeah.
Kind of roll back in. We're getting closer. I kind of caught a moment there. Queasy talking right there. Swizzy Merstash are kind of still strategizing. They're taking every single moment possible to make sure they are ready to come back for game number 4 even stronger.
Well, this is where
Queasy,
start to get interesting in my opinion, because like you already mentioned, right, the break has happened, and the fact that 2 dominant performances have happened, I'm going to be looking towards these next 3 games because now Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy, they might be getting even more respect to this. Everybody might be looking at the high situation and be like, yeah, we've got no chance if we actually go for it. Let's just give them full respect, which would kind of open the door even more, even though it already looks open for Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy. It might open it up even more, but now the opportunity as well for some of the other teams to be.
Yo, Tom King, 1890 with the 2 lines. Hey, buddy, how's it going? It's going great, Tom King. How are you?
Could be doing better right now, and hopefully this little bit of a break gives them just that opportunity to go ahead and figure something out.
I mean, when there's a team that just dominates high ground so well, a lot of the other teams will kind of build this little bunker over themselves in low and middle and kind of.
You think Peterbot's gonna get a skin, an icon skin?
But Queasy, Merstash, and Swizzy aren't allowing that to happen. They are making sure that they are not controlling high ground passively, which we've seen teams do in the past. They are making sure that they are chopping out all the roofs, making sure that they're still getting.
Where's the Snoop Dogg featuring TG Anthem, bro? Yeah.
We see teams go for high.
I gotta ask him.
But rarely do we see that in tandem.
Okay. If Peterbot didn't have the incident, I think he would be the next pro player to get an icon skin.
Trios, namely Peterbot.
If he didn't have the incident.
Cold, right? Poyo, Acorn, Agers. What's going on? It seems like this trio, these trios we know should be performing well, right?
I think he's on cooldown. I don't think it's impossible. I think he'll probably get one, maybe like a year from now or something.
That's interesting. That's how many eliminations they should have at this point. But that's not the case. What do we think is happening here?
Well, obviously, I think games number 1 and 2 were kind of like feelers. They were kind of trying to see what they can actually do with their drop spot kind of situation that they have going on. And then games number 3 would kind of tune in with them. They pushed into Dystopia City pretty early on.
What would he have brought to Fortnite in terms of new players? Nothing. Like, it would just be fan service, right?
Where to go from there? Like,
I mean, I think he's done a lot for the game. I think he's competed at such a level that a lot of people like want to tune in to see him.
Comes in and talks to them and is like, hey, listen, this is what you guys need to do.
The same thing with like Clicks, right?
Slow down and the materials needed.
You know, there's a word that we like.
Yeah, like Booga, Clicks, like it would be like an icon in the competitive scene.
They conditioned the lobby, but that lobby that they condition is just North American Central. There is a very specific strategy that we see time and time again that these players get to practice over weeks and kind of build up that one meta, and then they are conditioning the lobby to kind of play around
beast mode. People have been saying that for the past 5 years, bro.
They have
like,
to contend with, so that strategy
it's not been in development for 5 years, man. It's not
really matter now. So I think that they're kind of being thrown for a loop. That respect that so many other teams.
Who did Jogo sign? Reed. Best controller player in the world.
Yeah, there is that meta within the meta, right? And it kind of, we usually talk about that around
This isn't the only icon there. Booga and Clicks are there too. Booga's not there unless he's in the crowd. Peterbot or Clicks is there.
That I didn't even consider that even for a moment, but that's so true, right? Everyone else is going, oh, here we go, finals, Pollo, Peterbot running around doing their thing. Got to make sure we respect them. Everyone else is like, hey, no, this is a global stage.
What was the incident that Peter had?
At the end of this,
he spammed a bunch of bad words a lot when he was a couple years ago.
100% right. That could be
and someone filmed it.
Right? Obviously, we've kind of talked about the situation between Cold Ritual and
he spammed it. I'll tell you that he spammed it.
Over to Acorn, Pollo, and Agers. They've got like, it's like an easy task but a hard task at the same time. They know kind of what's going wrong. It's Storm Surge, right? But Storm Surge is one of those mechanics in Fortnite competitive that's pretty much the hardest thing to kind of figure out for any one of these teams, right? They know what they need to work on, but it's like, man, how do they?
And you know, we were talking about the start of the show, especially Mini Miner was pointing out how Queasy on the northwest side will build up that pillar, or will build up Storm Surge on top of that pillar. And then we actually saw it in game number 3, Agers, Acorn, and Pollo doing the exact same thing. But then if you look at that drop map, there is not that many teams that are landing near.
Ooh, I wonder what's gonna happen. This game is gonna set the tone.
Fighting each other. So there just isn't the same opportunity that someone like Queasy, who
Quick text me, said that was the most family-friendly way to explain the Peterbot situation.
That is so cool and crazy at the same time, right? These almost like micro strategies these players are trying to utilize. Now, of course, both of these trios.
Who's the first mouse and keyboard player Jogo signing?
But at this point in the
you guys will know first.
3 games left to go, right? And the idea is we set ourselves up.
Who you got winning? I mean,
games, then
unfairly, it's Queasy right now.
We only have 6 games, right, to try and make a fight for that #1 spot.
Des, I don't know if you're down, but I just hit recording now. I don't think it matters.
We need to get into this. We need to make some moves right here, right now. But with
There you
that
go,
being
quick.
said, it's almost that time to hop back into all of the action. We
Top leaderboard, Queasy. We need family-friendly Oli at Jogo. I mean, Oli's a great dude.
So much. It has been a phenomenal time frame so far here today, Jacob. But Leon, je t'aime, because you guys are putting on such a strong crowd performance too. The way you guys are gassing up these players, Jacob, it's so awesome to see.
Honestly, coming into this venue, I was kind of like,
They honestly, they both have great commentator voices.
you could hear them 2 hours before the event even started. I had to go in the middle of that crowd and get a video of my own, but the hype is real and the game is ready. Let's get right into it.
That's what we need in NA chat. Chat, are you guys down? We signed some more Jogo players, and then we show up to the next LAN event in North America, and we go, Jogo! 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 Jogo!
The important steps are starting to be made. The players have had a slight opportunity now.
I don't think anyone's conning them in Hive.
If these strategies revisit some of those strategies even for a good portion of our teams realistically, but
Nah, I believe in you, JNPL. You got this, bro.
The early game theme so far here today, because these guys have just been clashing nonstop, but we saw that Brazil interference take place in the last lobby, so both these teams know.
Oh, they're at it again. They're not giving up. They're not backing down. Never back down. Never what? Never give up.
All or nothing.
They have shown this off spawn chat how many times? It's like the main focus of the broadcast.
Build back up from Rangers Ruin.
Yeah, and it wasn't just one, but it was 2 different teams, but the drop remains the same. The 50-50 on one of the chests. For Doxy, he's gonna have
Oh, that sucks. Oh my gosh, there's nothing there. Oh.
Chicho was taking a good brunt of that
Oh.
damage, but it's Pablo who does get dropped first. Chicho as well. And this is a good opportunity as Chino and Prodoxy are in a 2v2 situation. They're trying to close the gap, but Prodoxy goes down. Tayson.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Now Chino's in a prettier situation.
Wow.
As he gets eliminated in the 1v1 against Riss.
It's a tough break there.
There we go.
Prodoxy's team, but hey, Triss, what a come up. Chicho and
Tayson wins this one. They've split it. They split it literally 2-2 at the moment.
Because still other action across the map. Veno, Pico in a very tough position, but Yuma, he's not going to be able to escape. Veno finds the knock, finds the full elimination here, taking full advantage of that siphon, but he still has Rise up above. Veno trying to be very wary here. If he goes down, that is the end of it for game 4, and they still want to be able to strike inside that top 10.
Look at Veno. Look at that confidence.
Wrapping around underneath. Drise, even though he's overhead, Veno has the shield, HP advantage. Veno still breaking through, doesn't get the shot that he wanted to. Drise taking a huge chunk of his HP now. Coyote still seeing pressure on the backup section, but Veno, even in the 1 versus 2, he refuses to budge. That is Aura.
Oh, he finally gets the knock on Drise, and that was huge.
Oh,
that
wow.
Was IQ coming out of Veno, because
Wow.
was down. Coyote went down to finish off that elimination, which gave him a huge.
Wow.
And with a third party coming in, Alex and on rise.
Oh, he gets it. Veno with the triple, bro.
But what do you do from here? You do have the chance to get the reboot cards, but your POI has now just went to someone else.
Oh, he's struggling. He's struggling.
Everybody knows that it's just Veno by himself. That reboot is going to be tough to make it towards, but Gabzetta, Scarpa away.
Dude, that auto shotgun's so bad. Ooh, a little PC.
Nice knock. Transitioning into the elimination here. Way Scarpa to Gabzetta. They're now in the driver's seat, and Ryu, Sod, potentially heading for the hills instead. No, they're willing to clash head on. They still don't want to depart.
We're getting 4 times the point in that last game, but for Ryu and Sod, they gotta really try to figure out a way to win this fight or get the reboot card and disengage. 80 points, they're on their way up that leaderboard for Way, Scarpa, and Gabzetta. This is almost a must. They've been landing all around the map throughout the earlier games so far. Last one you saw him lurk up out over to Rager's Rue.
Dude, that revolver pistol is so darn too good.
This is a great opportunity with a mismatch and a numbers advantage to try to
I like that Sharpo. Should buy a farm somewhere, the Joga Aura farm.
and the position to build those surge towers.
That's where the pro players play, on the Aura farm. That's actually really good. You're hired. No more writing movies.
And if both of these teams aren't careful, a third party could definitely.
Guys, Jogo and I have a YouTube channel. We have channels for the specific games. So like, if you look at Super Red versus Blue, we have a YouTube channel. Why aren't you there? I explained it a little bit earlier.
Anything just yet, but way Scarpa Gazetta now approaching from a separate angle. Sod completely pinpoint isolated. He can't get the backup he needs.
Who's winning? Queasy at the moment.
Continuing to close in here, scouting out. Okay, Sod overhead. No, it's just Ryu instead. Sod taken out. Ryu nearly out of this one, but just doing his best, and it's just not good enough when you're dealing with the full trio of Way, Scarpa, and Gabzetta.
Wow. They play that well. Get a Jogo gaming bunker. All right, Cold Peterbot Ritual. Did they land here or did they third party?
Dystopia City, Peterbot, Ritual, Cold. They've had enough of playing the drop spot roulettes. They knew coming into this event.
Oh, they dropped here.
Contested fight, and now they're taking the fight to Tay-Tay. This one's personal as Ritual.
There we go.
Cold putting in some work as well.
Come on.
3v1 situation here.
Let's go.
Last too long. They have finally woken up. Enough poking the beast because now they got what they
All right, come on, Pete.
Take a look at what Veno's
Ritual, come on, you got this, guys.
Since he found those early 3 eliminations against
Yeah, the first game, Kanata won. The other 2, Queasy won. Can I get a Jogo jersey? Okay, what do you guys think of this? Look at this Jogo jersey for Reed. He's wearing this live right now.
Too prioritized with each other, a little bit too fixated
Jogo
to scout these guys out inside the
Reed.
Right now, I saw another team potentially rotating in this direction, but it was outside of the mountain range instead of in. So not too risky just yet, as much you see it just a huge.
Like nobody calling them again.
Along with Sphinx and
how's it going? W Watch Friday? It's going great. I'm a little tired, but I'm having a good time.
On the other side was just too far, giving him that advantage, and that's just kind of that early surge.
Are you signing him? We signed Reed like a week ago. Yeah.
Real unsung hero though for Queasy this weekend so far, Jacob, has just been the fact that he's.
What spot is Clicks in? Clicks is 6th right now.
What an uncon Queasy can look like on a global stage, and I cannot wait.
Hope to see you in the competitive scene again soon. Maybe Reed will lead you there. Beast! I play competitive!
Reasons, Alex, Anon, just taking.
Do you guys not know I've been playing competitive? I literally stream every tournament.
Had its fair share of struggles throughout the course of today's matches, and for good reason. It's just very difficult.
Who are we rooting for? Jogo Reed.
Some of these teams that are just these pre-established surge bases, it can be very hard.
Why ain't you there, bro? I didn't qualify.
They're dropping so far south of the map, Jacob. They just don't have as much resources.
Yeah, definitely kind of changing things up for this game. They knew coming into this with the drop spot.
Subby or Subi WRX 14. I'm assuming that's Subaru. Thank you so much for the 4 months, man. Big shout out to you. Every time you eat during competitive, your kinch drops 150%, bro. You might be right, but like, come on. Yes, I love this. I love this. I love this. You see this, chat? They're running people down. People want to get their little surge, hide their little bases.
Attack, a big shot that's going to slow things down for only a short moment. Looks cold. He's realizing the bait and switch. My teammate is weak. I have to continue to put pressure out. It doesn't matter who it is. I have to keep these guys on their toes.
Cold and Peterbot are playing like they just see red right now. All they want to do is jump into somebody else's box that's not their own. But Peterbot, he's going to be forced to take a halt. He knows that he has to try and fight this team underneath them or just leave entirely. Team is Darm and Pix, they've done enough. They have pushed back, and Peterbot is pushed out of the location.
Kind of get a little bit.
I'd like to see your team do more of this. Yeah, but you see, Quinn's more passive, and also like he's got me on this team, right? Like I'm not a key player. I'm not zero ping. It makes it so hard to do things like this.
Actually moved in. They're at a contested drop for themselves north side of this actual POI.
That's all good, base mode.
They're just trying to get any bit of surge, and right now they spotted.
We named our beautiful cat after your beautiful wife. The next cat will be named after you or Jogo. Oh, W, I love that.
Heads up play and an opening.
Do you think Pete can still win? I think anything's possible.
Take a little peeksies though at what's breaking down. Kanata rapid and balls.
This is the 4th match. There's 6 matches total today.
For what's shaping up here at Dystopia, Pump, Pars, Baka, finding that elimination onto Peterbot now means that they are all.
Wait, oh, they eliminated Peterbot. Uh-oh.
Onto Ritual and Cold. Pars already overhead. Baka right next to him. Pump, separate angle as well. There's just so many flank attempts here, but Cold, Peterbot knows that he's got to depend on his other fragger here, and Cold could come up big time.
Hey, before Peterbot went on this huge tear for the scene, it was Cold everyone was worried about. And I remember back at the Invitational 1v2 to get his teammate back into the game and try to get them that good positioning that they had. Bakapars and Pump. I do like this right now. They're kind of testing the outskirts. They're not taking that big risk scenario of moving in towards these buildings. They know they're lurking around. They know with the double pump, 2v1 situation, they can
a lot of patience from Ritual and Cold there.
This damage. So for Cold and Ritual, they just got to continue to play sneaky. One has a med kit. So Taco, this is not the last we've seen of them.
Yeah, but the problem still remains, Jacob. They're going to have to deal with Baka, Pars, and Pump, who are very likely, they look as if they're keen, set on setting up to prevent Cold and Ritual from actually leaving Dystopia. And if Cold and Ritual attempt to make a reboot,
why didn't you qual?
They are going to be immediately pounced upon by Baka, Pars, and Pump. They have so many medkits. They can afford to
and Zuti Joshua, thank you for the donor. Appreciate that.
Obviously, Queasy's team pulling far ahead, but only 133 points.
How many heals they have there?
1 point behind is going to be Yamzo.
Clicks, Yamzo.
Who've honestly been playing decently well, but they just haven't caught that stride, that momentum shift.
I like how they said decently well. There's 6 overall. Like, that's not. That's better than decent.
From Exet, they were kind of the fraggers, the duo from this team.
I'm watching the
mastermind of this,
like the Fortnite broadcast, so I can only see what they show. Otherwise, you have to wait like another 5-minute delay on it.
Give Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo their flowers because most people on socials did not have them anywhere near this spot on the leaderboard.
Ooh, SETI.
Their own is Panzer. Big shot onto Mansour. That's going to be a huge opening now. And Yapko seemingly energized by that. Just following it up. Panzer with elimination now onto Belor. They are getting
Teach you the one time you need Pokemon packs, you don't have any. I mean, I have some, but I don't have that many. But they're a little more rare, so.
And it does look like somebody tried to rotate in and potentially steal some
Not that
loot.
rare,
They
but
made them pay rather quickly. Instead, his former teammate, Cammy, Hottie, and iDrop over from that Shining Span bridge. They're trying to focus on getting as much Storm Surge as possible, which is why you see them so deep and so far into the zone. But with every team rotating on out, they're going to use that as their cue.
Chat, I don't care if you like Peterbot or not. You can't call him bad. He's not bad. He is one of the best players in the world.
Checking back in now, though, with Chap, Mr. Savage, and Reason. These guys have really just been sticking.
How's Savage doing? Savage is doing incredible.
And a lot of that entails spending some additional time inside of those early storm takes. They know that they don't have anybody contesting them. And kind of surprised, Jacob, that no one has decided to try and actually challenge Mr. Savage.
This is the Call Legends pack. Ooh, that's crazy. I don't really have any rare packs, really. Maybe like Temporal Forces in my rares. It's Sword and Shield era, so it's not that rare.
They're trying to continue to find their stride, just like some of these other teams in this lobby. 110 points.
I buy a Labubu. I'm gonna buy a Labubu.
To be at this point in time, Pings, Malibuka, and Walk, probably the same thing could be said for them, rotating from that uncontested outpost over towards Foxy Floodgates. But even though they're not in zone just yet, Taco, you're seeing they're running into so many.
I'm in the hospital watching you, makes you feel better. I hope you feel better soon, okay? The Bling King. I didn't know there was no roly-polies in the pool. There's no vehicles. I'd consider that a vehicle in competitive, so.
Is that you've got several of some real heavy hitter trios surrounding Foxy Floodgate, and I'm thinking about Cold, Ritual, Peterbot way back over towards Dystopia. They're gonna have to eventually break through these teams who are already fixated in much better positions.
It's gonna be tough on that side of the map, but taking a little bit look closer.
So there's been 3 matches so far. This is match 4. Match 1 is Kanata wins. Match 2 and 3, Queasy's team wins.
In relatively close danger.
Hey, goodbye. No, 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 no. You know what's a little weird? And I don't think it's the best spectator thing. They're currently in Storm, but it doesn't look like they're in Storm in spectator. Right? I guess they took that off, but like it just looks like they're. It's just weird. Because look at their map, look at their health. They're in Storm right now. Is a sweeper shocking buns, bro? You don't even gotta ask me. You already know the answer. If Peterbot's doing surprisingly bad, agreed.
Without a singular doubt in my mind, Jacob, he's already considered one of the best, if not the best, IGL in the world based off.
Clicks is doing good. He's 6th place.
Performances, and it's just impeccable to think of what they've been able to accomplish here today. Because sure, you can be first on the leaderboard, but to go back to back with victory royales, that's a different beast.
So Tayson right here, this guy that you see, he was 1st place in the first match, but he's being contested. So match 2, he got eliminated off spawn. Match 3, I think he technically lived off spawn, but like they were shambles from it. And then this game, game 4, they lived off spawn. And so what you're seeing here for School, Arc, and Salco, they're a West team, so we fought them pretty often when we played FNCS because they're on our region. They're really good, and I've 1v1'd Arc before. He's awesome. He's a good kid. And the way they get surged, so you see that some people get surged by trading, right? By shooting at each other and like letting each other heal and stuff like that. I think that's cheap. Arc, Salco, they get surged by keying people.
Respective region going head to head, but Vino, he makes the call, maybe a little bit too close for comfort. They try to disengage just a little bit, but you see they didn't take the full distance onto that crash pad. They have some materials they want to get back, but they want to control the pace of them and that team of Art School and Salco.
I mean, the ball's in their court. Vico, Veno, Flixie, they're just going to continue to play for positioning. They know that Arch Trio is still locked in at Sakura Stadium, so they can afford
Please play Fortnite, Typical Gamer. Do you want $1 billion? Yeah, if you give me $1 billion, I'll play Fortnite. Thank you.
Payson, definitely a massive threat if they are not careful, but Boyo, Agers, Acorn, finally witnessing them be above that third threshold, and not just that, but 1,400 plus above, Jacob.
I mean, chat, everyone's talking about Peterbot not doing well because he's doing like extraordinarily bad compared to how he usually does, but Poyo's not doing great either, and he was favored to be like one of the top teams too, so like they're 23rd right now.
51 points, they find themselves in 20 third place. I think you could have quizzed anybody in the Fortnite community, and they thought that would have been impossible. But Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual probably in the same spot, only 77 damage above the threshold. And it looks like they're going to try to.
What is Jogo? Jogo's my gaming company. So we make games in Fortnite right now. Maybe on other platforms soon. We'll see. And we signed Reet, the best controller play in the world. We also make Fortnite competitive maps, which make you way better at the game. Practice makes perfect. Go play ranked day meta piece.
But they are ready to play.
The problem is nobody is backing down from Ritual, Cold, or Peterbot. Baka, Pars, and Pump have them fully
This is game number 4.
inside of this tiny little crevice, and if that wasn't
Where's your
bad
dog?
enough,
He's
they're also having to
sleeping. I
deal
see
with
him.
a third party up on
I
the
see his
high
toe
ground.
beans.
Cold, Ritual, Peterbot, they're doing everything they can to try and buy themselves a little bit more time, but they know the clock is working against them. They're only just short of 200
Dude, they really need Surge here.
but they need more. And
Did you make a new red versus blue? The most recent one we made, I think, was Walker's red versus blue, which is like Walking Dead. Super red versus blue is still our mainstay there. Did you ever show off your dog? I've shown off Charlie a lot. Yeah.
Team that's honestly been a terror to the entire NA Central region. This is kind of a surprise, and you've been saying it. Nobody's backing down. Honestly, Papa Pollo said it as well. Peterbot plays mind games with all of you
Sorry guys, a little
He
sleepy,
gets
but
into your head, and that's why he's so successful. But guess what? No more mind games. I think everybody is ready to fight back.
Well, it doesn't need to be mind games, because with Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache making the approach, Peterbot, Cold, Ritual, it's now or never. They've got to either die.
how old is the oldest player at Globals? I'm not sure.
Getting absolutely pincered by several different teams. Baka, Pars, and Pump also know that same pressure could technically be applied to them if they're not careful. Seems like they might just want to break away here, create a little bit more space. They don't actually know what kind of position Peterbot and his team are in, but Baka cracking Peterbot's shields now means he could potentially try and press forward, but with Cold just steadily applying reverse pressure, he's making it very difficult, but the builds are running so low. Baka, Pars, Pump. Pars is down though. It's just Baka and Pump now left to try and recover this situation. What looked so promising at the start, Cold is trying to shut down, but Cold needs too much damage. He has to pull back. He's got to wait for Ritual and Peterbot to provide, alleviate that pressure, but Peterbot, Ritual now looking to try and dive forward.
Dude, there's still
more surge.
How do they need more surge?
To where's Baka and them on the other side. They not only get the reboot, but the first knock on the Cold yet again. Earlier in this game, they took down Peter.
Wow.
They took down Cold, and they took down Ritual. NA West on top.
Baka, Pars, and Pump have
Wow.
just won the hearts of the crowd here in Lyon. And not only that, Jacob,
Wow.
they just continue to make it feel impossible for Cold, Peterbot, and Ritual.
Wow, that's really rough for Pete. I mean, 4 games in, that's so tough for Pete, dude. I'm not gonna lie, that's so tough.
Jump in placement, but Swizzy, Mustache, Queasy,
They got full lead, right? Yeah, it's just.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, and they got
Dude,
such a good spot. Now,
I mean, to be fair, like, you know, they're not trading Surge, so it's like so much harder to get it.
that means there's going to be so many different elevations that if it pulls all the way towards the east or even towards the north and then back down to the south, it is going to be a roller coaster of emotions. And Benno, Flixie, and Vico throughout the day has been going through just that 269.
Bro, he really snuck up all the way just for a cheeky little 50. Is that worth it?
What they're facing right now, and that's why you see them scrambling, looking all around, trying to get information, figure out where they need to put their focus at.
Where's Reed at? Jogo Reed, where's he at?
Maybe try to play a pre-edit off of a back tarp. That would maybe
W for NA West though, yeah.
to find some big damage. Still, other teams are
I don't see Reed.
here, and Benno's not going to get the chance from overhead. It's a minute. This is their backyard essentially, and Foxy Floodgate now really heating up a Vico. He's not going to allow.
Oh my gosh.
Take down one of my teammates. I'm going to take you with them. Braids having to play for the revive visuals, just not going to be able to do it though. And Flixie, Vico, This is a dynamic duo, though, Jacob. They could really make it work.
Yeah, they've kind of put an all-or-nothing situation going after the high ground. Even though they picked up eliminations, got some points, they have a max pull on the other side. And this is what I warned you about.
The elevations are insane here, yeah.
Start to come into play as Vico does it again, taking down a Minish, making sure to clean that one up. 4 more points out of the total.
Why is nobody challenging Queasy for height every game? I mean, you can throw your whole game doing that. You can throw your whole game doing it. They defended height like 3-4 times. Like, if you're not really perfect mats and everything, like, why are you gonna go height? You know, you're just gonna skip your game.
And that's the most important part of Boxy Floodgate. If you have the damn control, you have all of height.
Yep, top 17 though. This is where placement points are going to start to set in and cascade.
Goodness gracious.
Every team that does get wiped off the lobby.
Wait, what are you talking about, Drax?
They are not backing down. They are not shaking. They're just terrorizing every.
Oh, that AR is so busted.
Feeling the pain there, and that's because they have that bird's eye view. Nobody is contesting Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache on the high ground, and look exactly what's happening because of it.
There needs to be studies done on Queasy's brain because this position is absolutely unreal. Mr. Savage, Jap, trying to do what they can to push back against Swizzy's pressure, but it's just so difficult.
Yeah, the exotic, them getting that exotic AR is putting them in such a good position.
And Swizzy now trying to make sure that he doesn't find himself eating more damage than what he bargained for, but still he has Mustache to depend on. The moment that Swizzy's shields get cracked, he falls back, and Mustache immediately picks up the slack.
It's gonna be tough because now we're going right back on over the open, and most of this next zone is just all low ground except for the far western side of it all. Where
Dude, whoever has height here, if Queasy holds height here, it's over for everybody. It is 3 wins in a row. It is such a high elevation here.
They're not the lowest either, but they're assessing the situation. Do we need to drop down further, or do you let a team like Pigstorm and Demas get in front of you and try to land the damage? But not everybody is feeling as safe. Not everybody is feeling as comfortable. 66 damage above the threshold. Yapko, Panzer, and Seti, even though they're inside of that top 10, they still need to make that consistency count.
But do they
Look at that height. Look at that height. Dude. It's insane. Insane.
Up from the underbelly of the lobby. They've got a semi-isolated layer, but they're going to be forced to drop. They don't have the materials to keep tarping through that mid-ground section. And
They're gonna have to keep somebody to get some mats.
all the congestion is very likely to start pulling into.
Oh my gosh, look at this. Bro, it pulls back. It pulls back. Oh my gosh. What? It pulls back? Bro.
Once again, almost 2,000 damage, back-to-back games above the threshold. Yapko, Panzer, Seti, they're feeling the pressure from up above. You see a huge lack of not only materials, but resources as well. As he gets cut short, the wall breaks him off. He's going to go down, but for Yapko and Seti, this is everything.
Oh.
They're still trying to see what kind of placement points they might be able to
Bro.
find. Every little bit counts for that team, but Vanya, secondary height, Cammy, Hadi, and iDrop, they've also been rather quiet throughout today, Jacob, but that could change in an instant. Mr. Savage, Reason, and Chap now trying to make sure that their back tarp is fully closed off, but Savage not having the opportunity yet to keep building through. Chap picking up where his IGL left off. That is always what you would hope.
Yamso, Clicks is down.
Yamso is sadly going to have to play it through with just
Higgs. Higgs is just clutch. Oh, that was, man, Higgs is just the clutch, man.
But placement points as well as the full trio's wiped off the map. Acorn, Savage, King, Tayson all going down. Yamso as well. A good shot landed, but not good enough.
Look who's on hype. If they win 3 in a row, bro, it's just like, maybe they should just win the whole tournament. Vanyak was second to height. They had to drop off.
They're going to need as many eliminations as possible because they need more materials. And we haven't even started the conversation of how to deal with Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache up above everybody else in this lobby looking substantially.
Bro, there is no way. There is no way right now, bro. Absolute domination, bro. Absolute domination.
of sight, but Swizzy, he takes a big shot. That's a surprise attack, but luckily for him, his two teammates have his back. Mustache gets the drop on Amarius, stays alive. They're targeting out Vanya. 3v1.
Oh my god. 3 in a row. What? Have we ever seen this before? This is absolute domination. This is absolute domination. 3 in a row.
I knew we were gonna win.
You knew it. You are playing like you knew it too. Queasy, you've been to so many of these events, but I don't think this has ever happened to you. Back to back to back. Surely you can't believe what's happening right now.
I mean, I can. We practice a lot. So just lucky it's paying off right now. We need to just keep playing.
That's the best.
It's been really interesting to also
Oh my
North
god.
American teams. On the Analyst desk,
Bro, he's so serious.
In North America, the top teams are conditioning the lobby all the way through the season, but that's not happening on globals. Is it simply a case of not fearing the competition, not believing their hype?
Gosh.
I mean, we're just playing our play style. There's like nothing, like we're not gonna play low ground if we don't know how to play low ground. So we're just staying on high and playing that, you know.
Actually, you did well for 3 games, for your team, but also for the crowd. Are you proud of that?
Yeah, I'm so proud. I'm proud of my fans. I'm proud of my teammates. Like, they're crazy.
And for you, will you keep the high ground for the next 9 games again?
I mean, the strat is take high, don't die. That's it.
Ils vont continuer comme ils peuvent, mais ils donnent beaucoup d'énergie pour vous et ils sont très fiers pour vous et aussi leur communauté et surtout leur trio. Thank you very much. It's crazy. You have another word for your crowd over there just in front of you.
I mean, I want to thank to every fan that came here watching us, and even if you're not here but watching, I want to say thanks to everyone. It's the biggest support ever.
Thank you.
Leon, one more time, please show your appreciation for Queasy, Swizzy, and Mustache. We're heading to a break. We'll be back with game number 5.
Crazy, dude. Crazy. Like, this is a crazy FNCS. This is insane. Okay, nobody spoil it. I want to see the leaderboard. They're gonna show in like 3 minutes. This is just wow. 2 more games. Wow, they're just destroying. They're running away with it. I know it's got to be like it's got to be like a 200-point lead. No, it's got to be like 150 to 200-point lead now for Queasy. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Has it ever happened before? I don't think 3 wins in a row has ever happened at an FNCS land. I don't think so. They've won 3 games. There's been 4 games. Queasy has won 3 of the games back to back to back. It's insane.
That's crazy.
He's dominating. They're dominating.
Call it, man.
Yeah, and then people are like, oh, that shows how OP height is. Anybody can go for height, chat. They're just the best at it.
They did that in the one that we went to.
Oh yeah, him and Nick A30?
Yes. Yeah, because he was from PK.
Yeah.
And like he would go for height. And that's how like
Yeah,
Nick did it like
that's some people, like they stick to the strat.
he's just like great with
Yeah. If you're the best player in the world and you're triple con, you're not winning the tournament. That's what it is. His tournament's getting griefed right now. So they're like landing Shambles, and a team like that, Shambles is just.
Welcome back, Fortnite fam, to the Global
It's weird.
Championships. My name is Zeke. Joining us here on the Analyst desk, we've got Mini Miner, we've got 11-2K, and man, oh man, did we just have another game won by Queasy. The 3 back to back.
happening right now?
What's happening?
I don't think you know what's happening right now.
Tell me.
The last time Wheezy played a major final and won 3 games in a row,
he won
6 out of 12.
Oh, what?
The next 2 games after that, he won 5 games in a row back in Chapter 4, Season 2 when he was playing with Venno.
He won 5 games in a row?
Anytime sooner. I'll EU savior.
Hello? Okay, never mind. It has happened before by the same guy.
It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. They're playing perfect end games right now. Perfect height. Just Queasy playstyle personified seeing them play right now. And, you know, we mentioned that 6 out of 12, right? They played a very similar style of play, that high ground. But I think they sort of
I think there's a chance to get like 6-7 wins, you know?
6 out of 12 and they won 6 out of 12. They were doing very, very well at retaking height with Bennett, right? This time they're taking it a lot earlier. We can see it right here, just building up really high and taking it early as the 8th zone here.
One thing I really loved, right, is, you know, Frankie was asking Queasy about the timing of when they take height, and, you know, a lot of the time he's received criticism in games where maybe people perceive them to take it too early, and he said it's never too early to take height, right? I know what I'm doing, and I mean, at this point you just have to trust the guy. My mind is blown. 3 wins back-to-back on land.
Wow.
Like, I don't think people are really clocking how insane this is right now.
I mean, no, chat. Like, this is actually insane.
A major tournament, right? Feels like I'm going back, but then we remind ourselves this is a global championship stage. These are some of the best trios from around the world, and he's making this look like it's just a normal, everyday game for him.
I mean, they're taking it early, but the way that they actually hold on to it is so, so good. When there's people crash panning up onto height, they don't panic. A lot of teams that are new to height, maybe don't play it so well, they will panic. They'll struggle. They won't deal with it as well. And you can see it right here. Vanya tried to take it right there at the end to try and take over the game, but they were calm. They were cool. They were collected. You even saw it in the interview there at the end. Queasy's just won 3 games out of 4 on land, and he's like...
He's got good vibes. Who is that player? He's got good vibes. Oh my gosh! Chat!
The first game. I like that.
They are 185 points above second place.
I'd be curious to see what the updated stats about. I was looking at the numbers before this game.
Bro.
Leading damage, right? He had about 6,600 damage. The next person, second place, had like 3,000.
Wow.
Right? So he was already
That's
leading
insane.
damage by double the second place. I can only imagine
Oh my god.
At this point, these guys are going crazy. They're playing the best Fortnite of their lives at the perfect time.
It's so crazy to just think about, like, how this team is looking to attack any problem that is coming up. And I gotta say, this last game, end game, was actually kind of crazy, right? It's like M8 versus M8, and you kind of don't know who to root for in that situation. M8's just like, ah! You know? But to see Vanya make it to this end game and kind of fight it out here in the final few moments of the game, props to both sides. And still, right, maybe they didn't get the victory out, but they still play second. That's so much in terms of placement points.
Yeah, these guys are unbelievable.
Look at everyone rocking double pump though, huh?
Staying in this competition, fighting in this
Do you think Peter could still win? Anything's possible. It would be really hard at this point. But they do have, you know, they still have 8 games.
And it doesn't work out for them.
They would need a legendary record.
Yeah, and that's absolutely crucial. It's Marius, it's the fraggers that are doing a very good job. Of course, Pixie went down a little bit earlier here, so Vanya had to do a really good job.
Another team could pop off and win 3 in a row. Anything's possible.
Right here, of course, there's been a lot of eyes on him over the last couple of years. Is he this sort of big fragger that everyone knows him for? Yes, proving it on the big stage. And this is, of course, a big moment for him being on LAN as well. So lots of questions going into this. They're answering it so far. The problem is, Queasy's just doing so well that they're struggling to catch up. But it's a really nice
look
game.
at that. 400 points.
Let's take a little peek at the second page, though, right? Let's just kind of roll things down. How are things looking, right? We see Agers, Hoyo, and Acorn. What's crazy is I kind of didn't expect to see them this high up in the leaderboard, right? They're kind of lurking in the shadows. We haven't quite seen them have the game where, like,
Reed is 18th. We take it.
Yeah.
Jogo Reed.
We still have 2 more games left to go on the day, so maybe they can piece something together.
A good time to try get some momentum. I feel like at competitions like these, when you start slow, you almost are out of sight, out of mind, right? These guys now, if they can sort of creep their way back in towards that sort of top 8 range going into tomorrow, they're still going to be maybe not a good shot for contention if Queasy keeps playing like this, but they're still going to end up, you know, put themselves in a position to end
I think somebody will try to agree first place at some point here.
They have the firepower, right? We talked talked so much about their drop spot at the beginning of the show, how powerful that really is. Of course, the team as a whole, the way that they can play, we know how well they can play end games as well. So all it takes is just 1 or 2 things to go their way. We all know
is it even possible for Peter to get first? I don't think so.
Situations as well.
I mean, I guess it is if they just win 5 games in a row. Joe Goreet, look at his shirt.
Crowd chanting your names.
Joe Goreet. Joe Goreet. Joe Goreet. Joe Goreet. Let's Joe go.
It is time to get back into game with only 2 games left to go. How do we position ourselves for day number 2? It is time for game number 5 on the day right now.
Game 5.
Only 2 games left on the day. You heard Zeke say it.
All right, let's see. Let's see. Is Hive going to be contested?
Time flies when
Is
you're
Hive going to be
having fun.
contested?
One of the best events I've ever been a part of in person, and honestly, it hasn't disappointed so
Need more
far.
merch. We need typical gamer jersey.
Lighting things up, back to back wins, and honestly, these contested fights have been telling a lot of how the game goes.
And we're finally going to get a taste, too, of some different scenes here at Kappa Kappa Factory. Seti, Panzer, Yapko, they've been putting on quite the performance today, Jacob, but it starts with this off-spawn battle. If Panzer, Seti, and Yapko can convert another successful off-spawn here, Kazi and Aspect, Tinka, they could be in a world of trouble, but it's Marius, it's Peterbot, both of them are not.
Bro, what is happening? Are you kidding me? Peterbot and what are they doing? Bro, what is happening? I think I'm be honest, chat. I think they're in crash out mode.
Insane scenes hit us yet again.
They're in crash out mode.
And it's just leaving Cold in such a tough spot, but I see it in the feed. Was that Paper? Was that Victor V? Was that Epic Whale? All going down at Dystopia.
What?
Meanwhile, Vanya, Marius, and Pixie, they have literally no time. They can do whatever they want. They have the reboot card, one on one side of the mountain, Peter's on the other side of the mountain, and they haven't even looted up their POI, which means they're going to spend so much time at the OXR HQ, which means it's going to take a risk in order to get Peterbot and Ritual back in the game.
Something that also occurred quite quickly here. Seti, 3 eliminations, by the way.
Oh my gosh.
We didn't see exactly where it happened, but we know that they've been having a lot of success here at the Kappa Kappa Factory, and there's more trouble still.
Goodness gracious.
Oh. Rangers Ruin. We know so much about this Osmond battle, and Chino opening up big time, but Chicho thought he was going to be able to 180 that occurrence still. Tayson.
Oh, Tayson.
From behind manages to knock Chino, but this is just
messy
right now. Still the big day holding it down. Pablo though still trying to see if he can punch his ticket.
Bro, what the heck? It's a 1v1 over there. Nobody's contesting Queasy.
1v1 against Tayson, but
what is going on?
Putting on a show,
bro.
Since game 2, in game 3, and in that last one as well, back-to-back wins, and you can see their first team to win 3 consecutive games at an FNCS LAN, and that's putting them so far ahead of everybody else.
Is Jogo Re on controller right now? He is, yeah. He's the best controller player in the world.
Top 5. That's still going to keep their lead intact.
But the conversation that I have to open up here, Jacob, is when we think about last year's Global Championship even, Queasy and Thomas HD were in this exact position as everybody else in the lobby. They were staring at that leaderboard. They were staring at Peterbot and Pollo.
My dog just came in. Hi, doggy.
Day 2 came to play, and Queasy manifested a huge performance.
Wait, Ferdoxy's up?
So much catch up. So while it might look very...
Wait, did they win the off span?
I don't say impossible, but unlikely. I still think that there's opportunity for somebody else to try and play catch up. But day 1 definitely seems like the momentum is riding high for Queasy's team.
Everybody else below Queasy on that leaderboard just has to keep it respectively close and regroup for tomorrow. Chino, Pablo, Ferdoxy, even though they win that fight, one team has already moved over, and you can see in the minimap another team, King Phaser and PH Sin, they're trying to make their presence known. Madim Buriru and
wow.
are there as well.
Yeah, that is just so grief, dude. Off spawns are so grief.
and make Rangers ruin their home. As he's gonna get the 3-2-1, and he
Bro.
instantly goes down. Brazil strikes quick.
Zero chance to even try and close that wall off. And that is a painful way to go out, but King Phaser fully on the come up here. Gino, Fredoxy, Pablo, they can hear those shots nearby. They know that there is another party rolling into the vicinity. Still, they're locked down. Mirim, Buiriru.
What time is the Roblox Steal a Brain Run event?
This is not the spot to be, but they don't really have a chance to get out just yet. They need Gino, Fredoxy, and Pablo to fight against Phaser King and PHN.
The Tayson's just like, they lost half the off spawns, you know?
So the Queen just going ahead and blasting.
Hi, Charlie. Hi, Bubba.
Seeing it, giving away the position just a little bit. King, Phaser, they know they're there on the other side, but they don't know exactly where they're located at, which means PHN is just trying to get some high ground, some elevation, that eagle eye view so we can look over the land and figure out where everybody's at, taking their time. And these are the type of fights right here with people lurking around, crouching to hide those audio visuals.
It's in 15 minutes. Oh, it's chopped.
Huge risk for that little reward.
But the material just favors so heavily into Brazil's hands. Gino, Pablo, and Fredoxy, because of that early off-spawn battle with Tayson, they haven't actually had a chance to really farm anything up in comparison to King Phaser and PHN, who are just now stealing away this Queen currently at Rangers Room. Fredoxy realizing we can't just let this go for free. They try to see if they can intervene, but it's just not an option that's afforded to them just yet because Marin Buiriru still lurking nearby. It's not a favorable option, and they know it's likely best to potentially disengage.
Yeah, and you can see it because they have control of the high ground and the whole outside. They're starting to target down.
Is Cold down?
As you see in the feed, the cleanup is complete. Cold goes down, and another 0-point game. For what was looking like the most dominant team coming into this event. A huge
They're
wake-up
30th right now. Cold, Ritual, and Peterbot. Ouch.
Marius, that's just one step closer to that first place spot.
And for Vanya, Pixie, and Medias, they don't want to lose sight of the primary objective, and that is just to keep securing the strong end game placements. Every little bit counts if you're looking to try and play catch-up to Queasy.
I want to say never, but like, I think it might be cooked for Peterbot, this FNCS.
There's been so much praise on Chap's shoulders, and for good reason. You could even argue that if it weren't for Chap, Mr. Savage and Reason might not even be at the Global Championship right now. But the Major 3 performance, that's something that we're still waiting for Chap to just have that.
Queasy is the oldest person here, so TG still had a chance. Wait, how old is Queasy?
Mr. Savage said, I retired. It was great playing Fortnite, but I think it's time for the next step in his journey. Well, the next step was coming out of retirement, qualifying by such mere points. It was destined to happen to see him here and playing as extraordinarily well
23.
as they have been so
That's close
far.
enough to me.
Malibuca, Walks, and Pings. You can see them set up just outside the outpost enclave, just trying to trade off shots into the
Bro, they
distance.
need to show Reach Team more.
Against Poyo, Agers, and Acorn.
What's
And
going
honestly,
on?
I think this was the difference maker. We saw both of these teams before slightly weather,
Whoa.
one more than others, but I think it's because of exactly this. They're now trading off shots for Storm Surge versus the rest of the lobby, and it's given them a little bit more flexibility in different cases.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Pico, though. Parades, where are you at? This is the wrong neighborhood. And Benno, Pico, Flixie, now with 3 eliminations in total, Jacob. This is much more room to work with than what they've been afforded, and especially considering that Coyota eliminated Benno very early on, but still, Pico, Flixie cover the situation, and now look what Benno's able to accomplish. A Minish, clean wipeout there by Benno.
I think Benno needs to keep playing like he has a chip on his shoulder, almost something to prove. The contested drop is not going to be easy for anybody, but if you could find a way to come out and have games like this and really make them count, like we kind of saw between Tayson and Fredoxy to start the day in games 1 and 2. Just got to be able to keep that.
Flick's dead? I think they're still alive.
Phaser, King, PHN rotating around. I thought I saw, yes, I was about to say, I thought I saw somebody moving on over towards that bunker, and it is going to be our team from Brazil, King, Phaser, and PHN. That means
John, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. Let me know what happens.
On over to Rangers Ruin. Not only third party and get the eliminations, but eventually take down the Queen. Works out perfectly.
Every single Globals, there's always that one surprise pop-out wild card from the international scene, and I think, at least for day 1, King, Phaser, and PH Zen have definitely taken that position in representing what these teams from the global presence are able to provide. And this is looking like a very sound setup. They've done a great job at essentially infiltrating that Rangers Ruin third-party action. And it's caused such a dominoes effect across the map. It changes so much of how the game is played when Proxy, Pablo, and Chino aren't able to just conveniently take their third-party options and all those surprise pop-up performances, finding those eliminations, intercepting teams on their loop path rotates.
I like this play me out. Curly, Reed, and Cooper, they haven't had the best luck finding teams to trade shots off with in the distance, and now they have to do something different, go box to box, play a little bit more aggressive. Curly's doing just that. Forced it saw it out, but they trade shots. Luckily for him, his teammates are there to save the day. Curly gets the elimination. Siphon is what he needed most in that moment, and now they get the loot. You see the extra splashes and that full loadout that they're kind of able to change things in and out. And it's a confidence boost for a team that honestly, listening to them talk yesterday, they didn't think they had their game plan anymore from what they practiced coming into the Global Championship. They had to pull something up from underneath their sleeve, and, well, that's one way to do it.
Not the only magicians working in this lobby. Veno just a little bit of a heist here onto Hero. Tries to take that launch pad instead of punish for it, and Vico following up. This is exactly why you don't want to give Veno any space, because the way that they're trying to control that mountain rage now, it's forcing teams to funnel through in a way that makes it so easy for them to find those knocks and eliminations or just surge in general.
Yeah, or at least the bare minimum, get them to waste a lot of materials rotating on over into a spot where you might not be able to get much. Pickstorm, Demus, you see kind of a smooth rotation. Not too many players near them yet in the distance either, so they can focus on one thing and one thing only, getting to where they need to be. As we take a look at Rapid, Kanata, and Bolts, they started the day off with a big win. I think it was around like 101, maybe 104 points. Since then, it's been anything but perfect, but this is the real test, especially for somebody like Kanata, where I was talking about how different he looked coming into this event. Now we get to see what are you truly made of.
But they're still within striking range of top 3 within day 3. They haven't had, you know, the craziest day ever after, especially after what we witnessed in game 1. We're definitely maybe looking for Kanata, Rapid Bolts to keep seeing how consistent they could be, but until they find a way to replicate that game 1 performance, things are going to continue to get more and more difficult as everybody starts to find a better grasp, a better idea of where they want to go, to try and find any little bit of placement points to put them inside of a better position for day 1 closure.
Again, I talked about Acorn, Poyo A, just going back to what has worked best coming into the Global Championship. That's kind of setting up one of those bases. You have an abundance of heals that the Demon's Debris, you just got to figure out a way to utilize them. It's like Clicks, Higgs, and Iamzo rotating south from Supernova Academy. They were one of those teams kind of looking off into the distance, whether it was Savage, we saw moments there, Saad and Ryu up towards the top. They have multiple targets that they try to use early game to build that Storm Surge and kind of give flexibility for rotations just like this.
I think it was very smart, though, the way they were utilizing that natural map terrain, hugging towards that lower territory so they don't get spotted out from those teams that are in those high ground positions. They're just fully covered by those clip faces, but looking into what our leading contenders are getting up to, Mustache, 0 shotgun damage. And my favorite part about this morning, Jacob happened to encounter Queasy, and he made it known, we're not gonna carry shotguns. We are running ARs, we are running the record revolvers. And you know what? With what they're doing, with the way that they're playing height, they're not giving anybody the luxury or the option to even try and challenge them on height. They don't have to do anything up close and personal, because if it does come down to that, they still got those record revolvers to work with, which is basically just a pistol shotgun in the first place.
How do you win back-to-back games with 0 shotgun damage? I am blown away, but that's a testament of how good they are actually playing, and the consistency is out of this world. They jump on over Kadu, Striker, and Tisco. They were so close. They had the high ground in some of our previous games, but now they need to fight out of this mess. Prodoxy, Pablo, and Chino, they're the ones on the other side. They're the ones that are putting down that pressure and not really backing down. You can see the triple weapon loadout for multiple of these players as well. They're ready to fight, and they're ready to fight big.
But Chino and Pablo, they're really looking like they're starting to find their rhythm in this lobby. They love just getting so fraggy with it. It's Gonna be a little bit of a hold though by Striker, Kadu, and Tisco, while Prodoxy takes this opportunity to heal back up. A little bit too pinched there, but Chino, he just keeps battering away at Kadu, Striker, and Tisco, and that knock now means a separate approach. Prodoxy on the flank, Chino and Pablo on the front side, and Striker doing what he can to try and hold things down, but the walls are just so difficult to break through. He's hoping to find some form of an edit, some kind of right side peek. Striker though, no shield. Pablo, Chino, Prodoxy, they are fully in control of this. That is until Pablo realizes it's Curly, it's Cooper, it's Reed right behind them. He doesn't have any options. They just got to reconvene with each other.
For Reed, Cooper, and Curly, there's no time like the present, and they're really trying to make these little seconds count. Able to clean up that one elimination, the extra loot, but most importantly, the storm surge that they're able to get. And since they're the team on the outside of this overall battle, they have the option if they want to disengage or keep putting pressure in this scenario. Prodoxy and Chino, they have no other choice with or without that reboot card to try to get out and save what they have of this game. We kept talking about between them and Tayson off spawn, battling it out. You have to make sure if you win these games off spawn, you go as far into the end game with as many eliminations as possible.
For Prodoxy and Chino, that maneuver by Reed, Curly, and Cooper, it's like getting an eyelash stuck in your eye. Just so annoying, but what can you do? Just the nature of the game here. All the while, Clicks, Higgs, Iamzo, they've caught up now to Snowy, Sad, and Ryu, and they've got them on the ropes right now, but Ryu's still looking to fight back. All of these international teams, they have not backed down even once throughout today's matches, Jacob, and they are coming with some big firepower, but Iamzo, the future, he's got to control the present right now, though, and with Clicks and Higgs right next to him, they need to find these eliminations. All of the surge would just be so impactful.
Yeah, you can see both of these teams in a relatively tough spot, forced to crouch down if they're on the low ground. But Sad, Ryu, Snowy, they're trying to go for a lurk surprise attack. They're getting into the box in two different directions, but the third party is in, and they run out of material. Sad is in a tough spot, and it's going to continue to get tougher. Multiple players on that trio are out of materials overall, and Iamzo finally dropping down. He's bringing the sun to a snowy day.
That's exactly what they needed. This is so much room to work with now. The Iamzo Clicks, they just continue to close in, and finally Ryu's gonna be eliminated, folded over.
All right, chat, what happened? I'm back.
100 damage above on that surge threshold, Jacob.
Wait, what happened? Wait, recooked?
For these guys to be now, can they convert it?
Wait, what
to an
happened?
Game win that they've been seeking all day long.
Yeah, and you can see
Chat.
just like that with those
Was
eliminations,
Reed
they
cooking?
move up into a top 5 spot on the leaderboard. One more elimination away from top 4.
Did he like 3v1? What did he do?
From a top 3 at the global championship. This is only game number 5, though. There's going to be 7 more games. 1 more today, 6 more tomorrow.
Bro.
Best in the world at the Fortnite Global Championship, and this
Reed destroyed the competition.
Savage, Chap, and Reason. I was talking about
Bro, okay, we gotta go back and watch that after. W. Jogo Reed, baby. Rank team meta piece. You already know what it is.
Reason. They've also got the geysers just in case they need that quick stimmy of HP 30 shot. But Yuma, Rise, Koyota, a little bit of a hiccup at the starting point. Still managing to try and make it work. But Jacob, all of these teams, there's like a certain level of paranoia that starts to enter the closer and closer that.
Wait, is Queasy still alive?
As we just know, the high ground is where nobody has been able to really look towards, and yet one more time we're seeing a zone pull right towards Foxy Floodgate. And I almost have to, I just want to know, where is Queasy at? Because he's got to be close by.
If I'm any person in this lobby, but Queasy, of course, I'm saying please pull north. Get away from these mountain ranges. Get away from that dip in Foxy Floodgate. And if you're a team that's realizing what's happening in this game, a very, very similar zone towards last game, you got to start to look at your materials. Do we have enough? If not, how are we going to get it? Some would say maybe a refresh, farming where you can if you're on the slow side of zone, but sometimes things like that aren't always possible, and you can see Pixstorm and Demas in that exact situation. Even though they're 356 above the damage threshold, you're seeing the side that they have to rotate in, Taco, stacked like pancakes.
It's just so impressive to think that this is a team, this is their first land, and they're not playing anything like it, but Mr. Savage.
Ooh, Mr. Savage having a rough go.
Gotta see if they can pull together here. Reason with a double revive, they bring him back up into the mix, but they still have such an uphill battle to tackle here because they're so far behind, and look at all these teams that are
It pulls southeast to the mountain. Bro.
Yeah, and that's why you see Sphinx and them trying to be the trolls underneath the bridge, a little bit of a safer rotation. Talk about natural elements to try to use and crowd some of these shots. But 488, drastically below, almost need 3 straight eliminations. Savage is looking, but he's finding nothing but the lobby. Back they go, and a huge boost right there for Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx, because they are relatively high up above, but it's the loot. You can see half of the fizz gone, half of the splash is gone, so that was a must.
I think the bigger relief, though, for Muzz, Shadow, and Sphinx is that they know with Mr. Savage's team having been wiped, there's nobody behind them. So now they can push forward and
oh, I see Reed over there. Let's go, Reed!
more uncontested area.
Oh, yeah.
Still need to be wary.
I think Queasy... Did Queasy die? Yeah, I think they got eliminated, right?
And of course, Swizzy, Queasy, and Mustache steadily...
Oh, wait, no, they're not! They're right here! Bro!
Same intentions.
Yeah, if you guys see multiple teams in the distance, you got Thunderbolt striking down. That Storm Surge, even though Swizzy, Queasy, Mustache don't exactly know those teams are below it, they will hear the shields crack. King's gonna go down, but Poyo is the one that's potentially stealing away those points. And maybe even the loot as it fully gets cleaned up. Swizzy, Queasy, Mustache put the full target down on a PHN. He's just trying to get some of that.
Chad, there's no way they win 4 games in a row, right?
Do Swizzy and Mustache ever miss?
No.
The answer's gonna be no. Okay, PHN eliminated. Mustache with another one. But that's actually gonna be the first one of this lobby. They've just been collecting so many eliminations throughout today's lobbies, Jacob. It's almost crazy to think that that's their first, but Queasy could be in trouble. Does manage to break away from where Bolts, Rapid, and Kanata are at, but Kanata, you know that he's scheming inside of this middle section. He wants to maybe try and set up for a free on their back target, but they know there's another team directly underneath them. And it's gonna be School and Southgo caught off guard. They're not gonna be able to make that transition. Or still trying to press forward.
Oh no! Oh no! No!
That is a lightning strike if I've ever seen one myself. Bolts taking down all 3 players of the NA West Major 2 champions, Arc School and Salco. And the thing about Arc School and Salco, I saw it for just a quick moment, they were below the damage threshold as well. So their aggression, even though they are picking up eliminations, isn't working out as good as they hoped.
But it's still...
Oh, Clicks Yamzo in them. Still alive.
Bolts now losing all of his shields. Still, he'll have the opportunity to recover that, but it's the loss of Rapid that's really going to start impacting where Bolts and Kanata might end up here. Fortunately for them, Zone pulling...
Fortnite Live has said Queasy has given 0 shotgun damage in 4 games. Are you serious? I don't think that's right. Wait. Yeah, it's weird though, because like I don't think they count the revolver as a shotgun technically. Yeah, I don't think they count the revolver as a shotgun. So it's a dumb stat. Yo, Oros, thank you so much for the 2 months. Appreciate it.
The last time Queasy won 3 games in a row, he went on not only to win that major, but win 6.
They're on height again. There's no way. They're on height again. Yo, Clicks and them have 200 points. Let's go. It's huge. They're top 5 right now.
Queasy actually is. It is all because of this, but there's still so many threats in their path. They just have to look up. They have to try to go for high ground and stop the plate trade. Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo, they have been known to do it on NA Central. They just have to figure out how to do it here on the international stage.
And they might have to deal with Pars, Baka, and Pump along the way. Yapko, Seti, Panzer, they've also done a rather excellent job at just maintaining consistent performances, and they're looking for yet another repeat here, trying to clear some space in that secondary height, but they know if they want their odds to turn this into a victory royale, they're gonna need more than just secondary height. Pump falls to Clicks.
Wow,
this is
nice.
big time.
That's really good. They've gotten really good at showing those replays real fast. Good job on the broadcast.
Truly are looking elite as a trio and taking the front side of the zone. Something something Yamzo knows to do best, but they have to be careful. Marius, Vanya, and Pixie, they're bouncing around with those crash pads, instantly climbing up that mountain, and that just means better positioning right away, and it gives them that luxury to look back, see all these other players rotate through. He's peeking through the stair. He sees Acorn, Agers, and Pollo, but it's not ready to go for it.
Who's first right now? Queasy.
Nobody has even had an opportunity to look up. They're attached at the backside of zone. They're attached right in the middle. It's not even going to be easy when somebody eventually
Yeah, Clicks is 4th place right now. Dude, they're not having a blowout performance. They're doing so well and consistent. You gotta love that about Clicks.
Refuse to budge. They just keep shutting down every single opportunity, forcing these teams to converge onto each other as iDrop now trying to see if he can collect an elimination there. A knock, anything. He needs a massive refresh here, but it's Pixie who finds Hadi, Marius, Pixie, and Vanya now looking to see what more they can seek out.
They're probably gonna look for a high here. They don't have that many mats though.
The top 12 placement points are flying in. Half of them at least at the top 8 is Venno, Vico. They're in that line of path. Marius looking up for only a quick second, not really focusing on the Queasy up above. It's probably too hard. You see the materials being drained right out of their inventory. Everybody else feeling the same thing.
Yeah, I don't think they can go for it.
Clicks to drop down low. The blessing is they're in the
Top 10.
zone, so they have a little bit more to work with.
But the control
Bro, look at the height, dude. Look at the height. It pulls back, dude. Like.
To ultimate low, and with that in mind, Mustache, Queasy, Swizzy, just non-stop.
Look at the pressure, dude.
These teams are forced. They're looking up, they're looking down, they're trying to find refreshes, but they have no breathing room.
They have no mats. They have no they don't have many mats. They don't have much ammo. This is gonna be a hard game for them to win even on height. Reed is still alive. They don't show him ever, bro. Oh, I see Reed. No, no, Joko Reed. We'll take a top 9. Look at that. Look at that fray down there.
He's bringing it back up to his IGL. And that is all Swizzy has to keep tabs on alongside Mustache. Everything getting dropped at Queasy's feet so he can have the ultimate success here. But Marius, he's in too much trouble. Marius trying to squeeze away. It's Vico, it's Venno, and Flixie chasing them.
I mean, did they actually get a refresh on height? Oh, they're shooting out height. They're shooting out height. I think they're shooting out height.
A real shot at beating Queasy up on height.
Yeah, if there's any team that I think has a chance to
Yeah, they have a good amount of mats. I don't know if it's gonna be a dub for Queasy.
almost a 1v1 against Clicks.
Ooh, Clicks.
Can he get the elimination? No, he can't. No siphon.
Oh, they're trying to go for height.
The inevitability is finally here. Vico's taking charge, but he's also taking most of that damage. Flixie's forced to reload. Venno is
Ooh, they're running out of mats.
as well. A challenge that they did not find success on, but
Queasy.
relatively so. Even if they might not have the high ground, they put Queasy and Mustache on the back foot.
And that's the problem, Queasy, Mustache.
They're still on height.
A little bit of zone here, just because.
They're still on height.
Venno, Flixie, they're now trying to remind everybody this might be it's Queasy's
Oh.
turn so far, but we still
Oh!
Mustache
No!
finding the biggest elimination of the Venno, the siphon carrying him forward. The hopes of Gentleman now resting on his shoulders. Flixie.
Oh my! They almost won. They almost won 4 in a row.
Shutting down the dream here for Queasy. Venno saying it all. Anything you can do, I can do better.
Oh my gosh.
6 of 12. It was with that man right there, Venno, with Vico and Flixie by his
Venno with the
side.
W.
They're looking like a terror on the lobby. Frankie, we gotta hear one from them by themselves.
We need to hear
Wow.
what you have to say, Flixie. What's it like getting a victory royale here on LAN in Leon?
It's great. I mean, we died off spawn, we clutched the game. It's really good.
And yeah, you clutched the game. I mean, it was quite the competition between you and the leaders of the lobby. Were you aware it was Queasy you were up against?
I mean, we knew it was Queasy, but we're just better than them, so we just went up and killed them.
I think you might need to get a few more victory royales before you can say that.
Oh,
I do want to
why
come
is she
to
roasting
Venno,
him?
obviously up against an ex-teammate you know really well. Does that make it a bit more satisfying or even a little bit more in your head? You know each other so well.
Nah, if I can't win this tourney, I want Queasy to win.
Oh.
I've never heard him say such nice things. Thank you.
Oh, that's so
Venno.
nice.
And of course,
That's a
proper as
W.
well for Vico.
That's actually a W.
How do you feel after this first victory royal, and how will you do the second one?
Hey, I mean, I feel great, you know. We finally got a win that we wanted, you know. We're still calm though, but it's kind of hard. But hey, I mean, we're doing the best of it.
next round, you know, we're gonna win our spawn. We're gonna win the game again. You know, we're gonna catch up to Queasy finally and shit. So yeah.
Ils sont très
Finally and what?
remontés dans ce classement et à continuer de monter. Ils adorent et surtout ils sont très confiants pour aller chercher une deuxième victoire.
Are you expecting to still be contested at Canyon Crossing?
I mean, we were expecting it because they were 9 down Asia, but I think there's no point for them to contest because, I don't know, even if they're winning, they're not getting good games, so.
Well, we will see after this short break.
He said type shift. All right. I need to find the clip. You guys, okay? So you said wait, where is Fortnite live streaming at? Where are they live streaming? Okay. Where was it? You know what would actually be easier if I just searched up my stream and went back. W, 18K people watching. W. To my stream and went back. How far was the chat? Yeah, I went over here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom quick. Let me know what happens.
I think in that to provide infiltrate across the map to just finding those elimination, intercepting teams.
Oh, there we go. Okay, this is what I missed.
I like this play me out. Curly, Reed, and Cooper. They haven't had the best luck finding teams to trade shots off with the distance, and now they have to do something different. Go box to box, play a little bit more aggressive. Curly's doing just that. Forced inside. Trade shots. Luckily for him, his teammates are there to save the day. Curly gets the elimination. Siphon is what he needed most in that moment, and now they get the loot. You see the extra splashes and that full loadout that they're kind of able to change things in and out.
They fought again after this.
They had to kind of control it so much yet to win. Bumming into the three is they cannot aim one starts to find.
Bro, L streamer, why was he gone for so long?
Getting up to Jenkins with what ARs, and he made it known. We're not gonna carry shotguns. We are running.
Do you guys hear that yelling? Oh, wait, hold on.
We're not gonna carry shotguns. We are running.
Do you guys hear that? Am I tripping? Chat, listen.
We're not gonna carry shotguns. We are running.
What is that?
The record revolvers, and you know what? With what they're doing, with the way that they're playing height,
The heck is that noise?
the luxury or the option to even try and challenge them on height. They don't have to do anything up close in person. A pistol shotgun in the first place.
How do you win back? But that can see they have Chino that full.
I'm trying to. So you said they fought again or no?
There's no that one.
Oh, here we go.
And they're really trying to make these little seconds count. Able to clean up that one elimination, the extra loot, but most importantly, the storm surge that they're able to get. And since they're the team on the outside of this overall battle, they have the option if they want to disengage or keep putting pressure in this scenario. For Oxy and Chino, they have no other choice with or without that reboot card to try to get out and save what they
Oh, so I guess Reekeyed him.
We kept talking
Bro.
about between them and
W.
taking it off spawn, battling it out. You
Vico Benoflixi finding themselves a victory royale in game number 5. EU is truly on top right now. My gosh, I love the responses as well from the trio. Keeping it humble, keeping it honest. But for them, you know, especially now with one game to go, this is such a great way to go into that final game and kind of start setting up for day number 2.
Such perfect timing for these guys, right? Coming into the last game right now, winning game number 5. And in the manner at which they did it, Levin, it's very similar to what we've seen throughout this entire season, an entire sort of year from these guys.
Wow, what a clutch from Vico.
Queasy did make it a little bit difficult for them. It wasn't absolutely straightforward, so they had to drop down. But, I mean, this is exactly what we expected from these guys this weekend. They're finally awoken.
I'm going to throw some shade to my brother Zeke.
No.
I'm sorry I have to do it to you, Zeke.
Don't do it.
Oh, no.
Zone 11, we're watching Flixie. He looks up to height. He's looking up. He's scouting it. Zeke goes, Yeah, man, don't even bother looking at high, bro.
171 points up.
But again,
wow. Flicks and Higgs, they go up one spot, 7th place now.
Watchers know when it's Flixie, Veno, Vico, a late height take, zone 11 height takes, it's their specialty. Again, like you said, not executed as cleanly, but executed like they know well, and a really big game from them here. It's a great momentum boost and a great response, like they were alluding to after going down on spawn in the previous game.
Yeah. Listen, I just wanted Queasy to win again. Okay, I wanted to see 6 in a row on land. Forgive me, Levin. I joined the EU crew. You know what? Maybe EU isn't on top. Going back to NA where I belong. Obviously, you know, still on the other side of that,
Levin's really dull.
If they had won that game, it would have been insane. The fact that they placed second, though, is still amazing, right? Like, you cannot deny it. But of course, if they had won the game, it just would have been just the
They almost won, chat.
Better.
They almost won.
My gosh, Queasy, Merstash, Swizzy popping off here. 461 points, if I remember correctly. These guys are on fire, Mini. I don't know how we stop them.
I mean, honestly, they were set up for success this entire end game. They really did well to claim.
No, not Reed. No.
Going towards the zone, they had a nice favorable pull, of course, over to that hill. And then when Queasy actually built out into the zone, which I thought was a really nice play, if zone was to pull over that hill, it ended up pulling the other way. So they did, of course, have to invest a lot of materials, which is why they ended up going down a little bit earlier here. But I mean, what a clutch here from a Stash. What could have been, Levin?
I mean, look, I low-key do wish we were in the alternate universe where he wins that. Because there is one, right? He's so close. It comes down to just the difference between a little bit of damage, regardless of
That's insane.
Though, right?
Average placement, 1.8.
Keep momentum.
What?
The worst thing you can have
What place did they get game 1, chat?
Speaking of Queasy, when he won 6 out of 12, it almost sort of did happen where after they had won like the 6th game, you know, they're almost like, everything's on. We've won it. You know, they have a bit of a mediocre game and like the momentum's lost, but it's fine. We've won the tournament. These guys haven't won the tournament yet. They need to keep that momentum. That's still a great game.
Worst game is 4th.
And one game left to go
Insane.
before we say goodbye for the first half of the day of the competition. You heard that sound. The battle bus is ready. Let's get into it.
Day 1, game 6.
One last ride on the battle bus to score things out for day 1 here of the FNCS 2025.
Yo, Jamie J. Bird, thank you for the prime. Appreciate the love.
Leon has been absolutely electric through all of it. Massive
all right, last game of the day.
And love to the fans here in the crowd. But firstly, Jacob, we have to tackle the elephant in the room. It's what's been taking place between Ferdoxy and Tayson since we last peeked in over at Kappa Kappa Factory in the previous lobby, but now we're back at home.
I was about to laugh to myself. You're talking about Ferdoxy and Tayson. But what about the 50 other teams that end up over at Rangers Ruin throughout the course of the game?
Oh! Yo, that was clean!
Just one person trying to clutch up as Ferdoxy gets that first sweeper shotgun. It's going to work out perfectly. Chicho goes down. Tayson follows next. That's back-to-back eliminations, but Chino's going to go down. That's going to give them an opportunity back. And if you notice, Ferdoxy has no more ammo in his shotgun, and Riz is trying to take advantage of that fact. He finally picks up a few, but the damage has already been done. Riz with only 3 HP, and Pablo and Ferdoxy on the other side are at least a duo, a strong duo at that, and they have a chance here to end the fight, and they do so with ease.
I want to believe, but when Pablo is just that
Chat, why do they keep showing this specific off spawn? Like, there's like 8 other off spawns now. Yo, Victor, thank you for the 5 gifted. Victor, 10-2-3-2. What a legend. 42 gifted total. Another 5. Thank you so much.
That was going in that direction. They saw the fight end in the feed. They say, you know what? Maybe next game. Maybe tomorrow we'll do this.
Let me hit the other way.
Yeah, but you see what's going down here right now. They actually chose to split the drop. Toyota, Yume, and Raisei are going to take the top side of Canyon. That comes with the swarm. That comes with a little bit of XP. But Vico, Flixie, and Veno, they're taking actual Canyons crossing. There's a little bit more loot over here for them. And they said, hey, things haven't been going our way.
Wait, did Peterbot die this game too? Or no?
Play some of these games out. And even last game, they did
No
that
shot.
exact thing, and it worked out. You saw them win that game.
Why they always 50-50? That's how you do it, man.
surprising, Jacob, even if it might not necessarily be
You think so? Wait, where did you see it?
or even the top 3 in general. It's still opportunity for life-changing money, right? And Epic Whale, Paper, Victor V, they're looking to tackle Razzle.
Yeah, I don't think he's landing over here right now.
They had primary control of Dystopia City. They have pushed, right, those teams towards the edge, but Epic Whale still needs to try and connect another shot here. He knows that Paper is going to have that overhead sightseeing, and Razzle, not a whole lot of materials, but Paper just trying to stay on top of this fire, just trying to see if he can apply more pressure for Victor V to capitalize on.
Yeah, my eyes initially peeked at Shining Span where Cammy lands. I saw them, but
Hive contested? I don't think they're contested.
As Vox being in Malibuca, they're taking the fight on over. That's Aspect's team, and Aspect was the one that was landing towards the Kappa Kappa factory. So you're already seeing they're changing up their game plan. They're trying to steal away some loot away from Malibuca and Wox, but that's not something you want to do at all.
And Malibuca, Wox being more than happy to try and collect whatever opportunities come their way.
We just uploaded a video on TG Plays. Make sure to watch it after this, guys.
Generate these occurrences themselves, and they are just chasing these teams way out to the outskirts. This is a big commitment, but if they find the eliminations, it's all worth it.
I like what they're doing here. They're just trying to trust in each other for the most part. One's going to go on over, try to see if they can find him, which doesn't look like they do. They immediately turn back. It's not worth it in their heads to go
Oh,
for it.
Peterbot Ritual!
He makes his position known along with Ritual and Cold, and they immediately jump onto Paper. He was positioned on top of that with his building, tagging that team down below.
It ain't over.
Not watching his back.
It ain't
That's
over.
Exactly what's going to do him in the end. You see Victor V looking like the only player left alive for his team. He's just trying to disengage and at least try to give him a chance to get back on up.
But it's the fact that Victor V is still left standing. Bit tragic. The Paper Epic Whale, they just never saw it coming. The Crash Pad Fizz combination a little bit too potent here, and Paper punished for that overhead position and not keeping tabs of what's flying through the sky after him.
Honestly, depending on where the zone goes, it's going to help their chances or hurt them for Victor V, trying to get his entire team back into the game. We kind of saw more and more teams throughout the day kind of move over into this position, and that's going to remain the same. One all the way towards the north. Tisco and his trio, literally inside of Ranger's Ruin as well, but they're positioned above. And then Ferdoxy, who obviously knows where that team's at, where they're positioned, and he's at least trying to shoot off shots in their direction with that Stinger SMG, so he knows it's not going to get a ton of damage, but anything's better than nothing.
And Ferdoxy, Pablo, and Gino have just been playing whack-a-mole all day long. It's like the moment they take out one team, they still got to deal with another one popping up from seemingly nowhere, and Pablo still working through the lobby. Brice and Coyota going to be victims at the other end of that shotgun barrel, but Yuma still trying to do what he can to pick up the pieces here. It was a nice knock onto Gino. Unfortunately, the 1 versus 2 situation, that's just so hard to convert.
He did well. He did really well.
There. So they're gonna
Oh, what in the...
temporarily, but things are getting messy here.
What in the grief is going on over here?
Where I expect Benno and Vico and Flixie to kind of end up going all
The Australians are coming through.
of the map. That's given Alex and On and Resigns an opportunity to get the early surge, steal away some of this loot. And you can see what Benno, he has really no other choice. He knows the full team is all around, and a third party closed off into the distance. Even with 69 HP, he does have some extra shields, but he doesn't want to give away his position with those audio visuals. Alex finally found him out, and the full team is
Wow.
off from Victory Royale to
Vino won last game. Venno won last game, but they got eliminated here. Why were they here?
This vicinity.
Was their strategy to key the Australians?
Of a chance, and they're not going to come by often, but still, Alex Resigns got to keep open eyes on the map because Mixin and Focus, they might just have a chance to shut down everything that Alex just worked to accomplish. But Alex spots him out through the window, and Alex not going to be able to get that shot just yet, but still, the damage has been done. Focus, Mixin, they're bailing.
Yeah, and they're only a duo. That's basically giving away your position for Alex and On and Resign to make that decision. Do we fight it? Do we beat him on towards the mountain priority position? What's more important here? And I honestly like their decision to close out the day, play a little bit more aggressive, try to get more points, and already they get the knock onto Focus. Now they're in a 3v1.
This is actually good for Alex.
He tries to go for the 1v1 won the 50-50, and it's so quick. Alex, Presided, and Oz, they get their 4th elimination of the game.
And look, the leaderboard might be telling one story, but the real narrative is that Oshi's got some real fighting power with Alex.
Oshi? Is that what we're calling it?
And it's unfortunate that they just haven't had anybody to really get their surge in, so it's just been...
Let's go, Missy. Yeah, we love to see some Australian representation here.
Every single one of their rotates, if they even make it off of their initial drop in the first place. But it's been a completely different story, as we all know, for Swizzy, Queasy, and Merstache. They have been titans of this lobby, and even with Merstache being knocked, no problem whatsoever.
No, they're just trading surge.
Anytime soon, it's just not worth the effort from the team that they're trading blows with. They know it's way too dangerous to actually make that trek.
And it's almost kind of like having me ask myself the question in my head for Vortex, Goofy, and Mountain.
Oh, okay, wait. Peterbot might pop off this game with that AR. I'm not gonna lie.
Even though that's helping them get some Storm Surge, it's helping Queasy, Merstache, and Swizzy a lot more, and they're bringing it much further on into the game. In the feed, Arc taking down one of the members of OCE Power's team. Peterbot, Ritual, and Cold, because of their early aggression, they're able to get the Queen out of Dystopia City and immediately make their way on over towards that vault.
Should surge trading be banned? I think it's super lame. I think that they'll make a new rule after this season, after this comp.
To keep in mind here, Jacob, is that for a lot of these international teams and just other teams in the lobby in general, it can be very difficult to really find an opening. And you know, you're talking about Goofy and Mountain and what they're capable of, and is this even worth taking the battle? But they're in a pick your poison situation. They're so far northwest, their only options are Muzz, Mr. Savage, or Queasy. And they just keep landing on Queasy every time, while King and Phaser try to recover this battle up against Chino, Pablo, and Prodoxy.
Ooh, almost landed that good shot, but King, honestly, watching him throughout the season, when it comes
Ooh,
to
nice peek.
so much of a punch.
Great peek.
Prodoxy and Chino on the slivers of HP, but unfortunately the bait and switch comes through yet again. Pablo, knowing his
Surge trading is unfair because low respect teams are excluded. It's a huge disadvantage. I agree.
By himself, but it's so early on in the game. Taco, third zone, one take.
How much games do they play? 6 today, 6 tomorrow. This is game 6.
Out of that position.
Look, we know that King is good at fighting, but in this lobby right now, Pablo has just been better with everyone that he stumbled across, and that kind of performance can carry them a long way. It's starting to feel a little reminiscent, Jacob, of that early performance that they had to start this day off. 85 points secured in one lobby. And who's to say they couldn't do it again?
Yep, you can see Zeddy, Epto, and Panda have taken the most storm damage of all teams. With the way some of these games have been going, not too surprised. Zone moving towards the north in a couple of games, all the way towards the west. They land at Kappa Kappa. They have a contested fight, and then so many other teams along the way. They almost have no other choice, especially since this has been a huge part of their strategy when it comes to these surge bases, and they have that abundance of extra HP, so it's no worries.
But the conversation that's been building between
Whoa, it's looking buggy.
Breakup, and we're looking at both of
Pickle,
these
what's up, V?
trios having so much consistent success that they are both within our top.
Did you look tired? I didn't sleep much.
In day one, there's a real chance for
If Peterbot's team wins this game,
see, you know, who is really the
I think there's a chance for them to come back
based
tomorrow.
off their performances, Jacob. I don't think either of them were. I think they were both just ready for a switch up.
I know when we talk about like some teams just forming, you know how they sometimes hit that honeymoon phase. What a perfect time for them to hit that phase and keep that consistency going. Coming together, qualifying in Major 3, and really taking that opportunity, just that chance.
I think there's a lot of people who could sleep or win right now.
Same with Vanya, Marius, and Pixie.
This game is going to set the tone.
They get their drop spot uncontested. And honestly, whether it's contested or not, we saw Cold and his trio try to go ahead and make that their home, but that was quick work for them off that 50-50 drop off the side.
I mean, Clicks, Yamzo, and Higgs are doing extremely well. They're doing so well.
With the zone pulling towards the south, a lot of them are beating other teams to the punch. They're not taking that crowded position in towards the zone.
Give me a labubu.
Really nice for Clicks, Higgs, and Yamzo as they continue to press forward because they're approaching that mountain range overhead of Foxy Floodgates. They're coming from that north side position, pushing south. They're going to have that little bit of elevation to work with, and we've even got a nice little listen in to see what Clicks is getting up to.
They're in streaming,
Yeah, look at them.
They
Look
should
at
shoot.
this.
3, 2, 1.
30. Nice. Go, go, go. Let's go. Let's clash,
No,
please.
No. We full grease them.
I like it. I like it.
Yeah.
I like it. They got the damage. And Higgs, for a moment, was like, hey, let's go. Let's pick up the elimination. Let's go and go for more. But they realized
Higgs is
they're at the
getting
top side of the
wicked,
leaderboard.
bro.
They don't have to take any unnecessary
I like that a lot.
risks to close out the day.
I like
This
that
is
a lot.
game 6 out of 12. So we got 6 more games tomorrow. And so honestly, for a lot of these teams, you just want to get as close to Queasy, Murstache, and Swizzy as possible so we have a chance tomorrow.
Oh, I'm glad you mentioned Queasy, Swizzy, and Murstache.
Oh my gosh.
While they're here tackling Brazil, PH, Zen, Phaser already knocked. That's going to be the eliminations there. Excuse me, that's going to be King instead. But Jacob, so much damage having been done there. And Queasy now on the back foot. He's actually going to have to depend on Murstache and Swizzy to close this one out because Chino, Prodoxy, Pablo, they've now entered this battlefield.
Ooh, this
and
isn't good.
Prodoxy, he doesn't seem interested in leaving anytime soon.
This is a blessing. This is a blessing for the entirety of the lobby, not just for Doxy, Pablo, and Chino here in this situation. You take them down, and I like taking matters into your own hands because 4th place, 1st place, 1st place, 1st place, 2nd place for Queasy and them at the top of the leaderboard. You cannot expect them to go down early. Sometimes you have to do things yourself. Phaser might not even know that there's a whole trio up above, but he might not have the HP. Storm Sickness is a possibility. He might have no other choice but to move into this trio.
It's just witnessing what Prodoxy, Pablo, and Chino are able to accomplish when they finally have an opportunity to make it off spawn, Jacob. They've had to deal with so much action throughout every single one of these lobbies here today, and yet they are still managing to manifest these
Peterbot's still alive.
opportunities for
He's
themselves.
looking pretty good for this game.
You can see they're even so close to Pix, Darm, and Demus. Who
Oh, let's kill Silver Surfer.
Here, but all year long. And you can see the zone moving over towards Demons Debris, them and a bunch of other teams. They're kind of setting up. They're not necessarily going for high ground. They feel like they have enough surge to make that not necessarily a worry, but they're just trying to go over towards those mountains just in case we
Who's
get one of
first,
those
Queasy?
back pulls towards the west. Which I do like thinking 2, 3, 4 steps ahead, even though it's relatively early. The 4th zone, you sometimes, with the way this
Are you
finals
playing
has
it
been
today?
going,
Oh, I'll
you
probably
wanna
stream later.
prioritize your rotation
I think I'm
and
taking a
overall
nap though
position.
after. I slept like only 3 hours or so.
Central right now. They're not really feeling too much pressure to leave just yet. And they're also having to monitor Pixie, Vanya, Meridius directly next to them. So it's not like it'd be an easy rotation just yet either. But Mr. Savage, Reason, they're trying to see what they can do up against the likes of Disco and Kadu. But Striker might just be looking to try and hold him down. But Reason, nice chunk of HP there. It's going to go missing from Kadu. Reason now on the ropes, so he's not going to be able to break away. Mr. Savage trying to provide coverage fire. Right side peek. A little bit in his favor, but Kadu still relatively healthy in comparison to Savage.
He does have 6 different crash pads. He does have the Flowberry Fizz. But does he have the reboot cards, and does he have a chance to get them? For Tisco and Kadu, they're in a very, very similar spot, but not as drastic. Only Striker is down. So they are going to be a duo in this situation, not too far away from the overall zone. So they too, if they have that reboot card, they can immediately move on over towards Rangers Ruin to try to get that reboot back, and that's exactly what they want to do. Savage has no other choice but go the other direction towards Foxy Floodgates, which is good because now he has a chance for the reboot, but he's moving closer and closer to other teams while being almost 300 damage below the threshold.
But that's the problem. He's so
Yeah,
low
the
on his
threshold's
surge
so
damage.
bad.
And even with a successful reboot, hold that thought though, Pollo finally seeming to get a nice elimination here onto Kazi, and that kicking open the doorway. They need some kind of catalyst because they've had a very scrambly day so far.
Second time's the charm. Second time is the charm, but they're deep in the zone. Not a lot of heals.
Dude, Murstache still alive.
King are both relatively low. You gotta hope they have something, but they have nothing. Phaser's gonna be the first one to drop. He hits in, realize I cannot be the hero. I have to go. He has no heals either. Even though this is a one tick, he has about 50 seconds on the clock to either find elimination or find
He's going to
any
vault or
sort
trying to
of
limit this guy.
bandages, anything.
Oh man, Murstache, does he realize what's behind him? But
It's gonna be a rough game for Murstache.
Murstache. That could be very
Dude.
problematic still. Mustache.
There's no
at
whites.
least has Swizzy and Queasy. And a good replenish, but Mustache knows it's cooked from this point. He can't press forward any longer. Maybe there's a reboot later.
Got the down onto Mustache. I don't even know how he was the last one to do damage. PHN did not know where Mustache was.
Wait, Mustache is knocked?
Have gotten the siphon, but he had heals. Mustache being down. That
Wait,
leaves
where's
Queasy and Swizzy with a decision? Do we go back into zone? Do we get our teammate back up?
I'm so confused. I thought Mustache was the final one.
As a duo.
Right now, all I'm thinking about is what Ferdoxy, Pablo, and Chino are getting up to, Jacob, because they're really starting to make a tear into this lobby. Garu, Tisco, slight pause here. They pick up Striker, bring him back into the mix.
Where's Clicks? We haven't seen him yet. We haven't seen Clicks or Peterbot in a minute.
Resources available for some of these teams, though, that are just hugging the outskirts.
Okay, Clicks is live. He's there at the bottom of the mountain.
Many hiccups.
Peterbot alive. Yep.
But Clicks, Yamzo, and Higgs.
I think this is going to be an NA game. I think it's going to be an NA team that wins this game.
Yeah, now they're positioned right next to Kanata. That's the knock they got earlier, where they were able to kind of accumulate a good amount of surge. Now they look towards the bottom side of that mountain. Balor, Mansour, and Adapter are the ones that are taking a lot of that focus, and they're inching closer and closer to Gabzera, Scarpa, and Way as well. Kanata knows and sees all the same things along with Rapid and Bolts if he is still there.
Last game.
And they're all kind of targeting off the side of the mountain, just trying to take advantage of every team that's a little bit too slow to rotate.
It's just so dangerous to go for some of these half-wall edits, the window edits. You peek too long, you might find yourself getting
This is game 6.
along the way. But right now, Marius, Pixie, Vanya, all
Despite being third, this team has taken more damage than they've dealt. That's insane.
in this last
Crazy.
lobby. Doesn't matter how you start, what matters is how you finish, and that goes for day one here at the Global Championship.
That stat was crazy. Even though they're at the top of the leaderboard, they've taken more damage than they've dealt.
That's
that just goes
insane.
to show like how risky they're willing to play in order to get those eliminations, in order to be able to stay alive and build up that storm surge. As I see Arc taking out Alex, Anon's gonna get taken down by School. Not sure if OCE is still alive, but NA West trying to bring themselves back into this. And just by the
Yeah,
looks
Jay, I
of it,
should have been there. I would have shown him NA West. What's up?
They realize there's no chance to get Mustache back into the game, so we have to make our numbers count.
But without Mustache, Queasy recognizes, hey, I'm gonna have to shift into gear and bring to light what kind of fragging capability I might actually be able to unleash, because some of these other teams that are just doing everything in their power.
Cooper Reed, I see him. Let's go.
Discredit what they might be able to accomplish. Ferdoxy, Gino,
Come on, Reed.
lurking at the very
Oh,
bottom.
Peterbot's a little hurt.
Got so much surge already. They can play fully for positioning, but Cold, Ritual, Peterbot, they are looking rough right now. They still have a good chunk of resources to actually bring their HP back up.
I couldn't tell. The leaderboard's covering it. Do they need surge?
Backing down all day long. Teams have been openly embracing the fight with Peterbot, Cold, and Ritual.
Yeah, drop spot aside. This
Most importantly, which team has thanked the bus driver every game? That would be me only.
Teddy Apko and Panzer 678 above the damage threshold. They may not know Resigns is getting ticked by Storm Surge, but if they were close by, they could probably hear the shields crack, as Victor V is close by as well. I did see a couple of his
This team's really good.
down in the feed. I don't know if he's entirely as
Ferdoxy's really good.
It's Victor. Oh, well, no, that wasn't my fault, Taco. That wasn't my fault.
Okay, Ozzy.
Victor V just went down.
He's doing a watch party upstairs. It's definitely Ozzy's fault.
Oh, Ferdoxy,
Whoa.
he's actually got a glimpse of Queasy up in the skies. Queasy,
Oh, they chopped Queasy. Queasy trying to hold height with the duo.
This is trouble. We got to start maybe working our way down. This is not the spot to be, but Gino, Pablo, Ferdoxy, they don't care. They're looking to fully collapse. They see that Queasy is weak.
They can't play hide anymore.
They've actually completely overthrown the ultimate high ground position.
Swizzy needs to pop that
Queasy and
slurp.
Swizzy are still alive, Jacob. It's still the potential for placement points to keep building.
Yeah, this is almost looking like a full circle moment, because remember, it was Ferdoxy, Pablo, and Chino the one that even took down Mustache in the first place and put him in such a rough spot overall, and they really haven't been able to recover from it since. Take a look at some of the action going down around the lobby. Kanata just taking matters into his own hands. The first knock.
That revolver pistol is so good.
Was easier, and now Kanata's looking to pressure that third elimination.
Where's Reed? Oh, I see Reed. Let's go.
He's all by himself, still taking pressure, still taking damage from all directions, and quickly running out of builds.
But if it resembles a shotgun, Ganada can still max it out, and that's all he's looking for. A couple of Flowberry Fizzes still left at his disposal. Seti, rather weakened, but his trio mate still way too healthy. Panzer and Yapko can just overtake that tarp responsibility here. Panzer now holding down the walls. Hoyo, Agers, Acorn directly underneath. The elevation shifts can be brutal, but for Gino, Pablo, and Ferdoxy, all above it all, they have no issues whatsoever.
It's probably gonna pull, yeah, north.
This
is their time right here to
Ooh,
move up that leaderboard.
they're trying to pre.
Maybe even get into the top 5, especially being contested by not only Tayson, but as that fight ends, so many other teams moving over in that direction as well. Marius, Pixie, and Vanya, this is one of the teams that they have to
Pollo's still alive.
as well. As you're seeing Vanya get another elimination onto Mountain. That's their second one overall. 254 above the damage threshold.
Yamzo just went down. Clicks just went down.
Any fights that they don't have to. Yamzo, Clicks, they both fall. Storm Surge is a huge thing that's taken them all out as the full trio's back to the lobby. Now Acorn's pressuring in. Marius sees him coming from a mile away. He goes up and over, dunking on him yet again. Now it's him versus Hoyo. Zone's gonna finish the
Oh
job.
my.
With back-to-back eliminations.
Marius did such an
That team's really good.
job at just pushing them fully back.
They've done so well.
Come up here as Agers
Agers has 8
to
splashes.
try and see if he can bring it together, but Marius, he's just not slowing down anytime soon, just continuing to barrel his way forward inside of the mid-ground layers.
Has a woman ever qualified for globals? No, I don't believe so.
Control, I just don't see a way for anybody else to actually jump up towards them anytime soon, and Gino just continues to spray all those teams making their way towards the front side of zone.
I honestly think that's unfair to say though without giving all the context.
Waiting for the zone to pull. It's going to work out in their favor for the most part. And you see Pablo right now, he's the one building their top on over because he has the double pump. Letting his teammates put
I think it's really
is a huge part of their game plan.
like, think about it. Like, if you're a girl gaming, guys are probably weird, as guys are. It's hard to get practice. It's hard for people to take you seriously. It's hard for you to find a duo. Like you're unfortunately at a disadvantage because of that. Yeah. It makes you want to practice less, makes you want to play less. Like, unfortunately, it's a huge, like, it's a disadvantage.
It might just be Ping who comes up upon Yepko, but instead it's gonna be Marius, Pixie, Vanya. Now looking to play spoiler to
Enter the Milk Cup. Yeah, so the Milk Cup's great. It's a female-only tournament. I think that's fantastic.
Arm is down in the outside of the zone. Mary's going to clean that one up. Couple more points. Push them further and further closer to Queasy, who's still alive, by the way. Yapko is solo. He's just trying to get the most out of this as possible. Only 5 on the med miss. No extra builds. Scrambling around, trying to catch somebody off guard, but it's he who falls to Pixie.
Gino, Pablo, and Ferdoxy.
Okay, Queasy's still alive.
Queasy now working through ultimate low. This is a night and day difference for loadouts, but Swizzy still trying to bring it all together. He only has 5 builds, but he has to take a chance to heal, and Queasy picks it up where he left off. Eliminations onto Tisco now means that Queasy has some material to work with, and Marius, he's tarping his way through, but he might just run smack dab center into where
Queasy's not winning this one, but
This is a good moment.
They're so hurt.
Down low. They're
Yeah.
distracted up above, but not too distracted. They drop down. Surprise attack coming from above. Down goes Queasy.
Ferdoxy goes down. Wow. What is happening down here?
Gino, Pablo, Tino, they're the only 2 alive for the team from high ground to low. They're trying to take the fight
Ooh.
to Demas, and that one is going to be solidified. And a much-needed siphon comes in.
Who's left?
Just in time. A 2v1 situation, and it's Pix. He's so far out of zone, and the last medkit has already been used. A last desperation attempt to make his way into the zone.
Oh, dang. Ferdoxy with the dub. They were rattling up for that one. Wow. Last game. Ferdoxy takes it. They know there's a lot of work to do. They're not celebrating a lot, you know?
Ferdoxy, stand up for me, please. Cast your minds back to game 1, where you were quite frankly destroyed off spawn by Tayson, but after that you managed to turn it around. So many reboots and finally the victory royale. How does that feel?
I mean, after 4-2 off spawn and getting third quite every game, it feels nice to finally get to play another game out.
And for you in those final moments as well, is the communication in a busy venue like this on LAN coming naturally? What's it like?
I mean, it's a...
She does really love to get digs in.
I'm just
Yo,
asking
Jackson,
how
thank you for the corgi.
Yeah, we can't... Oh, I mean, yeah, the MA fans are nice to have here. It's a good... it's just good vibes, yeah.
Good vibes, good vibes. Choka.
Très bonne vibe, il vient de dire, vous mettez une très bonne ambiance, le public, merci beaucoup. I have a question for you.
Yeah?
Will you manage to have lots of more victory royale? How will you do it?
Can you say it again?
How will you have more victory royale?
For us, it just depends all on the off spawn. If we win off spawn, we're gonna get a good game no matter what, basically.
S'ils gagnent tous ces contests, eh bien, ils vont tout gagner.
Do you know,
You speak French, TG? Bro, like
plays today.
minimal. I took French in school, but
Driving you and the team
bad.
right now after some difficult starts.
I don't know, after this year in EU with my trio, I just feel like we're the best trio here and nothing can stop us.
So tomorrow, more victory royales to prove your domination.
For sure, for sure.
Wow. Well, I was wrong.
Guys.
NA did not take the dub in the last game. 5 EU dubs.
Let's head back to the desk.
5 EU dubs. 1 NA dub.
We gotta give.
Oh, that's ooh.
Right? I mean, come on. The final game.
That was a miss. That handshake.
Get a victory royale in that fashion. And guys, 19 eliminations. What is happening?
They had 19 elims in that game.
Ridiculous. It really shouldn't be allowed. I mean, you look at these guys earlier on when they won their first game off spawn, right? Obviously, Tayson came out, you know, off the blocks hot, but then those guys won game 2 and they were being so aggressive. Yeah. I was like,
Did they actually have 19 elims?
Time here. I mean, this was another example of that. These guys have this ability.
I don't know how well Peter Bot does. They didn't even like show him. I guess he just like, I don't know.
Hubris to do this at the global championships, at the biggest event of the year. It just shows how confident they are in their abilities.
So much confidence. They were the
Dude.
side of so many teams inside of this lobby.
Yeah, I think they have a chance of potentially winning it. Depends how Queasy and them do.
Battles have been going, especially with the third parties coming in as well. Even when they're winning, there's teams coming in, making things really, really difficult for them. But this is the Fredoxy, Pablo, and Chino that we know. We know how great they can be in these final moments, and especially for Queasy's team, right? We saw how well they did, but Pablo, Chino, and Fredoxy, not only did
I love that there's no heal offs.
initially, they also chopped them down from height, right, and made that crazy play to make that high ground.
140.
Wow, this is
Goodness.
exactly what we want to see in a perfect end to day number
Look
1.
at that handshake. Look.
See the frustration from them, right?
Miss.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a rough miss.
It was like they know, and Pablo alluded to it.
Did you guys see that? Oh, it's a rough miss.
All the time, right? We might be a whole different type of competition had that been the case. So, you know, big ups to these guys. Hope to see them sort of find some more momentum tomorrow.
W for the win.
So remember, this first 6 games is about
Yo,
setting the stage.
oh my, bro.
Games, guys.
Bro.
Want to go to the top. Queasy, Merce,
521 points.
do not know how this continues to happen, right? But guys,
Fredoxy has almost more limbs though. How insane is that? Clicks is now 8.
I mean, looking at this, 521 points for Queasy
Dude,
I mean,
it's insane.
Love, right? We talk about the victory royals. 3
insane.
victory royals, incredible on the day. Huge amount of eliminations. What I love, their ability to pick up the pieces, even when things don't go their way. We saw it in game number 1. They set up a hype really nicely. Everything was looking good. The zone doesn't pull their way. They said it in the interview afterwards. We got unlucky there. We'll look out for us in the next games. And what did they then go on and do? Unbelievable stuff. In that game, we saw
It looks like just Height has won every game, right?
And then, of course, we saw
Isn't that insane?
going down in the
Like there's some metas where low ground wins.
Swizzy were able to do
This seems like a very
so well
height
in that
dominant
game. Just
meta.
shows they have everything that it takes to go all the way.
To me, that's actually the most important game. That's the game that if they go on to win the global championship, now you look back at that game and you say, this was it, right?
Yeah.
Because truly, a lot of people will look at a lot of their performance today and go, Levin, their game plan is so straightforward, right? You know, they're sitting up in that base at the hive. It's so easy for them. A lot of other teams can't do that, right? But they have a game like that one where the game plan gets interrupted. They can't do what they've been doing the previous 5 games, and they still find a way to deliver. Again, the makings of, you know, just an absolute goated team.
It sends a message, right, to the rest of the lobby. No matter what's going to happen, even if we get into fights, they have the ability to sort of disengage, dip from the fight, find reboots, have that gameplay IQ that we know that this team can do. But now, going into day number 2, if a team's a little bit lower down, this drop spot that they have at the hive, right? They have the queen there. They have all of that great loot. We've seen it be so successful for them. Will they get landed on? I'm not too sure, but that could be a problem.
And Levin, how many points back in last globals?
People got time to think now, yeah?
Peterbot Pollo go into day number 2 with?
Last year, after day 1, we were all sitting here going, wow, Peterbot Pollo, man, these guys are going to go on to win the whole thing. They had about 440 points, right? These guys have 500 plus. These guys are rolling right now. I mean, 3 victorials back to back to back. This is something we will talk about forever in Fortnite history, in the context of, one, they still have another day to just keep adding to that total, right? You know, like they can still get more and more wins, but the 3 games in a row, you know, it's just mental to me.
I mean, guys, we've got to hear from Queasy himself. Frankie is standing by right now.
Do you think Peterbot makes a comeback?
6 games.
The
It's gonna be rough.
king of the high ground has joined me and Chocker back in the player lounge. Queasy, last year it was day 2 where you had to make up the shortfall, but on day 1 you're sitting clear at the top of the leaderboard by 101 points. The question is, can you keep this up?
Wait, by 101 points?
Hope so. I mean, I think we're going to change a lot of stuff for day 2, make sure our plans are perfect for like any sneak attempts and stuff like that. And we'll see tomorrow.
So the changes is not because the current game plan isn't working, it's because of the fact that now you know that there's a target on your back.
Yeah, I think so. But like, I mean, I feel like we're so far ahead that if people are like actually trying to land on us and do stuff like that, they're just like griefing themselves more than us. Because I don't know.
Well, we haven't seen you contested yet.
Yeah, we haven't.
We will see.
We've seen the Major 2 and Major 3.
We have, but not on LAN. Chocker à toi.
And so you'll change maybe few things, but are you confident for tomorrow that you'll keep your consistency during the games?
She's funny, dude. She's like, she doesn't back down on anything. It's funny.
Easily.
All right, so for you, confidence is a key, or it's more training?
But she's bold. She's bold.
Practice makes perfect.
Looking at the lobby so far, who do you think is potentially going to be a threat, and who do you think could try and sneak attack you tomorrow?
I don't know. Half the lobby, but we'll see, I guess. I don't know. I guess going into it, I thought it was Vanya, but they're kind of like staying on low ground, so I think we're fine.
Yeah, last year they were all about the high ground, but now they'll take what they can get, and they are coming up behind you, so we'll see tomorrow. Queasy, congratulations. Let's head back to the desk to close out day 1.
You know, one of my favorite things about Queasy is the fact that, like, even when you show up on the biggest stage that there is and you win 3 games back to back, you're still ice cold. You know, you're still just calm, cool, and collected. I feel like if that's me and I just put on that performance, I'm geeking, right? I'm freaking out.
Bro, why did she say they're only 100 points up? They're almost 200 points up.
But Queasy's like, hey, look, there's still 6 games tomorrow to go, Zeke. If I want to win this thing, I got to stay locked in.
First things first, you'll find any reason to geek out, Zeke. We know that.
Fair.
But most importantly, job's not finished.
Yeah.
Job finished? I don't think so.
Job ain't done. Let's see that. Let's see that final. Let's see that final page. Who's in last place? Show it. Show it.
I like Frankie's line of questioning though.
Show it.
This is something we have to start talking about now.
Yeah.
These guys
Show
keep
it.
on leading the way.
Come on.
Start looking at the hive.
Reach 17th place, mid-pack. We like that.
To decide, hey man, we gotta try catch up to first place somehow. Let's just land on them. I mean, I don't want to speak into existence, but it's always a possibility.
No, you can. Feel free.
I mean, we'd love to see it, right, as a neutral viewer, but I think for them, knowing Queasy, they would have prepped for that.
She misread the placement points as total.
Possibility in that current
they're 185 points ahead, almost 200 points.
Nerves at all. I think, you know, Queasy spoke really
Which I do want to say, winning the game with 20 limbs like Fordoxy just did,
you know, you need that.
That's 145 points.
That calming nature that Queasy has.
145 points.
Like you said, it's all about that experience that he's had.
So like, it looks like it's far away, and it is pretty far away, but having a pop-off game with the dub can put somebody right up there.
Ultimately, we might be looking at our next global champions, and I'm okay. Queasy, you can continue to be like that. Be ice cold.
Yeah, every place is earnings.
You a title. I'm just kidding. Anyway, I'm Team E. By the way, now I've jumped ship. I'm on their
side. They're not letting you on the ship no more, man. The ship sailed. The ship is long gone.
Board, and it's Zeke quite quickly.
Well, Fortnite fam, that wraps up day number 1 on the Fortnite Global Championships. Tomorrow we
Fortnite, raid my stream. Raid my stream, Fortnite, please.
We will know who will walk away as global champions. Tomorrow we'll be back. We'll set the stage. We'll get some more games. And then we'll wrap up with some incredible Fortnite action. With that being said, as always, until tomorrow, we love you.
They're going to make some pretty big announcements tomorrow, I feel. I think they're going to make some pretty big competitive. Quest gone from Super Red versus Blue. There's a little bit of a bug. All right, let me check the leaderboards real quick. I want to see. Okay, that is crazy. That is crazy. Flix is 8th. It's not bad. It's not bad at all. How did they do that last game? Yeah, 15th with 1 limb. Okay, last place is... Ooh. So Oceania is... Oceania's... So I'm going to say what region they are. But we got... Wait. Yeah, so we got Oceania last place, right? Then we got Middle East, Oceania, Japan... or Asia, Oceania, West. I'm assuming Asia, Middle East. Then we got we got Central. Getting slammed right now, bro. Peterbot's getting slammed. 24th. They moved up though. Yo, chat. All I'm saying, they got 11 limbs, 12th place last game. They're like, I feel like they're charging up. I feel like they are charging up. They are charging up. Cooper and Curly. They've done well. They've gotten the limbs every game. 5, 2, 3, 4, 7, 3. I think our Arc is doing crazy for his first LAN. Holy smokes. They're 11th. I'll show you guys the prize pool. So this is the prize pool. Wait. Why doesn't it show? I'm gonna have to load up Fortnite. They played all 6 games. There's 12 games total though to crown a champion. What time are the games tomorrow? NA time. NA has a bunch of regions. So let's say Central or Pacific time. It's gonna be, I think it's the same time. I'll have to check. This is like top 8, top 7. Price pool's on cumulative. Gotcha. Let's go. What the heck? I'm gonna click on that. Okay, so first place gets $450,000 split. So it's 150K each. Last place gets 9K, so it's 3K each. Well, like, look, top 2, you get 300K, top 3, 225K. No, it's not 450K each. It's 450K for the team. It's 150K each, which is actually, like, honestly, that's, when you think about it, it's pretty small for like the global winning of tournament of Fortnite. I know it's a lot of money, but it's also like, yeah, anyway. Wait, is it Roblox admin abuse? Nah, bro, I can't load it up. Can I? Unless. You know what I can load up? Guys, if you're inspired today, you want to go pro in Fortnite, what do? You go to left to play, you search, type in TypicalGamer, and go play ranked aim edit piece. It's the best way to get better at Fortnite. Spend like 10 minutes a day. You're going to get absolutely cracked. You're going to get absolutely goated. I'm going to load it up real quick. Bro, I feel like the prize pool for Fortnite competitive, like the globals, they should have just sold the pickaxe and made all the prize pool whatever money they got from the pickaxe. The prize pool would have been higher. I bet you they made millions when they sold this FNCS pickaxe. Okay, so this is ranked aim meta piece. I'm gonna show you a drill that's gotten me so teed up. Daily streak of 1.
Did you know you
Ooh.
could recommend this map to your friends every time you play?
Recommend,
Try
boom.
it out.
Okay, so you can get XP just by opening these gift boxes, by the way. That just gave me 3k. Okay, so pick your weapon. This is a great way to get XP, is just shoot these. It's double XP this weekend as well, so you will get a lot of XP. This is a great way to get better. You shoot the red dots. Okay. If you want to get better at piece control, you can go to the piece section. And then you can run through all these scenarios. You can do play all. FNCS ready, bro. Am I on the wrong, bro? I feel, bro, I have like brain delay right now. I'm not gonna lie, chat. Maybe it's because I just watched the best players in the world play for like a little bit, you know? Okay, so you can do these piece control sections. My favorite thing I like doing is if you go over here, let me just dance to go back. Go over to pro. You can actually see people's settings like Peterbots or Reed's controller settings. If you go over to the aim section, so this one right over here. So grab an OXR, and this is, I challenge you guys to this, okay? So go ahead and get the OXR rifle. Go to bounce tracking, mid-range, give it 100 HP. Your goal is to set a timer and see how long it takes you to fully eliminate 10 in a row. All right. Say I missed that one. That'd be 1. Miss. 1, 2, 3. And then I missed. So your goal is just to go ahead and try to get 10 in a row. I'm like sleep deprived right now, so don't mind me as my aim is going to be 10 times worse. Bro, it's crazy how much sleep matters. It actually is insane. Do you guys see the difference in my aim when I sleep and don't sleep? Because I don't. Frick! That was gonna be such aura if I hit it. Anyway, you can go over here and do different scenarios. Like, this is the best way to practice, chat. Even if you want to do like pump flicks. Wait, why am I crazy? Bro, it's making me 180 every time right now. See how I'm strafing while doing it? That's the best way to practice it. Because when are you just standing still, right? Do you feel me turn it up right now? Decided to give you guys a little bit of a show here. $100 in a row. Not bad. Oh, I almost missed that. Baby, let's go. I'm crazy, bro. I'm crazy, bro. I'm crazy, bro. You always practice your builds over here, your mechs, edit courses, all that good stuff. When I'm sleepy, I can't put my cones down because my pinky just takes so much more dexterity to do it, you know? You should have noticed I was focused. You can even 1v1 your friends in this. So you guys should play it. Go play ranked aim edit piece. There's also these edit towers. These are kind of fun. This was fun because you gotta do like your right timing. Look. I'd say more importantly than doing it fast is doing it without messing up. And then you can work on speed later, you know? As long as you don't mess up at all, you're gonna go in the right direction, even if you do it slow. No, I messed up. This one's hard. You gotta do it. This one, if you could do it without messing up once, you're insane. Or using simple edit. It's either one. You should have noticed I was focused. You should have noticed I was focused. You should play Super Red versus Blue. That's a great idea. Make sure to favorite and recommend ranked A meta piece, guys. Seriously, play it 10 minutes a day. You're going to get so much better at the game. We want FNCS. Day 1 is just over. It's not day 2 yet. Okay, go to left to play it. Search. Type in typical gamer. Okay, we're all going to join in together. You guys want to join in together? Let's do a 2-minute timer. We're going to join in this Super Red versus Blue. Okay, there you go. 2 minutes. We're joining the Super Red versus Blue. How do you play? I'll show you guys. It's really easy. Go to the left to play and hit the search button. Okay, so just to the left, you'll see this little search icon. From here, just type in typical gamer. And then just click on Super Red versus Blue. It's going to be the first one. Ranked game meta piece. That was what I was just playing. It's going to be right over here. You can go play climb, 1v1 map. All that's good. If you guys do want to support us, potentially even signing more players, definitely play ranked game meta piece and 1v1 build fights every day. If you go to the right, you can go to creators, tap on typical gamer, and go favorite me. But yeah, it's super red versus blue. Make sure it's favorite to hit select, and then we're gonna be playing. I'm on NA West servers. We're joining up in 1 minute and 15 seconds. I play with my keyboard straight, so I don't play with it sideways or anything. Chat, not full server. Just join when the timer hits 0. I think like 6-7 of you could probably get it in. We're joining up in 45 seconds. You play with your keyboard almost backwards, bro. Notice I want focus. All right, we're queuing up in 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go, baby. I'm feeling kind of dangerous. I highly recommend ranked or crosshair training. Yep. Oh, dude, it's awesome. That's another one of our maps. I don't talk about it as much, but crosshair training, definitely really great. This is the new starting area for Super Red versus Blue. Do you guys like it? You like it better than the old one? Oh, I'm like lagging out. There we go. All right, let's grab some weapons. A railgun on the wall. If you guys didn't know, we have secret items that you can get by doing certain things. Go subscribe to Super Red vs. Blue YouTube channel if you guys want to check them out. Like this. Bam. Oh my, where am I, chat? Nobody knows. Drop it on somebody's head. What? Bro, why is this guy randomly mammothing my sidewall? $200. Oh my, double XP. Wait, why can bro? I couldn't see him. What? What am I doing? Oh, I thought I got under the cone. Whoops. Should we do admin abuse on Super Red vs. Blue chat? How'd that even work? Wait, why am I actually him though? Oh, that's bad. Oh, what a bad edit. I played ranked him in a piece every day, and I've definitely seen improvement. Yep. I mean, I hear those stories I hear those stories all the time. No cap. Legit hear those stories all the time. Ah. Admin use would be low-key fire, but how would you do it? Yeah, I don't know how to do it. Like, I don't know how to make it like, I don't know. Bro, I'm getting stream sniped so hard, bro. This guy keeps taking my walls when I'm fighting somebody else. It's actually good practice. Full piece. How don't I shoot first? Bro, every kid that eliminates me is clipping it on their PlayStation, bro. I can literally see it happening. Like, yeah. Please save that, Siri. I'm so bro. Oh my life! Oh my life! Oh my gosh! How am I alive? How many limbs am I on? Oh, that's great. He has the one. I full box and he has the one wall. I don't know how I didn't notice that while I was boxing, but hey, I gotta be more alert. Got the whole lobby on me. Oh my, I have 4 people on the other team shooting at me. Yeah, over here you can vote for which one you want. Bro, are you kidding me? I throw shockwaves? Bro. I'm just throwing shockwaves. Stop. So annoying, bro. Who is this? Whole lobby versus TG. Yeah, that's what it feels like. He's gonna make the edit here. Oh.
Supply drop arrives in 60 seconds.
No, this is my walls. What the heck? Oh my gosh.
Supply drop arrives in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Bro, my teammates keep taking my walls and like editing them. So annoying. Bum 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 bum. Say I put the heart in the bag and nobody gets hurt. Oh, what the heck? I'm getting slapped. Oh, what a bat. Why do I do that? I should have taken the wall. Thought he was one shot though, and I thought I saw where he was. What's my biggest limb streak? 42, bro. I've never beat it. Okay, did you see me headshot in there? That was from practicing. Ranked 8-minute piece. Positioning myself. When's the next game? Tomorrow. I do remember you, Frogmouth. Dude, my teammates, bro, editing my wall. Stop, please. Just play on your own walls, please. Like these.
Did you know you could recommend this map to your friends every time you play? Try it out. Do you want to do your good deed for the day? Hit that recommend button. Thank you.
Oh my. Everyone's now geared up, bro. They got all their powers probably. I like rocking no powers to give people a chance. Stop stealing my limbs! Up. GG. I just shot at 5 people. I didn't get a single limb, bro. I literally shot at 5 people. I didn't get a single limb. That's actually insane, no? You should have noticed I was focused. You should have noticed I was focused. Use code TypicalGamer in the item shop, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I need to buy all the shoes. I need to buy V-Bucks, chat. I only have 45. Why do I have 45 V-Bucks? 45? Yeah, I wish I had like 6, 7 V-Bucks, dude. I have every kick in Fortnite. Chat, what do you think? All best is still the star one? Still the best pickaxe? Where's Travis Scott, bro? I don't know. You're gonna have to ask Travis Scott himself, man. You should have noticed. Bro, I got 3-minute queue. Like, hello. Oh, there we go. Skin, do you not have? My last video I made on it. Bro, I checked Twitter and the first thing is easy a limb on TypicalGamer, and it's the kid that I said was gonna clip me in Super Red vs. Blue. Bro, chat, if you play ranked right now, I assume you're gonna go against the most passionate gamers of all time because they just watched FNCS and they're hyped up. Salute. Wait, did it always have this purple glow on it? No. Yo, what? I just got a gold spaz. W. Actually not gonna use anything like that. Ah, okay. I took the ball on my screen, but that's cool. No, I didn't. I'm lagging a bit. I didn't turn the thing on. Oopsie. Bro, I don't remember it making any of these noises. Bro, when did this pickaxe make all this noise and show this like giant pink thing? Am I tripping? They nerfed Star One? Guess so. Yeah, when did Star One get updated? It's like kind of bad now. People need a good Star One. Kai just got absolutely dunked on. Like that's just like actually that's like so sick of me. Why does this hammer sound so cool? What the heck? Chat, I was the passionate kid I was talking about. The passionate kid I was talking about is me. Dude, can we make a petition to change the hammer to this sound? This might be one of the best sounds for the hammer of all time. Lee, how are you? Still grinding, yes sir, always. This is what you want in a teammate, you know? Grinding potential. Oh, that hurts. Oh. Should have noticed I was focused. You should have noticed, locked and loaded. Oh, you have a good one, Oli. Bro. Bro. This guy, bro, is so annoying behind me. It's insane. Dude, are you a real person? I can't grab the minis here, bro. Bro, like, how is Fortnite been around for 7-8 years and I can't pick up a single freaking thing off the ground? I genuinely don't understand. How have they not come up with a better system? It's garbage. It's so bad. How is picking up things still a problem in the big 2025 for Fortnite? Like, I genuinely don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me. Oh, it's so bad. It's a joke. So bad. Yeah, it's literally just the gold getting in the way. I get it, but like, it's so bad they haven't fixed it. No, like, how long does that have to be in the game for? No, it doesn't sound as cool anymore. Dude, this guy has been here. Just literally shooting, hoping that nobody would see him the entire game. It's actually crazy. Good job. You did it. By you did it, I mean you did absolutely nothing. That's so dang dangerous. I'm all dang dangerous. Because I'm so dang dangerous. A little Unreal dub, why not? Should I go to bed, chat? I'm probably just gonna take like a 3-hour nap. Want to play with some pros tonight? There's no tournament tonight or anything. I'm just gonna get like one more win, chat, and probably go to bed. Hour nap. Nothing wrong with that, right? Yeah, don't ever stop till you're number one. Don't stop. You already know I don't stop. I like to pop. I like to pop. I'm going crazy like. Did I hit him? Might be dead here. Gonna create some distance. Oh my gosh. Do you see what I did there? I knew he had a shotgun, so I created distance. Bro, can this guy get away from me? Oh my gosh, you freak. Hello, Samewa. I've been a mystical journey all morning. How have you been? How does your smoky lungs feel? You feel better though? Not at all? What the heck? Okay, Samara's lungs felt weird because there's like forest fires near us. So like and we ran yesterday and we ran our best 10K. And we ran with all the smoke. We didn't know it was gonna hurt our lungs as much as it did. It didn't feel that smoky outside though. It was definitely hazy though. Did you already do your exercise stuff? Oh, you're up and at 'em. Hope Samara gets better soon. TG sending good vibes. Good vibes have been sent to you, Samara. And she goes, thank you. I think she's being a little extra, but she's being like a little bit extra, but I don't think it's enough that she goes, thank you. Smoky sweet potato lungs. Oh, gold spaz. Let's go. Wait, they both had the double pump? The heck? How's that possible? They're both robots now? Like, genuinely, how's that possible? You can't get an exotic from a chest. Not possible. You need to sit in the sauna, let that steam help your lungs. Is that true? Come here, you should go to the sauna. First, confirm that's true, and then go to the sauna. Because that was so dang dangerous. So we got Amethyst or Tantan. Let's take Tantan. Cause baby, you're a firework. So come on, let your fire burn and make them go e Mary, did you look it up? You should go sit in the sauna. Is this clickbait? Global's day 1 ended already, so I can replay the stream when I go sleep. Should I do that for everybody who didn't watch it? Oh, where are you going, son? Where are you going, son? They don't know me, son. They don't know me, son. Wait, you might be able to do something crazy. Just wait, look. You might be able to just surprise somebody and just bang, no? I'm gonna try it. Do you think you will play any Roblox today? I love your Fortnite streams, but my wife and I really enjoyed your Roblox stream the other day. Oh my gosh. I mean, maybe. Samara is like, I'm not even gonna lie. I think Roblox was made for Samara. She's like the biggest Roblox fan. She's like, yeah, I was gonna go on Steal to Boywa, but like somebody stole my stuff, and then I'm not gonna play unless we're on a private server. I'm like, Samara, you like, who's asking you to play? Nobody. It's just her own volition. Watch this. Where are you running, bro? Oh my. Poodles was put down, unfortunately. Fortunately for Poodles, he was put down with a full piece. Hundred. The best in globals one. It was Queasy. Oh yeah, crank it, bro. What is that? I like it. I like that comment. Oh yeah, it's me, Squidward. Oh yeah. When does the Trios global game start? They already ended for the day, so there's gonna be 6 more games tomorrow. Double and Trouble are the best shotguns ever, right? They're really good. I think the revolver shotgun's better though. Just so versatile. Baby, I'm bouncing my ball. I've got a large ball and I'm bouncing it. Look at my ball go as it shoots across the sky. Oi. Baby, oh. $200. You notice I've been hitting a lot more 200s since I played ranked 8 meta piece? Have you guys noticed that? Oh, there's somebody in there. Well, I bombed the wrong building, unfortunately for me. Boom, boom, boom. I'm flying higher than the moon, moon, moon. Fresh air in my lungs. Yeah, I like that. I like fresh air in my lungs. What's his name? Sapphire? Bro, I already had a Sapphire. I like this comment. Okay, Sleepy TG. Alright, you like that comment? Okay, Sleepy TG. It's not real, dude. Bro, can you decide which way you want to leave? Goodness. You just hit me so hard. Why don't you want to fight me? Oh my. Where does he go? Bro. So confused. Oh crap. Ooh, epic pump. 200. Oh my goodness. Pop off, Sleepy GG. Powerful tree. How do you get such an easy lobby? After, if I was in your lobby, would it be easy? Oh, a combo. Whoa. You're Ashley and Aaron, 3-2. Is this a tournament? No. Tournament, I streamed earlier, so. Shout out to Game with Cameron with 36 months of 3 years of support. Absolute W. Let's freaking go, lads. Okay, you make it look easy. Isn't it easy? You look at me and I'm crushing the lobby. I'm getting dubs 1, 2, and freaking 3. TG is popping right off. He's gonna keep popping off. Save the world's in the news feed. What the heck? Fortnite's dying. They would never do that. That's really messed up. And you know what can save the game? If they release the TG icon skin. And let's go. Oh, chat. But they'll never do that. It's been 8 years and they still haven't done that. I'm eating, chat. Should I eat on stream or should I just go to bed? Do you think, Samir, do you think I could take a nap?
No.
Yeah, my wife doesn't let me take naps. Is that a, like... Is that like a form of abuse, or asking for a friend? Back to the grind. Why is Peter bot so low in FNCS? It's because he thought I was gonna be there, so he like got a little scared.
Why do you actually?
He's triple cloned. Yeah, it's just.
Do they die about?
Well, he's been landing like outskirts and then going in, but it's not working. The team that's doing the best is the one that's landing solo, like nobody contesting them at the best POI. I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know. EJ, thank you for the $20 dono, you legend. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's like home court advantage, chat. Like all the EU teams are doing well. They didn't have to travel much, you know? Peterbot's probably never been overseas besides like a tournament. Probably like having a rough go eating only baguettes for his food, you know? Oh, let's go. You're gonna get the tax forgiveness? Did you never answer? I've literally only talked to chat for the past 5 hours, bro. What are you talking about? Wait, have I been live for 7 hours? Sometimes the FNCS start tomorrow. I think it starts. Seems to start today, so like 6:45. $10.5 hours. Yeah. At least we saw Reed on camera sometimes today. Mara, the first game, Reed's game crashed.
I saw a couple.
Yeah, 3 people.
Did they do anything?
The luck of the draw, I guess.
That's insane.
Crazy.
Did it crash like at the start?
No, his crashed like mid game.
Like that's
Yeah, I'm finishing my food. What did you guys think of day 1 FNCS? What did you guys think? Absolute W. I stream other games, yeah. We'll see. I think you'll see more variety here soon. You live? Did you pre-record? I'm always live unless there's a message on screen that says it's pre-recorded. How'd you get so good? Practice, ranked 8-man beast. Wait, Samara, can I actually take a nap? And I'll stream again. Can I have your permission? Can I have your blessing? What are you looking at? Why should you do whatever? You take a nap, will you be more tired when you wake up? No, I never feel more tired when I wake up. I'm what they called built differently. Every time I join one of your streams, you're eating, bro. Chad, is that true? All right. EJ with the 10. Is it rare to get the Hollow Twister in Ranked Battle Royale? Because I just got it. Dude, EJ, they unvaulted it yesterday, so it's not that rare. But congrats on getting it. I've seen a bunch. Have you played it with Samara this season yet? We recorded a video, so that'll be up on the channel soon. You got the exotic Hollow Twister yesterday? In what? Relive? The channel's about 30% mukbang at this point. Yeah, fair. Battle Royale? Wait. Is the exotic... It's in BR, the exotic Hollow Twister? Well, didn't know that. I'm trying to see if Samira's gonna judge me hard for taking a nap. She looks like she needs a nap. Sleepy. What time did you wake up? What time did you wake up though? What time did you wake up? Stop talking about your lungs. When did you? You woke up at 6:30. You did wake up at 6:30 with me. What time did you? You went to sleep though again. What time did you wake up? You stayed up the whole time? She's lying, Jeff. During 2020, you made my days better. Let's go, Magneto. Oh, all right, chat. I'm gonna wrap up the stream here. I'll probably stream again later. We'll see. I'll let you guys know. Remember the 300 pack opening? Yeah, I've opened a lot of Pokemon, man. Could have showed us what you're eating. It says the name of the business on the side. I think it's fine, but I just don't want to, like, you know, just in case. Right? Probably fine. I'm standing at my kitchen window. I just counted 6 driverless cars go by in a row. Weird. Dude, Waymos are awesome though, Sharkfoot. Sarah's a big Waymo fan.
I wish they were here.
Alright, chat. W stream. Thank you guys for all the support. What just happened to my microphone? How did it just turn into Terminator? What the heck is that? This thing fell off. Yeah, they're gonna remember what you just said, Armin. That's why I started being friendly to the robots again. Hi, chat. You guys are incredible. Thank you for your support. Code TypicalGamer in the item shop. Hashtag Epic Partner. And don't forget, chat, you can get better at Fortnite just with 10 minutes a day of playing. Go to the left of play, hit search, type in TypicalGamer. Go play Super Red vs Blue if you want XP. It's double XP this weekend. And go play ranked aim at a piece to get better at the game. There's also crosshair trading, climb, Super Red vs Blue 0 build, the 1v1 build map, Super Bed Wars is a ton of fun. Go try out the games. All right, chat. I will probably be on later today, so I'll see you guys later. 7.5 hour stream. W. Thanks for watching. I hope you have an awesome day, and peace out.